don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody be prayer. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chopper. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be the Mugu, I be the master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in the Betty, we the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, they can't bring down. You will be Mugu, I be the master. When do you go play one? Then go say that you style. When countryman do you go? They know the shot. All I kill and die. Whatever you go back is greedy. I say I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my therapy, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master.
Pardon me. Pardon me. It's nervous energy, as I've often always said. So yes, good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. You know the best way to start these sessions. The best way to start these sessions is what Ayo has just put on the screen right there. So what better way than that already incentivizes? So as it starts, it carries on. So everybody and anybody join Ayo in that super chat space. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So how are you? Wagwan, as they say in Kingston town. Wagwan, brethren, and all that. So what agwan and all that, Kedu if you are in the southeast, Odema if you are in the southwest, and Katifonu if you are in wherever it is, south, north central. So all those funky things, all of that is to say good day to you and all that. So good day to you, always a delight, never a chore, always happy to be in your company. So all that, the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as you hear the invitation to do so. Click on like. Numbers need to go up, especially the likes and the subscription. So click on the like button. Subscribe if not already subscribed, then do. You would know that you're not subscribed because the subscription button, not button, no, it may be even button, but the subscription button on your screen will be showing in red. So if it's the red color, if the subscription button on your screen is red colored, then you've not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness by subscribing to the platform. So like and subscribe is that little diatribe that I've just spewed. So like and subscribe. If you want to come join me on the screen, the hyperlink says StreamYard. Click on it. It brings you to the studio space. You know the format. If you are new to the space, then that's how it works. There's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. It says click here to come join the conversation, and then it gives you a hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you want to be part of the conversation, then click on that. You know, so like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Super chat towards the stream as exemplified by Ayo. So do all those nice and funky things. Is there any other conversation in Nigeria outside of Fubara? I doubt that there is. So we pick it up immediately and we go straight to Fubara. So we break with tradition and we start with the video clips in this for this particular session, only because there's so many video clips to go through. So, and I want to get as many of them in there as possible. So the videos tell the story of where we are now. It's just a little synopsis to bring us up to speed with the conversation. So it starts with here. So there's a Yoruba song that goes Kilem for Bakpe, Oba o Oba Lashe. So Kilem for Bakpe, Oba o Oba Lashe. So we start it off with that. And there it is right there. For the non-Yoruba speakers, it's telling you then that the king's authority, the king's pronouncement is absolute. So Obalashe. So Back to the Future, everything changes in Nigeria, but really it remains the same. We circle in a loop in that country. What am I talking about? What's just happened recently might as well have happened 10, 15, 20, 30 years ago. The same narrative, different actors. Watch this.
Consequently, the following decisions come into immediate effect. The interim national government is hereby dissolved. The national and state assemblies are also dissolved. The state executive councils are dissolved. The brigade commanders are to take over from the governors in their states until administrators are appointed. Where there are no brigade commanders, the commissioners of police in the states are to take over. All local governments stand dissolved. The directors of past.
So, to all intents and purposes, what Tinubu just carried out in Rivers State is tantamount to a coup. Almost verbatim, the same wordings we hear from the next coup plotter announcer, Abacha in this instance. All executives are dissolved, everybody is suspended, and administrator put in position. So, what is the difference between that Abacha speech and the Tinubu speech that we heard recently? Watch this.
I declare state of emergency for Rivers State. All of them begin to shout. I be una mate, senior man, but you know, say me and Wike they get this issue. But you suspend me, leave them. Shut up, shut up. As you know, I follow instructions. No worry. That 6 months rest. Shebi una dey see am. It don't start to. It don't start. Wike avoid me. But Jagaban, you know, try now. As he suspends him, he supposed to come Wike to order now, so that he go balance 500. Now God go punish you. I no go accept that one. Ask around though. I go give you as the hot back to back. All right, Jagaba, no verse, no verse. I am very, very sorry. Tamper justice with mercy. Oh, why they beg this man? Why they beg this man? With that you now? It be like say you no get respect. Be like say fear no day or I. They ask why they beg me. Senior man, no verse, no verse. No mind 500. 500 na drunkard, no verse. Well, let me introduce you all to the new Rivers State Administrator. Yeah, thank you, Mr. President. Before I forget, Sim, where you keep off his ski. Now me send you work. You know, ask who appoint you.
Yeah, so Nato Matabi, everything has already gone into cruise, as always the thing with Nigeria. So there was a lot of back and forth in all of the parliamentary houses. The upper house, which is the Senate, the lower house, which is the House of Representatives. So because they had 2 days. They had 2 days to reach a decision, and a decision needed to be reached quickly. And the one thing that I want you to bear, there are several things I actually want you to bear in mind. So 2/3 of the House needed to assent to this thing for it to go through. And the other thing you have to consider is that the APC, the ruling party, it only has a sliver, a tiny little portion of a majority within those 2 houses of parliament. So an impossibility for them to get 2/3 without having the co-opting of other opposition parties. So it needs to be a cross-party agreement for it to hold firm. And it was debated fervently, even in some instances violently. So let's go through about 3-4 clips to see how that debate panned out.
Welcome to today's episode of Truth Unveiled.
Actually, before we go to the debate, I want you to listen to this guy in this clip. This guy paints you a picture then that puts real perspective on what is going on in Rivers State. So we pick it up from here.
Welcome to today's episode of Truth Unveiled, where we expose double standards and speak truth to power. I'm Osigwa Moikiroda, the principal and CEO of Bush Radio Academy. Breaking news! The President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has just sent bulldozers and heavy-duty machinery to demolish the National Assembly. Yes! Both the Senate and the House of Representatives, in response to an impeachment threat. As we speak, bulldozers are tearing down the edifice, lawmakers are locked out, stripped of their constitutional roles, the nation is in shock, the international community is watching, and Nigerians are calling it what it is: undemocratic, unconstitutional, and tyrannical. Now pause. Just imagine the scenario. Shocking, right? Unbelievable. Madness, I guess. But this is exactly what happened in Rivers State. Governor Fubara, suspended by the way, did the same thing. He demolished the Rivers State House.
The once gigantic, beautiful edifice of the Rivers State House of Assembly being pulled down. A total of 11 bulldozers were reportedly engaged to execute the job. They arrived at the complex before 7 a.m. Wednesday. Expectedly, the executive action is seen by some as misplaced.
Demolished the Rivers State House of Assembly after a political fight and locked out 27 elected lawmakers for over 14 months. In that time, the legislative arm vanished. One man ruled alone. Let's call it what it is: legislative kidnapping. Now imagine if President Bola Ahmed Tinubu told senators and reps to go home for 14 months. Just rest, no sitting, no debates, no budget reviews. In fact, come and pick up rice and beans at the villa instead. Would Nigerians tolerate that? Absolutely not. So why are people defending the same madness in Rivers State? We just painted a scenario of if the presidency had demolished the national.
So I decided to bring that video because what that guy is saying there, it makes infinite sense. So you have to consider, we run a federal system within the Nigerian paradigm. So we run a federal system. What does that mean? All of the composing states, they are somewhat mini countries within, in and of by themselves. So all of the composing states of the Nigerian entity, because of the federal system that we do run, they are standalone entities, which essentially means they are many little countries within the overarching of the Nigerian state. So if Tinubu had taken bulldozers to the House of Parliament and he bulldozed them to the ground, and then he sent the legislators away for nearly 2 years, and he begins to administer the Nigerian state as a one-man band, what would you say? Just pause for a moment and consider that. Tinubu blows up the House of Parliament, the House of Reps. He sends in bulldozers to bring it down. He sends the representatives, the senators, he sends them home for nearly 2 years, and he administers. Nobody is passing any budget, but he just goes to the CBN and starts to spend money anyway. What would you say? That was exactly, without removing or adding, that was exactly what happened in Rivers State. You know, the guy bulldozed the House of Parliament in that state. There was nobody to pass the appropriation bill, which then legally enables him to spend the budget, and he just takes money from the federal allocation and spends it however he likes. So that was exactly what happened in Rivers State. So that puts it in context somewhat. But like I said, it was heavy back and forth within all of the within both of the houses of Parliament, to the point that even blows were almost exchanged at some point. So let's see how that matter was debated in Parliament.
Who is raising the point of order? Yes, Honorable.
The Honorable Speaker, my distinguished colleagues, my name is Honorable Obi Agocha. I represent the great people of Ipuano, whom I had South Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, since the President's letter concerns proclamation, Mr. Speaker, the constitutional procedures that must be followed as enshrined in Section 305, subsection 6B, that says for us to consider this President's request that this House must have two-thirds of members present. Mr. Speaker, may I please ask...
We already have our attendance registers, Honorable colleague, and we will rely on that to ensure.
Mr. Speaker, this is a constitutional...
Yes.
Can we do a head count, Mr. Speaker?
That
to
is
ascertain that we have a quorum.
Yes.
To ascertain that we have...
Yes, yes. Our attendance register will guide us accordingly, Honorable. Please. Sir? Our attendance registers will guide us accordingly. Members are still...
So that was a publicity stunt move by whoever that representative was. It was drawing the attention of the House to that the Constitution, your 2/3 of 2/3 is the minimum basis. So for that bill to pass, it needed 2/3 ascension from the representatives. But for them to form a quorum, for it to have legitimacy, at least 2/3 of the representatives had to be there. So that was what that member was pointing out. But the leader of the House is already telling him that, look, you are not telling anybody, we've not come off the streets to come in here. We know what the rules are, and we're taking an attendance register in order then for us then to form that 2/3 minimum base in order to have a quorum to then reach a decision. But he kept on laboring it. And the reason why he's laboring it is because he wants to be able to leave that house and then traverse all of the media spaces to say, oh, I punched them hard. I forced them to do it didn't force anything. No, it was making a non-point. It was talking for the sake of talking, just so that he would flash himself up and then go on Arise TV and talk the usual nonsense. But like I said, the matter debated so fervently at a point it nearly came to blows. Watch this. So those were the two Natasha aunties right there. They look like from the Natasha Akpoti School of Politics. They were nearly exchanging blows right there. So we continue with how the matters was debated in Parliament.
If we argue, it won't be good for any of us. We are all distinguished people. You are a former governor. I'm a former governor. Let us, please, off the mic, sit down. Please be seated. I watched you on television, and you said no matter what the Senate does, the Senate will never go with you. The Senate will not go with you. I said you said no matter what this Senate does, the Senate will not have your vote on anything the Senate does. That's what you said on television. I don't know, but I'm saying that if you have already made up your mind to go and talk on television when the Senate has not even considered any issue, I want to let you know.
To me, please.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm only saying, please allow me to preside. Allow me to preside.
Make my point.
Stand up and make a point.
Thank you, Mr. President. Please, we must have mutual respect for all of our colleagues, okay? And I do have regard for you, particularly as our presiding officer.
I appreciate
And I think that should be reciprocal. Now, the point of order, Mr. President, Henry Siraki Dixon, Bayelsa West. The point of order I rose to address is to draw the attention of the presiding officer and our colleagues to the specific provisions of our rules. Each one of us is guided by two documents: the Constitution of the Federal Republic, upon which we're sworn, and the rules that govern our proceedings. The proclamation has been read to us, and I wanted to draw your attention, Mr. President, respectfully, and the attention of all our colleagues, to the specific provisions of our rules. Order 135. The framers of this are very exhaustive. Once you say state of emergency declaration, there is a procedure.
Can you read 135?
Let me read it. Say, look, 133. When the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, by instrument published in the Gazette of the Government of the Federation, issues a proclamation of a state of emergency in the Federation or of any part thereof, he shall immediately after the publication, A, B, C, D. Now, since you have read it, now let me go to 135. The President shall, in a closed session, brief the Senate on the circumstances of the proclamation of a state of emergency.
Your point of order is upheld.
Thank you. So let's go to the closed session.
Please, he was about to move the motion for a closed session.
Thank you, sir.
In line with our rules. The rule is embedded in the heart of the Senate leader. He was about to move that motion for us to go to closed session.
Yes.
When you raise it, but I'm happy that you are reading your rules. So your point of order is happily upheld. Leader of the Senate.
Mr. President, very distinguished colleagues, I really wish distinguished Senator Siraki Dixon had allowed me, to follow. And in the first instance, I came under Order 1B.
All right, so that was people jumping the gun, both in the Senate and the House of Reps, in order then to establish a base for when they go outside of the Parliament to then go around the television station. So those are essentially people. There is a clout chasing moves within the Parliament. But as I said, this matter was debated fervently within the Parliament. but it was also debated outside of the parliament with equal fervor amongst the intellectual elites in Nigeria. So if we bracket Reuben Abati within the intellectual elites, we certainly will bracket Renu Omokri amongst the intellectual elites. So Reuben Abati, of course, he has the platform to run his mouth on the right TV. But then, of course, Renu Omokri has a bigger amplifier because he has the entirety of the social media space in order to come back at Reuben Abati. So here is Renu Omokri now clapping back at Reuben Abati.
Yesterday, on Wednesday, March 19, 2025, Arise Television broadcast Dr. Reuben Abati, where he accused the president of being a dictator for saying that the Federal Executive Council will make laws for Rivers State. Watch this video.
What regard did he violate that section of the Constitution? In fact, he acted as the dictator by saying that the administrator that he has appointed can make regulations and laws will be made for the Rivers State House of Assembly henceforth by the Federal Executive Council. The Federal Executive Council does not have such powers. Section 11 of the same Constitution says that, look, when there is a state of emergency, it's only the National Assembly that can make laws for a state House of Assembly. Now, President Tinubu has appropriated unto himself the powers to make laws for the River State House of Assembly. That's an impeachable offense. I don't know whether the National Assembly will have the courage either to reject his gazetted proclamation or to proceed on an issue of impeachment against him for violating the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Actually, the president never said that. If you listen to the broadcast by the president on Tuesday, March 18, 2025, what the president said is that the new administrator will not make any laws for River State. However, he will be free to make regulations, and those regulations will be under the supervision of the Federal Executive Council and will be promulgated by the president. Listen to the president.
The administrator will not make any new laws. He will, however, be free to formulate regulations and may be found necessary to do his job, but such regulations will need to be considered and approved by the Federal Executive Council and promoted by the President for the state. This declaration has been published in the Federal Gazette.
And there you have it. You watched with your own eyes and you listened with your own ears. The president did not say that the administrator would make laws. What the president said clearly, again, is that the administrator would make regulations under the supervision of the Federal Executive Council. Regulations, not laws. Now, there's a difference. And if a PhD holder does not know the difference between a regulation and a law, then it's a sad reflection on Nigeria's education sector. Now, I'm going to break it down for those who listened to Dr. Abati's broadcast and probably agreed with him and will now start maybe agitating for the National Assembly to impeach the president. A law is the legal framework empowering a government or an authority. A regulation are the set of rules that enables a government or an authority give effect to a law. I'm going to give you an example. Nigeria has the National Honors Act number 5 of 1964. Now, that law and
all right, so enough of that. So this is strike 2 against Rights TV, by the way. You remember not quite a week ago when Prince Adewale Adebayo had to go into their studios and give them a public flogging on air for light telling. So here is Renu Omokri yet again, their most senior presenter, who a lot of people thought actually added a veneer of integrity to that rather comical platform. He has now also been what he was saying runs totally contrary to what Tinubu said. Tinubu said the administrator is not allowed to pass any laws. And Ruben Abati went on Arise TV and lambasted Tinubu for saying that the administrator should pass laws. A total, complete lie, easily debunked. I don't know, maybe sitting in the company of people like that little midget and the weird babes that look at Audio Okwe, by the way, age 50, still trying to act like some catwalk model. So there it is right there. So that's the quality of conversations that is going on within that space. But of course, Atiku chimes in. Watch this.
If this issue had to do with breach of security in whatever form, the question that should naturally be asked, who controls the police, the military, and the DSS, the governor or the president? Now, ladies and gentlemen, our demand and call to action. Number one, immediate reversal. We call on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to immediately revoke this unconstitutional proclamation and reinstate the elected governor, deputy governor, and state assembly of Rivers State. Two, National Assembly reduction. We call on patriotic senators and representatives to vote against this illegal action when it comes before them for approval. The National Assembly must stand on the right side of history and not allow itself to be used to legitimize an unconstitutional power grab. Three, judicial intervention. We urge the judiciary to act swiftly in striking down this program.
All right. So that was Atiku Abubakar then calling for the parliament to reject it. Peter Obi made the same call. And of course, these people actually are the lead parties that control a vast swathe of the opposition members. So Atiku, to all intents and purposes, is the leader of the PDP. Peter Obi, to all intents and purposes, is the leader of the Labour Party. This is the body of the opposition space within the parliament, and they are asking their members then to reject now this bill. It's not a bill. This letter sent by Tinubu for the state of emergency in Rivers State. So that's the call for them to reject the state of emergency. And by the way, if they had rejected this, Tinubu still had the executive power to put it through anyway. So he can disregard them if he feels strongly. Now, that's why they say the Nigerian presidency is probably the most powerful. Even if the parliament rejects it, he can still insist on it. And we've seen that before. We saw that with Buhari when the parliament rejected Ibrahim Magu and all of these people they put forward, and they just held them in those positions anyway. But they didn't even reject it anyway. But that's Atiku right there calling for the PDP members to destroy that state of emergency as soon as it gets to parliament. Peter Obi made a similar call to the Labour Party parliamentarian. So there's that. So now we fast forward now, and by the way, that this state of emergency is not actually anti-Fubara, it's pro-Fubara, because it grants Fubara reprieve. If Tinubu had not made that national broadcast to tell us that Fubara had been suspended for 6 months, the session we'll be having today is about the impeachment of Fubara, because they would have impeached him by now. All the processes for the impeachment were already lined up. So this session, this conversation we're having now would have been about the impeachment of Fubara. So Tinubu's suspension is actually a reprieve for Fubara rather than a punishment against him. And I think Fubara knows that, because he's starting to peter down his language somewhat. So that is the back and forth, both at the intellectual level, the politicized level, and in parliament. So all of that lands on then the letter sent by the president being read to parliament.
As amended. I hereby forward for the consideration of the Senate copies of the official gazettes of the State of Emergency Proclamation 2025. The main features of the proclamation are as follows. a declaration of a state of emergency in one state of the Federation, namely Rivers State, the suspension from office of the governor, his deputy, and all members of the State House of Assembly, and appointment of Vice Admiral Ibogaite Iba as retired as administrator to administer the state subject to any instructions or regulations as may from time to time be issued by me. While I look forward to the expeditious consideration of the Senate, please accept, distinguished Senate President, the assurances of my highest consideration. Yours sincerely, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President, Commander-in-Chief, Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. This letter is committed to the Committee of the entire Senate for immediate consideration.
So there it is right there. So there it is right there. So that's the letter then informing Parliament of the proclamation. They have to give an answer within 2 days. Those 2 days expires today. So the urgency is there. So as I said, the Parliament, both at the House of Representatives and at the Senate, is essentially, to all intents and purposes, split along a 50-50 line. 50% are government party parliamentarians, and the remaining 50% are the opposition party parliamentarians. So we've heard all of the arguments in the media space to say, oh, this is an aberration, this is unconstitutional, this is political, this is this is that. We've heard Atiku Abubakar direct the PDP parliamentarians on what to do. We've seen Peter Obi direct the Labour Party oppositions on what to do. So we've now reached an impasse. That's a moment of decision now. And they need 2/3. 2/3. So 2/3, what's 2/3? 2/3 will be 75% out of 100. You know? So it'll be 75 out of 100 is 2/3. So imagine, for instance, I own something, I own 50 of something, and you own 50 of something, but I need 75 of those things to do something. So for me to get those 75 of those things to do something, you have to lend me, borrow me, give me 25 from your 50. So that's what is in place. So they needed 2/3 of the House in order for this bill to then pass through. This letter, this state of emergency in Rivers State for it to pass through. So they need the co-opting then of the opposition space in order then to say this is a Nigerian decision rather than a partisan decision or an executive decision. So they needed 2/3. So that was Godswill Akpabio reading Tinubu's letter to Parliament. We've gone through all of the well, not all of the, but we've gone through quite a large number of the arguments in the House and in the public. So moment of decision. How does the Senate sway? So now this is the moment of decision then for the Nigerian Senate.
Those in support say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it.
So the ayes have it. You heard it there. It was a voice vote. The cameras were there, so there was nowhere to obfuscate, nowhere to hide, nowhere to pull fast strings. So to tell you then that at least a good 25, and from what we heard, the majority, even a good 80-90% of that sitting House concurred with the decision to suspend Fubara. So that was the Senate right there. But how did it play out in the House of Representatives? Watch this.
Any more contributions? Any more contributions? So we put the question. Are we ready for the question? Are we ready? Those in support of this request of Mr. President as amended should say aye. Aye! Those in support of this request from Mr. President as amended should say aye. Those against should say nay. There is have it. Thank you very much. Clerk.
So there you have it. It was even more resounding in the House of Representatives. Not a single dissenting voice I could hear, or nor could you. In fact, we heard the ayes, but we heard no nay. Even we heard the murmurings of a nay in the Senate, but we heard no nays in the House of Representatives. And by the way, the House of Representatives is a closer relationship to the man on the street than even the Senate. So there was there was universality. Let me is it unanimity that I was looking for? There was unanimity in the decision right across all of the houses of parliament and right across all of the political parties that compose. So that you know, that's the signal right there. Read the tea leaves. This is to tell you then that this guy is in full charge of that country. Whether you like it or not, all the noise that we've been hearing, all the hooplas and the brouhahas, all the raw meat eaters climbing up the walls and banging their head against the wall, when it came to the moment of decision, they fell in line. They fell in line. Who is your daddy? Is what Tinubu asked them. Yes, you are, sir. You are our daddy, was the response of the entirety of the parliamentarian. I must play this again. So there it is right there. So that is their daddy and will forever, and then for the next 6 years, be their daddy. So that was the decision made, and this is now how the decision caps off at the Senate. Watch this.
Hence, the Senate in a closed session received briefing from the President of the Senate on the circumstances of the proclamation of a state of emergency declared by Mr. President, Commander-in-Chief, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria, on the state of affairs in Rivers State. And the Senate resolved as follows. 1. The Senate invokes the powers conferred on it by Section 305, subsection 2 of the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended, and approve the proclamation of state of emergency declared by Mr. President in Rivers State of Nigeria. The Senate further directs that the declaration of the state of emergency stated in the proclamation document and the mandate of Mr. President to review, and hereby mandates the President to review and even to terminate the state of emergency at any given time, but not later than 6 months. The Senate further resolved that Section 11, subsection 4 be invoked, providing the National Assembly the authority to set up a joint ad hoc committee of both chambers to oversight the administration of Rivers State henceforth. The Senate further resolves that a committee of eminent Nigerians be set up to reconcile the warring groups within the government of Rivers State within the period of the state of emergency in Rivers State. The Senate further resolved that a committee to reconcile the warring factions in Rivers State should consist of eminent Nigerians. Distinguished colleagues, the Senate hereby approves the proclamation of the state of emergency 2025 declared by Mr. President in Rivers State of Nigeria as amended pursuant to Section 60, subsection So, pursuant to section 60.
All right, the guy doesn't, he clearly doesn't know the section. He cannot even read it. They are barely literature. But there it is right there. The totality of everything that that Tinubu requested was granted. Everything to the letter. 6 months suspension, an administrator put in place. The only thing they added as a Senate, just to show that they're adding something, was to say that they'll constitute a composition of eminent Nigerians to try and settle matters between Fubara and Wike, but that's by the by. You can do that, but everything Tinubu requested was granted. So that was how it played out in the Senate. But how did it play out in the House of Representatives? What's this?
President is at liberty to lift this suspension. Is that what you are saying? Okay, please can we get somebody to second? Honorable Miriam.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Mr. Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues. My name is Right Honorable Miriam Odinaka Onoha. I represent Isi Alambano, Onimo, Okigwe Federal Constituency. I am from Imo State. This morning I rise to second this motion as moved by my brother Ali Jesse, that this House do support the proclamation in view that it could be reviewed shorter than the 6-month period when the two parties come to table, whether it's tomorrow or even earlier than that. I so second, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Those in support of this request should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. Any more contributions? Any more contributions? So we put the question. Are we ready for the question? Are we ready? Those in support of this request of Mr. President as amended should say aye. Aye. Those in support of this request from Mr. President as amended should say aye. Those against should say nay. That is have it. Thank you very much. Clerk.
So what that grants Tinubu is total power over River State. Total power. So he can review it at any point. It doesn't have to go back to Parliament anymore because the parliamentary phase of it has now been dealt with. So he can review it at any point in time. It cannot exceed the 6 months, but it's not even the constraints being put by the parliamentarians. It's the constraint being put by the Constitution. So he suspends for 6 months. He cannot go past it. He cannot go past that 6 months without having to come back to Parliament as well. But he can extend it by an additional 6 months because the constitutional quota, the constitutional peak, is actually 12 months. So he cannot go beyond 12 months. The Constitution doesn't facilitate for that. But he can extend an additional 6 months if he so chooses, going through the same process again. So that was total victory then for Tinubu, absolute categorical. And the one central point, the one point that you need to take away from this is that it was a cross-party decision. Part of that decision was concurred to, was assented to by representatives from the Labour Party. The decision was assented to by representatives of the Labour Party, the PDP, the SDP, and whatever other DPs were in Parliament there. So it was assented to by them. It was also ditto assented to the cross-party. You understand? So that is to tell you then that from whichever political prism that you are presenting your argument from, especially you coming from the obedient cusp, your representatives in Parliament, they endorsed this. Do you understand? Your representative, Obi told them not to, Atiku told them not to, but they did. Do you understand? So you can carry on screeching and squealing and banging your heads against the wall. How is your 30-day rant going, by the way? That we've even forgotten about. So carry on with your hula balloons and bulaba, screeching and squealing and making up stories and your false righteous indignations and your clownish mannerisms and your over-vituperation of verbosity and all of this hoo-ha and brouhaha. When it gets back that, you see, this is the election again, no? For all of the noise in the election, we see how it played out in the real world, not in the screeching and squealing on our social media, howling and acting like, creatures from the deepest depths of the back of beyond, like some savages, you can do all of that, but in the real world, this is how it plays out. Do you see? Your man that you put in parliament, he voted for this. So how about that? How about that? So how about that? So sorry, I didn't want to get carried away, but sometimes maybe these people, maybe there's a vacuum between their two ears. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe they are suffering from brain fade, or the functionality of that brain is not in full gear. In the reality of these things, this is how it plays out. Whether you say Tinubu lent on them, they were all over the media spaces, by the way, all these opposition parliamentarians threatening fire and brimstone that they were going to burn the whole country down. They will do this, that, and the other. They will humiliate Tinubu and all of these. What you saw at the House of Reps, not one dissenting vote, not one. And that is the most representative of the people in all of the parliamentary houses. Not one dissenting voice. But you will go back, they are paid them. They pay them I think the figure now that the obedience are tagging to it is that they gave them $25,000. Imagine that. Say Ricky Dixon, governor 2 terms, they gave him $25,000. Sure Mole, national chairman of the party, etc. They gave him 25. Look at the ridiculousness of it. But stay within that loop and you continue to take your L's. Stay within that loop and you continue to take your L. So actually, let's take one more from that space and we go on to Natasha Akpoti.
Does the president have the right, the power to suspend an elected governor?
Does he have the right to suspend both the governor and members of the State House of Assembly? My answer to that is no.
There's no provision of the Nigerian Constitution that allows the president or anybody for that matter to remove an elected official.
Now let me tell you this. Some of these people you see on television are creating more problem to this country than even the politicians. These people are more dangerous to this society than even the Nigerian politicians. Because, yes, we must obey the law. We must obey the spirit and letters of the Nigerian Constitution. Nigerian Constitution is sacrosanct. However, there is more to the survival of this country than the Nigerian Constitution. Now, when you go to Section 305 of the 1999 Constitution, the very section that gives the president of Nigeria the power to proclaim a state of emergency, there is nothing in that section that says the president can suspend or remove an elected governor. However, there is nothing in this section that denies the president the right to suspend a governor when state of emergency has been declared. Yes, I understand that there are other sections of the Constitution that talks about how a governor can be removed or impeached. I know. But in this very section that talks about state of emergency, there is nothing in it that denies the president the right to suspend an elected governor when state of emergency is declared. So, the key word here should be, what is state of emergency? Because state of emergency is a concept of its own. It has colors, it has behavior, it has characteristics. There are a lot of things that are packed in that word, and that is what we should be looking at. When you talk about state of emergency, what are we talking about? Now, to understand what state of emergency is, the first thing you should look at is emergency. What is emergency? Oxford Dictionary defines emergency as a serious, unexpected, often dangerous situation requiring immediate action. Yes, that is emergency. And when you check the meaning of state of emergency, according to Oxford Dictionary, state of emergency is a situation of national danger in which the government suspends normal constitutional procedure in order to regain control. Yes. So, once state of emergency has been declared, nobody should be quoting any section of the Constitution The only thing we must be interested in is those conditions, those procedures that has been stated in our constitution before a state of emergency can be declared. Did the government, did the president follow that procedure? Once that procedure, once that process is followed and state of emergency is declared, nobody should be talking about whether or not the president has the right or the power to suspend an elected governor. It is within the discretion of the president to either suspend the governor or to allow him be in office. A lot of people have argued about Plateau State, Borno State, where Jonathan declared state of emergency. The situations are not the same. The political crisis was escalating into something that could engulf the entire nation. And Rivers State is one of the most strategic states, one of the most important states in Nigeria. So it is only reasonable that the president, takes extreme action. So, guys, you have to be careful about these lawyers. These are our lawyers. They are very sound lawyers. I respect them, every one of them.
All right, I have to disagree with that guy. They are not at all sound lawyers. They are rent a quotation lawyers. They just talk shit. But that's that. Let's go on from there to another topic. Natasha Akpoti still prostituting herself all over the media space internationally. Here she is on Sky TV. What this?
I made an allegation of sexual harassment against the President of Nigerian Senate, Senator Godswill Akpabio, on the 5th day of March 2025, and the very next day I was suspended for 6 months. I believe my suspension was illegal, it's unjust, and it's just a way of silencing me.
The Nigerian Senate has stated that your suspension is not related to the allegations that you've made of sexual harassment or assault, but due to gross misconduct and unruly behaviour on your part, firmly refuting what they call the deliberate misinformation and false narrative being circulated regarding your 6-month suspension.
Anna, yes, they did mention that I was suspended on accounts of gross misconduct. But can they please provide exactly what the gross misconduct is that amounts for 6 months suspension the day after I submitted a petition? I was suspended because of that petition, not because of any gross misconduct. Let's talk about the gross misconduct that have happened in the Nigerian chambers. I was only told to move, and I refused to move my seat because I deserve to be notified. I deserve to be given a chance to explain why I should retain my seat. But you see, I have seen in that chambers where men fight, where senators throw items at each other, curse each other, shout at each other, but they were not suspended. Why? Because they are men? There's this culture of silence, harassment, and fear, intimidation that is intertwined with our culture, whereby a woman is supposed to sit pretty, to be seen only and not heard. I experienced sexual harassment over the past 1 year in the hands of the Senate President. And this sexual harassment, because I refused to yield to his demands, turned into malice, whereby my rights and privileges as a senator were being deprived. I found the courage to speak up. Yes, the breaking point was that moving me from that seat. Silently, I have had to endure a whole lot.
Are you able to tell us the allegations that you are making against him then?
Things got difficult for me. I was always complaining, I have this motion to pass, he's not letting me. And my husband will actually walk to him because they're friends. My wife has a very important bill. Her constituency need this. Why don't you give her a chance to speak? And he'll tell me, okay, next time. So he deliberately kept on denying me this. And each time I walk to him alone, he'll tell me, you know what? Right here, I'm the chief presiding officer of the National Assembly. So you have to please me, make me happy to get these privileges. And that happened several times. And because I refused, it developed into malice.
He obviously denies the allegations. You've been speaking out very publicly about this, which presumably alludes to the one-sided part of this debate. Was it wrong for you to broadcast this on television, do you think, to make the allegations that way?
Which other way was I going to make it that would have made my voice heard?
All right. So that's strike 2 against Natasha, by the way. She went to the United Nations whatnot, and they punked her there. She's now gone on Sky TV UK, and they punked her there. the news anchor, she could barely contain her incredulity. Is that the word, incredulity? So she could barely contain just the disbelief, just the ridiculousness of what she was contending with, that you are going around all of the media spaces that will allow you space to make these allegations that you cannot substantiate. You've not brought anything forward in terms of substance. He said this to me, he said that to me. So those are your words. But what independently verifies is nothing. So on your say so, which essentially is hearsay, then the Senate president should be struck down. Just ridiculous. The woman is the most ridiculous person known, and even her constituents are getting fed up. But did you know, going back to that youth copper girl that called Tinubu a terrible president, and she's gotten into a whole lot of yawa off the back of that. Apparently, allegedly, the obedience space are organizing a 30 months days of rage in support of that girl. So they are calling it a 30-day rant. So they will individually go on their media platforms and say Tinubu is a terrible president because apparently that's meant to be going on, even though nobody is aware. So I'm the one highlighting it even for them. But to that space, this clip.
Tinubu might be a terrible president, but I tell you, even if somebody else is there, to still be the same story, you people need to understand, as much as we're going to be shouting Tinubu for a lot of things, hold your governors responsible. So many of you state governors, these ministers sit there and watch us call out the federal for what they know that they've received money from. And most of you in a state issue now they report to federal. Now like, hold your governors responsible. Money has been allocated to them, funds has been allocated. The state has collected money for it. Let states do it. You see, so many of you don't come out to vote for your local government chairman, no concern you. You see those ones, they also have a very big part to play, because if you put the right person there, that one can be people and choke the state. If states who cannot do it, we choke federal. There is a system. Until we know how to channel this energy to those systems, you people will stay. You will not vote local government chairman, you will not vote state governor, you say no, na federal be more, now that one be my concern. What magic do you think federal wants to do? It's going to allocate money to your state governor. It's not going to come and sit with them. They are supposed to do jobs, and they are meant to do. You see that your local government chairman, or even down to your council, this small council, all are very important. Your governors don't give a flipping fuck, because they know that you people will put all the energy and the force on the federal. State road, you are shouting Tinubu on top of your state road. Hold your governor responsible. What federal road, what state? The state road is your governor's responsibility, and trust me when I say they've collected the money for that shit. Kidnapping is happening in a state. It's not Tinubu. Hold your state governor. Any state governor that does not want insecurity, I guarantee you that it's not going to happen there. I tell people in the north, it's because your governors want it. They know what they are benefiting. If not, there is no way insecurity will still continue in the north. If a state governor says it doesn't want it to happen in the state, whatever it is needed that they need, they will apply for it. If the federal doesn't release it, you will see it all over the news. They will not be quiet about it. They've requested, it has been released, they did nothing. That's why they are keeping quiet, and people are dying, being kidnapped, and ransom is being collected. Because there is a system we need to correct. You see those ants inside, it's them that we should make our priority right now as well. So if ministers don't receive the money they're supposed to receive, we will not yet. If governors don't receive the money that they should receive, we will not rest. Meaning the money that these people are demanding is getting to them. So let's start with ministers today. Minister of Power, you and I know that you don't have the power to handle the power of Nigeria. The truth is, many power plants and transmission lines are outdated. That's why the grid is falling. Maintenance. You people will not. Number 2, Minister of Health, you your own. I do not want to where we have safe. Every state should have health insurance, like Lagos State does. Yes, for the Minister of Health, I understand that this is not yours to carry alone. You cannot just go and tell states to start coming to do a public-private sector where they are going to have health agency and all of that. But then you can put it out there as the Minister of Health, and also ensure that these governors come on board from the federal level. Number 3, Minister of Agriculture. You see, when I tell you people that some things is not federal problem, funds and millions and billions are being released yearly into agriculture from federal level. Do you know?
All right, so that's that girl. Then just presenting more, like I said, there's the reality, and then there's the vuvuzela of the raw meat eaters. So the raw meat eaters are going around telling us that Tinubu is a terrible president, but this terrible president has quadrupled the monthly allocations to your state governors. So if Tinubu is a terrible president, but your state governor is doing excellently well, then it should cushion the impact of Tinubu being a terrible president. So what has your state governor done first before you go to Tinubu to tell him he's a terrible president? So that's essentially the theme, what that girl was trying to get across. So now I'm only going to give you the headlines in the readout. So I think sufficient enough time has passed for us not to have to do the readouts anymore. Peter Obi, Bala Mohammed's ticket can defeat Tinubu. this is what is coming out of the South. Well, you can dream on. A state of emergency work in interest of Rivers State people, Peter Obi tells National Assembly. So that's Peter Obi right there directing the Labour Party complementing the Parliament to go against Tinubu. How Abaribe, Tambuwal, others worked out over Senate's approval of emergency rules in Rivers State. So this is them then lining up then their next appearances on our news platforms. Atiku Peter Obi, Fayemi El-Rufai launched coalition against Tinubu. So that's a lie. It was only really Atiku that held a news conference and nobody turned up. It was just name checking these people. So I'm not quite sure if that alliance has any legs, because it was essentially, if there was an alliance, they will all be lined up to show a united front. So there it is. Reps approved Tinubu's request for emergency rules in Rivers. So we've seen the clips that tells us that. Article 10 other powerful politicians unite in fresh political move against Tinubu. Are they united as an entity, or they are united in the agreement that they want Tinubu out of power? Have they done something concrete to present to the electorate 2027? Tinubu lauds Akpabio, Abbas, other NAS members for approving state of emergency declaration in Rivers. So it was a high jinx game that Tinubu played, but he won. You know, because if he had gone against him, then it would have been toast. But there it is. Tinubu survives to live yet another day. Don't dare Tinubu. I think this are spillovers from yesterday. Senate approves Rivers emergency rules, so we've already gone past that. Senate takes final decision, so we've already gone past that. Akpabio asked me to excite and please him, Natasha Aleji. So this woman, she will, you know, events have actually taken over her space. Nobody is even paying attention to her anymore. She'll carry that cross now for the next 6 months all by herself. So she will carry that cross now for the next 6 months all by herself as the country continues to move forward. Because, of course, we've now seen Akpabio in the throes of a bigger storyline, River State, than some silly runs girl. Did you know that this Natasha Akpoti, she's had what, three husbands in 2 years? So this is not somebody that, she doesn't have the credibility to take the stance that she's attempting to take. I'll send the link into the comment section again. If you want the conversation, you have to hop on. We play the Kegite music. We see what happens next. And I'm just looking for the link. So I'll send the link again. If you want the conversation, you hop on. We play the Kegite music, and then we'll take it from there. First, the Kegites. I should have it lined up, shouldn't I? Let's see, where is it? The Kegites. Oro ke. You know, somebody, you know, Hassan, is that Oro ke that Hassan likes the most? Oro ke. Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water. Oh yes, water, only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemuye o. Ibe shodi ya kekere elemure o. Obi master kekere elemure o. Chifu Latif kekere elemure o. Eruku lele elemude. Eruku lele egbe elemudode ojare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sodana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petro
ṣòdùn kẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó sì lé o. ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. ó lè yò àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
All right, so there it is right there. Oro keke lemu. So oro keke lemu. Ayodele Ismail, he joins us for the first time. Good to see you, Dele. So that's Dele right there. Baba, of course, your favorite voice. Enigmatic on D, of course, everybody's favorite voice. Here is Charles next, who's not been with us for a while. Man of prestige, no longer the Oba of San Diego. And there is Charlie Boy right there. So they assembled even more spaces for anybody else that wants to hop on. So link in the comment section. So we kick it off, start it off with Ayodele, who joins us for the first start. Awodele, not Ayodele. I do beg your pardon. So Dele, are you happy to be called Dele? Hello, are you there? Awodele, can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you well.
You're muted. All right. Are you ready?
Speak. Don't be scared.
Awodele, show I'm here. All right. If it's not ready, then we kick it off with Enigmatic. So we go to Enigmatic, Baba. We go Charles next, Man of Prestige, Charlie Boy. And gentlemen, if we can, I want to try and see if we can do 7 minutes just to not hold people in abeyance for too long. Awodele, whenever you're ready, let us know. We kick it off with you, Enigmatic. So daddy is still daddy.
One man, hold on. Can I say something? You said 7 minutes, but yes. You Enigmatic will take almost an hour. So how's that 7 minutes going to come to a fruition?
Chill, don't worry.
You know that.
Just chill.
No, there's nothing like chill, okay? You can't truncate anybody's opinion. It's my opinion.
I've not even said anything. You're already.
I'm not against you, but I'm talking to one man. I'm just letting one man know. I mean, it's not anything against you.
You're already taking my time now. You know that already.
All right, Prestige. I'll try to be a bit more rigid with the time. You know, it's the interjections. That's what usually.
I've even set my time to do now, one man. 7:30, I'll be off. So if you go by your time.
All right, there it is. So Enigmatic, as I was saying, I mean, the house always wins. It's a bit like Tinubu's government is a bit like Vegas. The house always wins, you know. And what really surprised me was, especially the House of Reps. I listened attentively and I listened severally. I could not hear one dissenting voice, and I don't think they control more than half of that house. You know, not even some token objection. Just for somebody to go outside and say, I objected. You know, what did you make of what played out today, Enigmatic?
Okay. Baba, Ibrahim Omoki, Agbanya Dale. Thank you. I say, thank you, sir. Hi to everybody. First of all, one man, Tinubu and APC, the majority party and the incumbent party and incumbent government, they will continue to win and they shall continue to win for as long as we have this porous opposition that we have. Nigerians, they can continue to be selective in their amnesia and continue to be, cavalierly with politics. This is high level of politics, one man. Just 2 or 3 days ago, there was a lot of uproar, right, against the minority leader in the U.S. Senate, Chuck Schumer, because of the way he conducted some things. So, and I believe going forward, he gets the signal, he understands the language, that he needs to be tough. When Mitch McConnell was in the minority, he has the sagacity and the audacity and the intelligence to play a high-level opposition to Democrats. He denied Democrats I think, 2 seats in the Supreme Court. He denied Democrats a lot of things that they were supposed to have, even at majority, that even when they had president and House of Rep. The function of a majority will continue to thrive when you have silly opposition and silly opposition figures, pretenders that we have. Imagine if you flip the coin, one man, and Tinubu is the leader of the opposition, and then they are supposed to have this type of event in the National Assembly. Would you think Tinubu will be coming to make this silly performative conference an hour or 2 hours to when these people are already seated or having their votes? And the other silly one, Peter Obi, was on Twitter putting out instruction on Twitter. People that do not even see you as their leader anymore. A serious opposition would have engaged the opposition party 1 week ago, lock them down, secure the opposition vote, and embarrass the president, embarrass APC. That's how you do it. You don't come 2 hours or when it's already on that way and you are talking to them. And this is the problem that we have, because they don't want to speak the truth. If you don't know politics, understand that you don't know it and learn. And this is how this is how the 2027 will pan out, and they'll start crying, rigging again. Why are they in the opposition when they can't play the opposition the way it should be played? So they should blame themselves and quit crying. They are all politicians. And we should understand the fact that it's all about negotiation. You can't be in opposition if you cannot spend. You can't be in opposition if you cannot play strategic politics. You can't be in opposition and be relying on mob politicking. You can't be in opposition and be relying on emotion. You will continue to suck at it. They are saying, so already said they offered them $10,000 the Senate, $5,000 in the House of Reps. Some people are saying
I thought that was the most ridiculous thing, actually. A lot of them there, they are in the hundreds of million dollar millionaires, if some even billionaires. Is it Oshiomhole that you will give 10,000? He gives us
Can you
speech right
even,
now.
some people say 20,000, 25,000 to Nigerian senators? Can you imagine that? These people, there's one particular House of Rep
Term
member.
governors, two-term Is it Amosun that you give $25,000? It's just ridiculous, isn't it?
Do you know what? Do you know? I mean, a lot of people actually underrate those guys. I think they don't really know those guys at all. They don't know what they are playing with. I've said something one time, and I heard it first from my dad, that forget about those Dangote that you are saying being the richest man in Africa. That if we really go by the figures, you will see that number 1 to 10 richest people in Africa are Nigerian politicians. Number 1 to 10. So how do you want to play opposition and you are being emotional at every point in time? Everything you are being emotional. You are not being strategic. You are not playing the games as it should be played. They had the opportunity today. You know, I told you what did I say one yesterday? I said the entire senators from the federal legislator from Rivers State, they are going to vote against Fubara. And this time now, Fubara will I think he's in Bayelsa now. He's in Bayelsa State. He will sit himself down and cut himself off, completely purge himself from all those political merchants, from all those political crumb grabbers, from all those, serial, political business tycoon blackmailers that they do not offer him anything. The likes of Ugo Shinyere, go and look at what Ugo Shinyere said immediately after that, after the vote. He was talking about he counseled him to be humble, to show humility so things can work out. That it's time to negotiate and move on now. After you push this guy all through. So at a point in life, you must have to sit yourself down and understand your reality and take your reality. And people should stop all this lamentation about as if they care about Nigeria. this same Nigeria where we are talking about now, we know what has happened in the past. So for the fact that you are in opposition in PDP and in Labour Party, and you hate APC, and you hate Tinubu, and you think that will change the politics the way it should be played normally, go and get your house in order and play your politics the way it should be played. Nobody will take you serious going forward. You lost the House of Senate, you lost the House of Rep, and you are crying. What are you crying for? And you have Atiku, you have Obi, you have Kwakwaso, you have all of them fooling themselves around. You guys, shame on you, opposition. Nigeria's opposition, they should be ashamed of themselves. And they should tell their followers, the real thing. These guys are not even ready to spend money. Obi is hiding his money. Atiku is hiding his money. Erifai is hiding his money. Kwakwaso is hiding his money. And you want to do opposition. Now by mouth that they take the opposition. My 30 minutes is off, so maybe we'll come back again. When you don't
all right. Stay with us, enigmatic, for as long as you can. I know you're in the throes of the Ramadan at the moment, so that's enigmatic. Of course, we're going from enigmatic to Baba. Did you doubt it for a moment,
Yeah,
Baba?
One man for balance. Let man of prestige take that place, and I'll come after man of prestige.
All right, prestige. Baba yields to you. So I suspect that you've come to tell us narratives of dollars being parked in the pockets of these parliamentarians. Man of prestige.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Greetings. Thank you, Baba. Appreciate you, man. And everybody on the platform. If I don't mention your name, greeting to everybody too. Of course, one man, the leader of the platform. Kudos to you. Whether I disagree with you or not agree with you, we're still brothers. But I'm going to say it how it is. So, to begin with, we have to put this in context. Nigeria is rich, a lot of rich people in Nigeria, but a lot of them, about 90% of them, got their money through fraudulent means. And to be more factual on what we are talking about, Nigerian people that are rich in Nigeria didn't occupy the top 10 in Africa. That is, I don't know where Enigmatic got that information. That is completely fallacy. We have the number one richest person. That is true, but we don't have the number two. We don't have the number three. Two of them are both from South Africa. The next one, Egypt. The next one is Swansea. Michael Doniger's number, he used to be number 5.
Did you hear
It's
what
now
I
number
said
6.
very well? Did you hear?
So Abdul Salam is number 7. No, I'm trying to put something in context because you don't come here and deceive people.
I don't think
you didn't get what I said.
You didn't get what he said.
But anyway, what did he say? Did he say politician or just riches?
No,
I thought I had riches. I didn't hear anything about politicians.
He said people go around saying that Dangote is the richest man in the world, but if you actually,
in the world or in Africa, what are you talking about?
The richest black man in the world.
Oh, okay.
Is Dangote. But what Enigmatic is saying is that if you actually look for unaccounted for money that cannot be substantiated, the Nigerian politicians, Babangida will be richer than Dangote. Even the Abata family, they tell us that may God never let them be.
Okay. One man, I got you right now. I apologize to Enigmatic. Yes. I didn't hear that word, caviar. Money that cannot be accounted. I didn't hear that part. I'm sorry. So I apologize on that. Because I didn't hear that word, money that cannot be accounted. So that's my deal. So let me ask people in the platform before I know I only have 7 minutes, maybe about 6 more minutes, but I'm not going to take that long. Let me ask people on the platform. When we talk about national security and emergency, which one is more important to the country? The loss of life or the economy? Or because it's not total of the economy, not what we get from Port Harcourt. Maybe you can say, our economy on River State, maybe about say 10%, 20%. I don't know, maybe 20%. But can anybody on this platform answer me which one is important to human life?
We know
economy.
We know where you're going, so go.
Yeah, you know where I'm going. So I want people in the platform to answer that.
It should have declared a state of emergency on security rather than River State, is what you're saying.
Well, can you just answer that question? Anybody?
I think the economy is the most important part because with the money, everything else comes.
But that's your opinion, right? The other people don't want to answer that. So let me go before my time expires. And I feel like, loss of life is more important than the economy, which River State, contribute, because we know what is actually going on in River State. In my own opinion, is strictly about the money and the structure there, what the APC want to control, apart from they want the state, which I don't think having River State, losing River State, is, Tinubu can still win the election without River State, but he wants the total structure there because he doesn't want any other party, of course, they are disorganized right now, but he doesn't want any other party to have any structure on that state. So the structure is the main apparatus that Tinubu want that state. So, and I will say it here, categorically, what is happening right now has been orchestrated long time ago between Tinubu and Wike. I don't know what Wike has over Tinubu or whatever, vice versa. So that is actually what's going on. So nobody can come here and tell me that the state of emergency has been declared because of something is going on here. Somebody blow the oil pipe. Then who knows who even blow the oil pipe? There's something going on in the graveyard that it might be Wike people, that blow the oil pipe in order to legitimize, this state of emergency, because it was actually planned between Tinubu and Wike. Nobody knows. So about Nigeria, I wouldn't doubt that. I'm not saying I have the fact to back what I'm saying, but anything from that country.
Tinubu blew up the oil pipe.
Yes, with Wike, that's possible. Yes, when it comes to that country is so corrupt. Banana Republic, that's possible. I'm not saying I have my fact. So I'm just saying allegedly that's possible. I won't bet my money on that. Say that's not possible in that country. Yes, we know how that people operate in that country. That's exactly what's happening. And the more evidence, showed to, yesterday when the administrator was sworn, who welcomed the state administrator? That is Wike ally. We welcome the administrator. Imagine that. The people is suspended and some of the, Wike allies, in the House of Reps. They're the one that welcome the state administrator. So what kind of state of emergency did Tinubu declare, what an independent administrator was appointed when you have Wike ally welcoming the state administrator. And the money has been released already. So, I mean, this is a law. We are not in function. The Supreme Court said don't release the money.
Man of prestige, I'm sorry. I just can't hold myself.
Go ahead.
Where are you coming with all this?
Hey, look, Papa, don't take all my time, okay?
That's why you have to carry on.
I don't laugh how you're
No, you can laugh. I have to say that I see it, okay? That's the beauty of this platform.
But Prestige, this is why you people lose elections after elections.
That's fine. That's fine. It won't stop me from saying mine.
All right. Okay.
Go ahead. Anyway.
If you don't vest anything in reality, just look how fantasized. Look at what you're saying. That
it's not fantastic. It's just based on APC and precedent. One man. Did you know what happened? Do you know what happened yesterday? Hold on. Okay. Did you know what happened yesterday in Kogi?
What happened?
APC scam of people coming there. They are coming, like they are coming there for empowerment. Thousands of people showed up. You didn't know they tried to obtain their signature in order to recall Natasha. What a moronic country is that? An APC. You see, this gives you the example of what that country has become. There's nothing somebody is going to tell me that come out of that country that I will believe. I just have to believe until it actually has been actualized or it become reality.
Let me ask you this question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What is the role of the opposition? Okay, let's assume, without conceding now, hypothetically, right?
Okay.
Hypothetically, APC is a political party. Let's assume they are doing all these things, your conspiracy theories now, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is the entire opposition? They say they have a coalition now. What are they doing? Do they know how? Because, like I said, for you to be an effective opposition, right, you must be strategic. You must be 3 steps ahead of the incumbent party that is driving this madness that we are talking about, right? Now, look at the opposition parties, right? Is it not a referendum on the paucity of a vision and strategy on their part that every day they keep saying APC is doing this, APC is doing this. What are they doing to checkmate APC?
Okay, good question. I listened to your analysis earlier, and you gave example of U.S. Democratic. You talk about the Republican, and of course, stupid humor, that don't even know how to, handle the Senate. It's exactly what you said is right. But Nigeria is not a same country, so you don't expect that kind of people, whether you call it APC, PDP, Labour Party, they're all the same thing. They're all being bought. They are all being bought by the ruling party. They are,
Whose fault? Whose fault?
they are no different. Just because they came from
Whose
Labour
fault?
Party,
Who would
that
you
does not
blame? Who
immune
would you
them
blame?
from the corrupt minded of enslaved, being enslaved by the ruling party. They bought all
Who
of
would you
them.
blame
So
now?
all of them are afraid to speak.
Man of
Look at what
prestige.
happened today, particularly in the House. Let me tell you exactly what happened today. Everybody had it, and one man, you played it here. The yes have it. You didn't even hear the word about the opposition that say nay. You didn't hear a single word. But let me tell you what actually happened. Because Abbas knows that he didn't have the vote. Because according to the constitution, it has to be a head count, two-third majority. And that's what one of the men stood out and said that. But Abbas just said, ignore him. It has to be a head count, not by voice. What actually happened? It was only the people that was present. It's only the yes. The other people wasn't present. So that's exactly what happened. And he decided he doesn't want to go ahead count because he
That's
already
not
did.
true.
Wait a
One
minute. Let
man,
me let me
give
educate
him
you, one
more. Give
man.
him
He
more
already
time.
did the
I need
count.
to talk. I need to interject him. I beg, give him more time.
Let me finish, then you
Man
can
of prestige.
interject.
Man of prestige.
Yes,
There are
I heard Baba.
360 seats
I thought it
in the
360 in the house.
360 seats, and two-third is of
240.
that will be 240.
Yeah,
You understand my point.
I got
It's
you.
not necessarily a quorum, but you just only need 240. And what Abbas told the honorable member from Abia State is that, look, we have a register. Everybody's signed in. So if we want the numbers of those that are seated, we will take the register to confirm. So it behoves on that House of Rep. If he still feels that with just his eyes spanning the House when they took that vote, you were not up to 240, he should just seize upon the registrar and expose them. Don't you think so?
No, that was a hog word. That was misrepresentative. What he did there was kind of, corny. And let me tell you exactly what he did, because before before the voice or before the count, it's supposed to be a head count according to the constitution. He
No, no, no,
knew.
no, 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 no. It's
Hold
not
on.
not
Abbas
the
knew he
constitution.
doesn't
No,
have
no,
the
no.
vote. He
That's
knew
No,
he
no,
doesn't
not the
have the vote.
constitution.
So he decided
That's
to
not
go
the.
by the voice.
One
And
man,
Prestige.
give Prestige another 3 minutes. Hold on a second. Let's engage him. Prestige, let me tell you how this thing work, right? And I believe
you can't tell me everything. I know what I know. And
Yeah, I
I
understand,
just
but
don't come here,
I
make
understand.
noise.
I understand. Let's because if we are talking fact, right? Um, all those media, stuff, like, because it's almost it is like there's a talking point. But let's focus on this. Was it last month or 2 months ago? A parliamentary member in New Zealand, right? They were trying to stifle this type of a headcount vote or whatever. When she noticed that they would not give them the opposition the room to speak, what did she do? She started singing those their tribal whatever until they listened to her. In South Korea, right? Those opposition, they will come with pig intestine. They will rub it all over the place. If you don't want to hear our voice, you will smell you will smell our voice. So in this situation now, this is what happened. And the Senate, and this is why we instead of you guys to push more pressure on the opposition people to do the opposition, is it not in this country that we were or that we are that they released a part of the budget of the National Assembly? They bought SUV for all of them, right? And you saw members of opposition, including Labour Party, they came to TV and they were justifying and rationalizing why they must have that SUV. That their opposition, no. Now, in this case now, before the seat, there would have been a back channel negotiation. They would have met. There have been a leader of the caucus of the opposition. This is how we want to do it. This is how we want to do it. before they come to that chamber that you see. That is the final part. Everything on that, every moving body must have been done. So they will say, okay, well, we may not be able to come in so that we will not take backlash of Nigerians, but this is how it will play out, right? So now in this scenario, let's assume that they stifle the voice of the opposition in that chamber, as we see in the TV. They have the right, right? They have the right to stand up, all of them. I think there are almost 100 of them, of the opposition. If they keep yelling nay, 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 let's hear your voice. And the guy asked the questions 3 times. The first time, the second time, the third time, zilch, pim. Nobody dissented. So where were the 100 opposition members that they cannot cause kerfuffle, they cannot cause let Nigerians see that you guys are doing something crazy, that these people are robbing you, they are stifling your voice. In the Senate, that I expected a big fight in the Senate. Nothing even happened in the Senate. So instead of you guys, right, doing the same thing all over again and you keep failing, why don't you look at the opposition and speak directly to them that as we are doing in America now, we are looking at Democrats, give us a fight for us.
Oh no, Democrat here is a failure. Okay, let me reclaim my time. One man, 2 more minutes, please.
Yeah.
Okay, let me round up. I'm good. I understand what you said, enigmatic, but I'm going to reference to what Baba was saying when he was saying about what Abbas just did about the registration. What he did, he knew, because a lot of them wasn't there. He knew he doesn't have the required 240 out of 360. Because he already did his diligence before this roll call. He doesn't want to go to the head count, so he decided to use the voice, the voice call in order to get whatever he wanted. That's exactly what happened. Because if you look in section 305, section 6B, it stated, specifically, it has to be a head count. It never said voice count. I mean, when it comes to law, they truncate everything in order to get what they want. This is my problem with that country, and that country is not heading in the right way.
Prestige. Even with the head count, even with the voice count, we did not hear any dissent in.
That's exactly what I'm saying. A lot of them wasn't there. A lot of them are still in Ramadan and all that kind of thing. I'm telling you what happened.
But some of them would have been there now.
So but very few.
Yeah, very few. However few they are, we didn't hear one single dissenting voice.
They probably bought them already with 25,000.
All right. You see how
but anyway, let other people speak, because I'm very passionate.
But what you're saying is somewhat desperate now.
It's not desperate. I have a lot to say, but I'm not going to take all that time. With respect, I will allow other people to speak. I will stay here. I have a lot to contribute today, one man.
All right, brilliant. Stay there. I want to get every voice in, because I think I've been getting that criticism a lot, that voices wait for too long. So we get the voices in and then we open it up. Baba, you're up next. I'm just incredulous as to, and Prestige is a milder version of the opposition, or of the, the vuvuzelas. So even if Prestige is it's
that's why I like him.
Yeah.
And even one you could have turned into something else in the last 48 hours. I do like him. That's your younger brother, Nwachuku, I'm talking about.
Thank you, Baba, for giving me chance. I appreciate that, okay?
You're welcome, sir. One man, I dispense of all protocols. Let me quickly go, because of just 7 minutes. Let me take 2 minutes for the issue of the prima donna. You know who I'm referring to? The enchantress of the Nigeria fitness. She that must be obeyed.
Yes,
I think she will be a very good fiction writer. Actually, I mean, I admire that about her. But like Ufoma Michael said yesterday, I think she needs psychiatric evaluation, because she came up the first day on her rise. She came up with 2 points. So on 2 occasions, emphatically, she talked about 2 occasions, and that's what she repeated, even up to IPU. But going to Europe, BBC, Sky News, she has expanded the scope of the harassment. She added a third one with BBC, saying that Akpabio, there was a day she came to the Senate and there were other 5 senators there present. She wasn't wearing a wedding band. And Akpabio kind of quipped that, Natasha, where is your wedding band? Is that an invitation for a treat? That was the third one. And with Sky News, she had expanded it more further by saying that, in fact, it's every time. In the corner of her house, in the car park of the Senate or the National Assembly, he is always asking her something for something. I mean, what manner of a woman is that? What manner of a woman is that? At every point you are adding to your story.
How long before she tells us that he actually groped her? I'm waiting for that because that's the natural progression, isn't it? She'll start to, You have to tell a lie to defend a lie and all that, but carry on.
So that is something I find surprising. And those who are always angry on this thing, I mean, they should examine her actually. She doesn't have a case. And I wonder, she has not put up a case. She has not put up a case. She's relying on the Senate Ethics Committee to put up, so that they can arraign her in company of Akpabio into that committee to trash out the issue of sexual harassment. I think the courts is better a place for her. So what do I deduce from that? She just only want to smear Akpabio because of Akpabio's notoriety. That's just the game. But unfortunately, she failed woefully for people who are discerning, who are not just jumping into the bandwagon and believing anything. So, but she's toast as far as I'm concerned. She is toast. Quickly, this River State issue. I think one thing we are not taking out of the national, we are not looking at the National Assembly. They didn't just rubber stamp. The House said, look, if before the 6th month expires and the River State political elders have come to resolve the matter amicably, that 6 months should not be the yardstick. They added that. And the Senate added their own. Say, no, Mr. President, the Federal Executive Council will not be the one to supervise the expenditure account of the administrator, that it is the duty of the National Assembly. So they corner that to themselves. So they are not actually rubber stamp assembly after all. So in the last couple of days, I've not actively participated because I was disgusted because I found a lot of people actually kind of glamorizing militantism, if I may put it that way, glamorizing violence. And I find that disgusting because they don't know that terrain. The proper Niger Delta, like I said a couple of days back, is Bayelsa, Delta, and River State. And I think I know a little about that place. Just a little. Enough to be able to contribute. Because I still have some marine assets in that place. And I'm not without friends. Look, when it comes to these militants, they have been factionalized. They have been degraded. Because even in Delta alone, we have standing. I will not mention names. The Shekiri group with the Robo group. They are there. They stand alone. They don't want to be involved with the Ijaw militants at all. Then when you come, it is the Bayelsa and the River State, of course, that are in cahoots. up to that. But then even the Bayelsa, they even feel more superior because they have more hiding places in the mangrove forest than the ones in River State. And they have the bagman, who is the biggest contractor or one of the biggest contractors in this country today, earning billions of naira every month in the person of Tompolo. And he has judiciously been settling all of the factions in both Bayelsa and River State. About 1 year ago, they had a problem actually. They had a problem in River State. It's all about money. And eventually, I mean, the SSS was even involved in that imbroglio they had, small thief they had then, and they settled that entirely. So now people glamorizing them don't know this as a fact that no, they have been degraded. They cannot speak with one voice anymore. And of course, they have the spoils which they expect and rely upon every month, which they receive. So that is an aside. The day Fubara, the political leaders there, they are now coming out, crawling out of their spaces, because they are the ones that actually fan the embers of this trouble. And they just use Fubara, or he allowed himself to be used as a tool. Here you are, out of nowhere, you are now the leader of the states. These are the people you know very well that they never wanted Wike to select you. Yes, select you to be the governor. You know them quite all right, but these same people are the people that cornered you the moment Wike left for Abuja, and you danced to their tune. And that means you asked for the trouble. The first visit, when this trouble started and Wike started responding, the whole elders, Pa Clark was still alive. Oh, Tinubu, come and get involved in this. It's only you that can settle it. Please do, please. They started pleading. Now, they went to Abuja with some of their elders, including Odili, went to that meeting, that first meeting. They finished, they drafted that agreement. No comment, nothing. He signed on to it. The only thing he himself spoke about is that, look, I'm ready to follow this agreement in the presence of the elders that went with him. But I don't want anybody to be victimized. And the president gave him his word, including the fact that he will not be impeached. As soon as he landed in River State, Port Harcourt, those that didn't go with them started saying that, why did you sign this kind of thing? They started pointing line by line and disagreed. And they pressed it upon him that the president has no right. Why we started hearing them going from station to station. The president has no right to do this, to do that. In short, he can't interfere. But you asked him to interfere. Then the whole thing spiraled down. Then the second time, when they couldn't handle it again, they called in the president. They themselves. And this time the president said, look, all the political elders, traditional leaders, all of you, come. Come to Aso Rock. They all went. The Amayanabos, the Perez, and all the rest, they all went there. And this almost the same thing the president told them. They couldn't even speak. Only Ankyo Briggs stood up. Only Ankyo Briggs, a woman, stood up in that meeting and spoke. complained about Wike's activities and asking the president to put him on leash. And that they will go, the president said, okay, fine. You guys go back home and sort out this thing. I think that was around the 11th of March. But they went back rather than now teach this young man exactly how to handle these things. Because when they speak here, they talk as if 100% Rivers State is a job. No. Yes, Ijaws are in their numbers. Ijaws, I think, about 6.2% of our population. 6.2%. Though they are not all that spread in terms of local government. Because out of the 774 local government, the Ijaws, I think, only occupy about 29 local governments in all the states where they are present, including Ondo, Edo, Delta, Bayelsa, Rivers. About 5-6 states. They traverse. They only cover 29 local government. So,
Baba,
yes, sir.
yeah, just a second. That
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you know we have a joy in those states?
Yeah, I just mentioned Ondo State, Edo State,
And
Delta.
they cannot be governor except there is a special concession for them.
Yeah, they are just in tranches like that. You get my point. This thing. So the thing remains that, look, even out of the 27 people being led by Amewule, preponderance of them are Ijaws. Preponderance of that assembly member are Ijaws. What stops you as a governor, leader of the state? It's not about age. Father of the state, it's not about age. Go to their houses, talk to them, speak your language. You think it's just politics is not about writing letters. When politicians come out and start writing letters, know that they've had midnight meetings over weeks before they arrive at that one we all see in public. Do your homework well. Go to them. That's what politicians do. Talk, join continuously. But you just went draft a letter and send it to them. People you are quarreling with, people with whom you've gone to court. You think just by ordinary letter writing, then they will now accede to you and invite you and rub oil on your head and reanoint you. That's not how politics work. And you, the political leaders, you are egging him on because of what you have. All the monies he has collected in the last 20 months or 22 months, most of them has gone to the hands of these elders.
Yes, there's nothing that commensurates in terms of it's just using the money to defend his position, and that's it.
Yeah, and you start when you open your mouth, you don't even know how to address the people. You kind of put yourself in trouble. I will tell you the time. Jungle has matured. Kind of those street balance thing. You start doing what one man will call dog whistle, and I can't say your own group of militants did that bombing. It could be false flag operation. It could be false flag operation.
The coincidence is just too convenient. He said, I will give you the signal, and a week later they started blowing up our pipeline.
Yeah, woman, it's like you said, Baba, don't worry, tomorrow I'm going to buy you. And somebody had it, who had intentions to do it, and he come and did it ahead of you. Maybe you didn't even move. No matter your alibi, you will be the first suspect. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? No matter your alibi, you will be the first suspect because you pronounced it. That is why I'm not going to say
it's the same in the Kano narrative, isn't it, Baba? When he says go and burn it down, and they say they go and burn it down truly, and then he's trying to claim innocent. So
it could be false flag. It could be any other party. It knowing full well that he has said it, so you will be the suspect. Politician, you don't talk like that. You don't talk like that. So I don't know exactly, but I still put the whole thing that is not. And look, this guy, like that clip you showed, how if it was Tinubu that went to the National Assembly with excavators and pull out the National Assembly. Can you imagine that what will happen? And
they would have formed the cordon around us or crane stones by now.
It did not even pull out that house. There was a time I saw that one live under camera. He went to their village where the assemblymen were. They always call it a assemblyman village, or what they call it. When he went there and arrogantly was bouncing around, like intently, like, I'll come and destroy this place.
Two more minutes, Baba.
Yeah, I'll come and destroy this place. That if I pull, that was when they were in court, several courts. That if they pull all the quarters down, then they will be flushed out entirely into their own personal houses.
He said they exist because of him, because he make them exist.
This guy talks anyhow. You want to destroy their accommodation. Now that state assembly alone is costing Rivers State 20 billion. The new one is building 20 billion. Who does that?
So it's a very violent man, isn't it? The
only thing I have against, you understand, as far as I'm concerned, in my own reckoning, there are three parties to this problem. There is Fubara, there is the Amewule-led House of Assembly, and there is Wike. Now these two people have been punished. I want Wike punished. It's a three-legged stool. This trouble is three-legged stool.
But Baba, Wike cannot be punished by Tinubu now, because Wike is a PDP member, and Fubara is a PDP member. So it's only the PDP that can punish him.
That's the next question I wanted to. I wanted to ask that. You, the PDP, you want this man. You can't handle him. He is the one scattering your party. You can't handle him. Then you want Tinubu to do that job for you. That's an aside anyway. But Tinubu should actually do something about Wike. I know he's doing a marvelous job. I know. I've not. Okay, the lady, what's her name now? The Akwa Ibom lady that was suspended. You can suspend a minister.
Better do.
Yeah, better do. So is suspended, and she stays suspended so far. So why not suspend Wike, just to be fair? Just to be fair to all parties concerned. I yield one minute.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us, Baba. We'll do the rounds again. We're going from you to Charles next, who we've not heard from in a good while. Charles, how far? Are you even from the South, Charles? Charles next, on mute. You there, Charles? Charles next. So, all right. We don't appear to have Charles next at the moment. Awodele is not is there, but we're quite keen to hear your voice, but it's not forthcoming. So we go on from you then to, let's go to the Star. So the Star, you're up next. Charles, when you're ready on mute, let us know. The Star.
Call another person.
All right, let's go to World Peace.
Yeah, one man. Thank you so much for calling me.
I'm here. One man. Charles is here.
All right.
Charles, go ahead. Charles, go ahead. Let's just smile.
Yeah. Long time no see.
Oga, how far? Is it even Happy New Year? It's been a while.
Happy New Year. Don't worry. I'm working for the CIA, so I've been away on some espionage duties.
Undercover, trying to resolve the Ukrainian-Russia issue.
Exactly. Anyway, look, I'll just cut the long story short regarding the Fubara case. There's one question I wanted to ask, though. The voting, what manner of voting did they use?
They used the voice vote, which put a man of procedure for bit, yeah.
Yeah, well, really, to be honest, that's basically more of like putting them on the spot. Like at that point in time, even oppositions, they're not. It's more or less like they will single you out. Good, especially what happened to Natasha and so many things. The Senate president is also backing the president. The president, this is exactly what he wants, and definitely the reason why they opted for that voice was to more or less like tag anyone that opposes the presidency. Under normal circumstances, I would have expected them to make it secret. Then we'll believe that everybody is not being pressured to vote for the president. But even at that, I expect the opposition to actually have opted for that. But none of them spoke up to actually like challenge challenge the status quo. But I think Fubara really dropped the ball here. He should have just done what Wike wanted, really. I don't know what came over him. But for me, I believe all this was a setup. I believe the vandalism, same as unknown gunmen, was he just played into their hands. It's as simple as that. And unfortunately for him, I don't know what came about him that he felt he could challenge Wike and the might of the federal government. I don't know if it's the backing of obedience. I really don't understand what really happened to him, but he dropped the ball on that one. He just played into their hands, and unfortunately, and I guess also I think regarding the impeachment, I assumed because APC does not have the majority. I guess he also just thought it fit that they can't kick him out. I think he just played into their hands, and he did the might of the federal government, which it has proved that there's no loyalties here. Nobody has any loyalty to any party. Everybody is loyal to their pockets and their bank accounts. That's what Nigeria is all about. So I think going forward, if anybody is vying for any political position, they should know that there are only two allegiances: allegiance to the center and allegiance to your godfather. Nigerians have nothing to do with whether you remain in power or not. I think the two forces that what this has proved is that the two forces that determine whether you stay in power or not is the presidency, which is the center, and your political godfather. That's what it has just showed. And I think going forward, I think Nigerian politics is just going to get worse, because now I don't see why any elected official would go against the might of the federal government or their godfathers. That's what it has just showed. It has just showed that politicians are helpless to the will of the godfathers or the will of the center. The power does not lie in the electorate. The power does not lie in the law. The power does not lie in like due process. The power lies in the political elites, those who control the center and those who control power. And if they don't tag in line with their policies, they're out. So it's a lose. It's a win for political elites and a lose-lose for Nigerians, for electorates, because in all honesty, like, they have no power.
Do you think Fubara should go to law? Because a lot of people have highlighted some sort of a lot of ambiguity in this particular legal vehicle that Tinubu is using. This Section 305, that although it confers powers, but the application of those powers is quite vague in terms of that it's not fully defined. Do you think Fubara should go to law, if nothing else, to give us a real definition of what, because it's a very potent power and a very dangerous one, you know, that forget if it's even right or wrong, that a sitting president can just, you know, at will remove an elected governor and suspend him. Okay. You know, that cannot be right.
Yeah,
you know, that kind of power is dangerous in the wrong hands.
Yes, it is. But there's a question I was going to ask, like, under normal circumstances, if he was going to get impeached by the National Assembly and House of Reps, how should it have played out? Or should it have been only impeached through the State House of Assembly? Was that the only way?
Yeah, it can only be impeached by the State House. Yes, you know, because, you know, what a lot of people don't understand. That's why I played that clip, actually, that imagine if Tinubu had taken bulldozers to the Senate and the House of Reps and demolished it and was ruling as a sole administrator, you know, without any, you know. So that was what happened in Rivers State. And Rivers State, as in every individual state, is actually a mini country. So it's the State Assembly that can remove him, not
okay. Yeah, he could go through that. So this is the problem now. I see he could go through that avenue, but now that now that there's an administration, like, I just believe they have it. To be honest, I think it's a losing battle. I just don't. There's no even point. Like, he learns too late. Even if you go to, like, okay, what he goes to the High Court, they terminate the whole military administrator, the House of Rep, the voting and everything. They reinstall him. Then what now happens is that the House of Assembly sits and impeaches him, right? Nobody's going to stop that, right? So for me, I think just cut your losses. Like, it was going to happen any other way. It was either they were going to still impeach you through the House of Assembly, or I just believe this is just it's a waste of time. I don't think he should even bother challenging the courts, because now that only God knows what has happened between, and I'm very sure one of the reasons why he's giving up is because I can bet you that once whoever is in power in that Rivers state of Rivers government is going to find out some illegalities regarding maybe diversion of
Yes,
funds and things
I
like
was
that.
just thinking. I was just thinking.
So
That
I
the
think,
administrator should go and
yeah,
audit
because
the
he is going to go deeper, look at so many things, and they're going to hold him by and I think they have him now by the balls, right? So I think what the real reason why he's like, you know what, everybody just accept everything is basically right now he has learned that a little too late, that, you know what, let me just cut my losses. I know that even as this guy is in power, he will find some other contracts and diversion of funds and everything. Let me just give these people what they want and exit the stage with my cash and everything in my pockets. So basically, I think for all indications, like, he would have challenged that system if his hands were clean, to be honest. But I think he knows that they can still get him in some other way, either probably through public diversion of funds. So he's basically just giving up. And that's the right move. Like, you can't lose twice now. You've lost the governorship, then the money that you stashed in your pocket, you lose that one again. No, let's leave it at that. So I think that's the status of it. Yeah.
Charles.
Yep.
Yeah, let me say this thing real quick. I think in my own from what I think, right, is that I know Fubara could have still been able to kick Wike's ass eventually if he had taken more time to consolidate power and then look at what he can peel off from Wike's camp, right? And then being able to see, you know, those who are with him and those who, because what I see that actually killed him eventually is that he is fighting a proxy Wike's war, Wike's enemy, and those people surrounded him. They started taking money from him. If he had gone maybe be patient until maybe 2 years into office.
Exactly.
By now, if he starts the fight now, right, midway to his administration, and he's been able to say, okay, in the House of Assembly, I've been able to peel some numbers from Wike. In the House of Rep, I've been able to peel some numbers from Wike, right? That you are not relying on those who are fighting Wike. This guy would have kicked Wike's ass at the end of the day. And what Tinubu would have done at the end of the day is that Tinubu will adopt him and then be able to protect the structure for him. Because
you know, there was a time where that we were actually discussing here that is Tinubu going to abandon Wike for Fubara? Because Tinubu just needs River State now. He doesn't especially care for Wike or not. You know, he just needs River State. That's all.
But mind you, I don't know, it's a dicey one. Wike is because there's Fubara. And there are the other, like, non-political actors, like non-state actors, like the Asaris and the Tompolos and everything that probably are under Wike's payroll. As far as I'm concerned, I don't think Fubara has been in the political limelight long enough for him to wield that power to kick off Wike. And I think Tinubu knows that, because, in all honesty, if that was the case, I think via the back door, Tinubu would have made that move with Fubara, knowing that there's a rift. He would have just gone behind Fubara and like, guy, take it easy. This is the game plan. Me, if I'm tired of this guy, let's kick him out together. But I think Tinubu himself knows that Wike, I don't know what Wike has, but I feel Wike has considerable support, especially from non-state actors, maybe the militants and everything, that and that Tinubu can make that move.
Charles,
yeah.
Look at the Kichima. Look at the situation
but
now.
Annex, don't this prove something to Nigeria? Why can Tinubu do that to the north? That shows something. The South people are white.
Charles,
Yeah.
look at the situation in Ekiti now, right? Ekiti, Fayemi versus Oyebanji. Fayemi is Oyebanji's godfather. Easily, they've eased out Fayemi from Ekiti's politics now completely. Fayoshe, all the ex-governors, all the living ex-governors of Ekiti, they are all behind the guy. The guy has the entire structure of the party in his hand. He has the entire structure of the local government. He has the entire structure of the House of Assembly. That is Oyebanji in Ekiti State. And he was sworn into office the same day as Fubara. You know what I'm saying, right? And now, Tinubu now, they've adopted Oyebanji, easily easing out Fayemi from them. This is the same thing that I would have expected. That's what I've been saying all this while. Do not forget that Sheriff, right, has a godfather in Delta. Yaya Bello has a godson. So all these guys, they are still scheming to kick out all their godfathers at the right time. So you cannot come into office 3 months. Charles now, 3 months.
Yeah. I really don't know what really happened between them, but yes, you are definitely right. Like, because if he was going to go that, like, it's easy, you have political powers, but come to think of it too, because see, this is the problem I have now. What you're actually, I don't think it will still work. Now, this is the problem. Like, and that's Wike also checkmate him there. That's why he was telling him, put my commissioners. Like, he had everybody. Like, what strategy would he play that he would he had control of everybody, House of Assembly, the commissioner, everybody. So even if Fubara had played his game, like, what was the strategy? How will he be able to move these guys to his side? And also know that Wike was also demanding on, like, a lot of money from the states, which also that cuts Fubara's influence financially by a lot, because everybody will know that the person that has this budget in Rivers State is Wike. And I think that's why Fubara knew that. And I think Wike also knew that he probably wanted to take the real power in Rivers is resource control, which is the funds. Wike knew that, and that's why he put in place that, okay, as I'm leaving now, you are going to be giving me so amount. It is not all for you to plan your political maneuvers to buy people out and kick me off. Fubara knew that, and Fubara knew that without that, he's as good as a puppet. So even this approach that you're saying, like, he should have stayed for 1 year, 3 years, 4 years, he could have stayed for 4 years, entered second term, and he still wouldn't wield the power to make any move on Wike, because financially, Wike has the state's resources in his pocket. By the time he has elected all the commissioners, obviously the House of Assembly is for Wike. So what exactly would he have done? It will still be the same result. Nothing. Wike didn't give him that liberty to, like he rightly said, Wike was not giving him liberty to make decisions on contracts and so many things. So really, it was a lose-lose. Even if he waited for 4 years, entered second term, and what move will he be making? There's no move to be made here. So for me, I think he should have just given Wike what he wanted and just chopped what he can chop and left, as far as I'm concerned. I don't think there's anybody that can, for some reason, I just don't think there's anyone that can win against Wike except the center, which is Tinubu. But even that in itself,
I'm not even sure Tinubu can win against.
Do you understand?
Wike.
Because that's what I'm saying.
He's a very powerful man.
Yeah, because
it fights to the death.
Exactly, and Rivers State is like the heart of Nigeria's economy, right? So basically, that's why I said Wike, apart from him having the government officials, commissioners, House of Assembly inside his pocket, I know he has non-state actors in his pocket. Asariu, Tompolu, and once they kick out Wike, and Wike just says, you know what? Oh yeah, you guys should strike. That's the end. No, but I think even if Tinubu wanted to do that, then he should start. By now, he should be making his moves of getting rid of Asari and Tompolu. But even at that, you can see him. He's even giving them contracts. So myself, I don't even understand what's going on.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Charles. Charles, we move it around just to get all the voices in. We go on next to World Peace, who joins us. So World Peace, in Nigeria is just a gift that keeps on giving. But just how quickly and how resoundingly they endorsed Tinubu, it shows you then the power and potency of the center.
Thank you, one man. Yeah. This thing has been going on for a long time, and I refuse to speak on it. The funny thing is that when certain things happen to certain people, so certain people expect the law to work the way they want it to work. I don't know how to put it. In Nigeria, we understand the law does not work the way we expect it to work. It works for the strong and from selected few. We all know that the center is so strong. Nigerian president is one of the most strongest president, most powerful president in the world, not by ammunition or armory, but by the law invested in him. Trump don't have that kind of power. Putin does not have that kind of power. Even Tsai, the president of China, don't command such power. But in Nigeria, the center determine what happens.
Putin has a maximum power.
Okay, thank you. I understand. Thank you. But let me make my point. Now, you see, we say Tinubu remove Fubara is constitutional, it's not constitutional. What has ever been right in Nigeria? People choose to use their power. They use their discretion to wield the powers in Nigeria Constitution. There's so much powers in Nigeria Constitution, and there's so much caveat too for him to get away with whatever he does. Now let's remove the if it's right or it's not right. We all know what they are doing is not right. Then somebody is expecting the right thing to be done. First of all, the Fubara that you were saying just a few years ago, they didn't elect him, he was selected. Is that the same Fubara people are starting, why are they removing him? Is it not funny? He that chooses to dance in the mud, you not expect to get dirty. He went into the coven and make a deal with the devil. So you enjoy the heat.
There's a saying that they say the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's basically what happened.
No, enemy of my enemy is our enemy on waiting. Enemy of my friend is not that an old story. The enemy of my enemy is another enemy on making or waiting. In politics, there's one motto. There's no permanent enemy, there's no permanent friend. It's only permanent interest. Fubara is fighting for his own interest, not the interest of the state. Wike is fighting for his own interest, not the interest of the people. Tinubu is fighting for his own 2027, not the interest of Nigeria. And we are complaining, this, that, no, why did you remove? Hi. What? Why do you remove with Fubara? Why this Nigeria is where you play dirty politics to the core. 100% you play it. Whoever wins in that politics, whoever wins at the end of the day becomes the reigning hero. Now Tinubu is the reigning hero. So let's forget about what he did, the law he passed. He's not supposed to use that power. Or the House of Assembly, they use voice vote. So if the next president comes, he will still do worst. We should not die in this people's war. Huh?
This situation that has happened. What are so what does this spell for 2027? We should just give up.
It will be worse if you just keep going and going. Keep like one man says, give that keep giving. Now let's look like this. We should not forget. APC is one party created on tribalism, championed by nepotism, united by chaos. APC their ladder to the top is chaos. And anybody that thinks they're going to derail, you just look at yourself and laugh at yourself. The APC will not delay this 2027.
World Peace.
Yeah.
Look at even the opposition this morning. Look at them. Does that inspire confidence? Atiku, representative of Obi, and Babasha Lawal, and our midget from Kaduna. That's the opposition.
Don't mind those ones. APC will try to take. We're supposed to talk about 2032 if they will break up that time. Okay, but now let's see what I don't like about people. They want to blame APC problem on individual. No, blame it on the party. When Buhari came, he did his own. His daughter was using plane to take picture. Now Tinubu is here now. People are complaining. Putting Ojo Yoruba people and the son is taking private jets and going different places. GN. If tomorrow an Igbo man become an APC president, same thing will happen. That's APC motto, not the individual. And chaos is their lifeline to stay in power. Even within the APC, the problem APC having within APC is more than what Rivers State is having. If people don't even know, but they still find a way to try it. I don't know. That's just their logo. Now, Fubara is an ingrate. Let's just call it spade a spade. The party you went and how you won, you never contested for any election. The so-called obedient and the PDP that is screaming now. It's not the same PDP and obedient that took Robert Fubara to court, that he didn't win the election, that you don't want him as a governor. Because you don't like Wicked now, suddenly you want to side with Fubara now. Is Fubara the right person to be there? Too wrong cannot make it right. That's why the politicians in this country, in Nigeria, could still get away with anything they do. Half truth is more dangerous than a lie. You set a deal with the devil before you even go. People are saying Fubara it was too early. Just 3 months started showing his hand. People don't even know 3 months. People even know the story. Fubara hasn't been showing him before he started showing his hand. And people for government Wicked told him that if I took you for your inauguration, I will show you how you win. But did you forget that bold statement Wicked made 2 weeks before Fubara swearing in?
Wait. Campaign time. Did Fubara tell us anything? He didn't open his mouth.
2 weeks before swearing, Fubara already started showing his hand that he was going to invite Atiku and the rest on the ground of
Have you seen anywhere? And I want to challenge anybody. Should go and find. I've tried to find it. Show me one photo or one picture or one video where you will see Fubara campaign. Just show us one.
No, the guy didn't even say a Jack Robinson. They don't even know him. And the man put you there. The man negotiated. Wicked negotiated. It's a pure give and take now. Why didn't you honor your own side? If you really like the people, your humbleness will buy the people to your side. If political is not working, people will come over. It's because Wicked is on his truth. People will start coming to your side. Silent majority, even from the house, people will start coming to your side. One thing people don't know about APC will always negotiate who is in power. For Fubara not to use his position to negotiate his way out, that means shows that he is the dull and dumb man. Look at Adetowa. When the late governor was sick and when he passed away, the people behind the former governor didn't allow Adetowa now. At one point, they thought Adetowa was not going to get the ticket. They were doing so that they quickly do the APC primary so that they give the ticket to somebody else. But as soon as he got into power, what happened? They gave him the ticket. That's the APC policy. They negotiate with who is in power. A bed is at hand is what that 1,000 in the bush. Now Fubara is out of the governor seat. What does he have to use to negotiate now? What's the collateral? You want to tell the president that he will use Nigeria money to negotiate with him, or Nigeria power to negotiate with the president?
But my question again is now that they've I don't know, they've impeached him or whatever. I don't know if they've impeached him. I don't even understand the whole thing. After 6 months, what happens? Is there going to be another election, or is just the states the House of Assembly, whatever?
Charles, we are speaking a lot of English. Let me round up. Let me round up. Yeah, let me round up. Yeah. We are speaking a lot of English. This is a simple 1 plus 1.
Let him continue.
Yeah, they have suspended him for 6 months. Before 6 months, it's 2 things. Either they drive him finally, they have found something to drive him, or he come back in that 6 months. He has negotiated with Wike and with Tinubu, and people like Wike and APC, they hardly forgive. They give you the hand to do nonsense, but when they make their decision, they hardly go back. Erufai will be an example to you for you and others. Now, either they're driving before that time, like somebody said, they're going to open up the books and they will use the same crime. They all know their crime now. They all know where the dead body is buried now. They'll use that one to nail him. Now, this is John Matter. Let me quickly say on this that is making out. Because they say that because of small river and you shout to your canoe, go put your canoe inside ocean that you face Padolan. And my brother, very dark man, and some other people should be careful what people say. Nigeria is not for the weak. But how you have the freedom to say certain things, you careful. You came out before this thing, a day before this thing. You drop people. If people don't do anything, I know people are a coward. They remove Jonathan. They remove this. You said it the next day. They block pipeline. I'm not talking about Fubara zone now. Fubara is a coward. First of all, you destroyed the House of Assembly.
You know that very dark man. His time is coming very fast. He's been making too many outlandish statements. These people are not joking. No, they've been making too many outlandish statements. And I think he's going to get it very soon.
Well, one man, are you supporting like what? We can't say anything about the government, or we can't challenge, or
no, Charles, let me say something.
It's a provocative statement that he made that the Ijaw youth should react. So that's a call to anarchy right there,
Charles,
isn't it?
let me tell you something. In Port Harcourt, let me give you a little breakdown. In Port Harcourt, the queries and their cousins or blood-related cousins like Ekpe and Egbema could accounted for 65% of the population of Rivers State, followed by Dugonis. I think just the third. The Jaws are just the third in when it comes to popular majority, or how they call it, the population in Port Harcourt. Rivers is not a Jaw land. Rivers, you just have that state, which is Bayelsa State. What the Jaws are doing in Rivers State, they don't dare it in Bayelsa State. They don't even interfere in Bayelsa State election or politics or whatever is happening. Another in Delta State, but you are in River State doing whatever your river your gymnastics because you have a top of one 3/4 jumping up and down. Can you jump that inside ocean? Anything I will block the pipeline. Anything will do this.
All right. Thank you.
One man.
All right. Thank you. So that's War Peace. So from War Peace we go on to the Star, and we've got two Nigeria in the background. If anybody wants to shuffle for him, I may well shuffle for him in a moment. But the Star, you're up next. I don't really think the conversation goes beyond River State. So the bombshell Tinubu 2 days ago, the ascension from the Parliament today, the House always wins.
Woman, let's continue like we do later.
All right. Let's go to Rational Mind. The Star, let me shuffle you to the back. If you're ready, send me a note in the private chat and I'll bring you back. I want to bring two Nigeria in because I think he's from that region and his voice is central to this conversation.
Okay.
All right. Rational Mind, you're up next.
Woman.
Wata. Ade body day.
Yeah, I mean, woman.
Did you surprise you how quickly not even how quickly, because they had 48 hours, but how resoundingly they endorsed the state of emergency in Rivers State? Not even one dissenting voice in the House of Reps.
One man, please, excuse me, before you go further, hold on, whoever they is speaking. What piece? I'm going to take you back and break Aizo in because you've spoken. Then when Aizo finishes, then we can swap you, if you don't mind. Thank you.
Swap me?
Yes, I'm going to take you back because you've spoken.
You can do that. Yeah, you can do that. It's okay.
War Peace also.
You can do that, Adama. It's okay.
Huh? Say that again?
I said it's okay. You can do it. It's okay. You can do that. You can take me out.
Thank you.
All right, Rational Mind. No, he said
you're going to swap me.
Talole swap and be the landlord of the house.
Over not working. You know you now.
Look at that.
All right. Adama, my sister. Okay, do.
So this is what you've always been saying.
Greetings, everyone. Greetings, Baba. Greetings, sir.
This is what we. This is what we are. Right? Well, you're part of everyone now. Oh, okay.
Man, Aizo is here. Don't waste too much time before you bring him in.
All right, Aizo is here. Okay, let me just speak to what happened today. One man.
It lends to everything you've been saying about Tinubu, isn't it? All powerful.
Well, no, don't give me that all powerful. It's just a crook. The guy's a crook. He's just good. You see, I just want to talk from a different angle. APC is an Alori Broku party, Akoshi Beru party. I don't know if you saw what happened in Abuja today. Was it yesterday? Or yeah, I mean yesterday. Yesterday, yeah. My time here, we're still Thursday, I think already. Yeah, that will be today, rather, not yesterday. Do you see what happened? The explosion. So
in Abuja,
yeah. So in Abuja. So it was a huge explosion. Just type it and then see what comes up. I saw it all over Twitter. So people have been posting it, and then it's been a major news. So, major news on Twitter.
Never trust these things too much. They told us about that the Port Harcourt refinery had been blown up. Let me show you something actually.
Rational mind. It was a wreck. It was a wreck. So they tried to, there have been a lot of some superstitious narrative about so many conspiracy theories this morning, but it was a wreck. Even the wife of the victim eventually came out. So I think the guy was trying to rescue himself to find an easy way to pull up before he couldn't help himself again. But even the CNG that they claimed that blew up the stuff, the CNG was seen by the roadside intact. Nothing happened to the CNG. So the guy had an accident. It was an accident. But because of the situation that is going on, people want to tie it to a lot of stuff.
Yes.
Just to get the record straight.
You see where you are right here, rational mind.
Let's not do this. People want to tie it. You see, the life of an average Nigerian does not mean anything to the government of Nigeria. And that's why some of us, we come here, we trivialize the life of an average Nigerian. Maybe because none of our family members or we ourselves are not being involved. You see, I see how we started losing our how do I say, our human, that human side of us started becoming so numb. They started numbing us. This Oloibruku APC party, they started numbing the sensitivity of an average Nigerian, right from that Oloibruku from what's it called, from Daura, when his clansmen were just marauding about all of Nigeria, and they were just slaughtering Nigerians, and he did nothing about it. They trivialized it. They make it look like, where's the cow? Like the one that is here today now, that is sitting in Aso Rock. Where's the cow? They just make it like, and then gradually we started seeing. I mean, look at what under Jonathan, when this Chibok girls matter happened. Oh, the whole world was like Nigeria. I mean, I was in Nigeria that time. I went visiting Nigeria that time. Oh my goodness, Nigerians were protesting. I think that was the last time I think Nigerians ever had conscience. Nigerians ever realized that the life of an average Nigerian is very important. The life of an average Nigerian is we cannot allow this to go. But the Oloibruku APC came in, Akoshi Beru, started numbing the minds of the sensitivity of Nigerians. Every day we keep hearing of killings. At some point, they started telling us that, making us feel guilty for even thinking about it. You better give your land up to Fulani, that Oloibruku, what do they call him? That Yoruba guy, that former journalist. That was excuse me. That was excuse me. That was a spokesperson for Buhari. Was telling us, we're calling us wailing wailers. Was accusing us for come on. You see,
is that additional?
Femi additional.
Femi additional. That is how Nigerians started losing their sensitivity to the importance of life. That life is sacred. That life is important. May God cause that day that APC gained leadership in our country. And now we come here. I saw that carnage. And then all we can say now is that some of you were trying to make issue out of it. And in fact, we're not trying to make anything out of it. It is important that we talk about it. Even though it's the life of one Nigerian. I saw this ISWAP. You see, woman, you see, that's why I don't want to be coming here, like, no, not because of you, woman. It's just my mental health is important to me. Because when I come here and I hear this kind of thing, it makes me feel like I started feeling guilty. Like, why am I talking about it when other people are not talking about it? People are just trivializing it, making it look like it's nothing. 3 Nigerian military guys were just, we saw what the ISIS used to do during the Iraqi war and all of that, what they did to the allied forces, they capture Americans and they capture how they do them. 3 Nigerian soldiers. I mean, it's all over the internet. And we just moved on. We moved on. And nothing happened. Like, forget it. It's a normal thing, Joe. Everybody die every day. I mean, I was having this conversation with Baba yesterday. Baba was telling me that when I said people are becoming despondent, Baba said, I mean, say, Baba, don't get me wrong, I mean, I try to have this conversation with you. And you said, oh, the debauchery. And you, woman, too, came in. He said, well, one guy, we come to London. He used to be a fridge guy. He used to do a repair fridge. And so there for Nigerians. You see, we come here. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a willing. I'm not this kind of person. I'm not this kind of person. I speak to people back home almost every day. Friends, family members, people are complaining. But we come here, make it sound like it's nothing. Well, it's okay. I would say at least for my own conscience, for my own peace of mind, that at least I've come and I've spoken. That the life of an average Nigerian matter. It does not mean anything to the Nigerian government, Nigerian leaders. They just move on. When that carnage was happening, that explosion happened.
I agree with that. Actually, life has lost its value in Nigeria. It doesn't even make the news anymore. Remember under Buhari that it was like a killing field. Every single day, 70 dead, 70 dead, 70 dead.
That was how Nigerians started becoming numb. Our conscience, our sensitivity, our humanity started becoming numb because every day, and that was the goal of this terrorists from the Sahel that are Buhari's clansmen. I mean, you start wondering. Everybody here on this platform tonight or this evening, we need to start asking ourselves questions. What has happened to our humanity? That we just feel like, just imagine that it is one of our family members, or even we ourselves. I think there's a guy who says, just wait until Nigeria happened to you. And then we just make it look like, I mean, we did not hear anything from the president, though, not even the idiot Wiki, where it happened. We did not hear the president said the 3 Nigerian army that were killed by ISWAP, not even the one that were the Lakrawa decimated in Sokoto and that Niger State area there, Kebbi area there, and they killed, they jammed to them like Chris. We never heard them say, let's fly our flag at half-mast. So at least to inculcate into the Nigerians that this is patriotism. Our country is in a sorrow mood. We come here, we do all this silly analysis. No disrespect to my fellow talkheads here. I'm not trying to debate anybody, but I want to appeal to our conscience that we need to start thinking of how do we make that country work? That the life of an average Nigerian matters. And not just see everything from the prism of, oh, it is our own turn to be there. It's because of Tinubu, because of Buhari, that's why you're accusing them. Because it's a full animal.
Sorry, Rational Mind. The back room is populating, so I'm going to shuffle myself out and let Adam take it over. After Rational Mind is on, then to Niger, I shuffle myself out, bring Zeta in, carry on Rational Mind. You're the only super chatter today. I don't quite know what's happened to the super chats. We used to have a whole stream of them, not anymore, but that's Ayo keeping the lights on somewhat. So thank you, Ayo. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Adama, over to
you. Okay. Thank you. Go ahead, Rational Mind.
So I want to appeal to us, everybody here. Whenever we make our submission, let us also think of the other side of it. How are the other people that are victims of this thing? I mean, just imagine, can we just imagine that we are the one being victim of these things? Either the crap that is going on in Wike states, I mean, which is, who are the people being affected? I mean, I've never heard anything from Wike about what happened in Abuja. But if it's to go and collect somebody's land, go and do paparazzi and razzmatazz on a conditionally three meter road, they will do that. All just because they want to propagate themselves to be relevant in the politics, in the polity of Nigeria. But the life of so what happened to the social action? I keep asking the question every time when I come on one man platform, other platforms too. Whatever happens to that social contract, does this Tinubu and all his criminals, starting with Akpabio, starting even with himself, do they understand what social contract is between the government and the people that they are leading? Do you understand it? No, these guys don't. Apparently don't. Because that's why they govern that space, or they rule that. Let me not say they rule or govern self. They just ruin that place like as if it's our turn. We do our own, we go. So I don't know dwell too. I want to dwell on it, but I just want to bore all of us. I mean, because some of us have some better things, so we want to be happy tonight. But let us always think about people that are being affected. People are in a very are very depressed in that country, because a lot of them, they just can't. I mean, nothing is making them happy. No light, no water. Some of the things that some of us take for granted here. I just leave it at that. So for me, what is going on in the River State? For me, Tinubu have committed so many infractions. He needs to be impeached. That's how I would say. Because
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You said you're done, right?
No, I'm not done. I'm not done.
Well, you're still talking? Oh, okay. Keep talking. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Tinubu needs to be impeached because he has committed
Rational
infractions.
man, you have spoken more than the allowed time, way above. So wrap
I
up,
don't speak more
please.
than the allowed time. Okay,
Yes,
all
you
right.
have.
I leave on. I mean, I talk then. I leave. All right.
7 minutes. That's supposed to be the one we are going by.
Okay, all right. I stop it there.
Man of prestige, you should have let him finish. I know rational mind. Leave it. You should have let
No,
him go.
Adam, look at a lot of people here haven't spoken now. Come on now.
Yes. I just want to say greetings to everyone. My name is Dr. Adama. I'm here. I'm going to be the moderator for tonight. You guys know what the topics are. Please let us be respectful. If you want to interject, whoever the panelist is that is speaking, just ask them, please, can I ask you a question, or can I push back on whatever they're saying? With that being said, welcome to the one man platform. I'm going to give it to Izon, I believe. Then after Izon, I'll go to two Niger. Izon, can you please unmute? Thank you. Welcome to the show. 7 minutes.
Okay, Adama, thank you. I've turned on my stopwatch, so I'll stop exactly at 7 minutes. So, how on a day? Before I start, let me correct. Is War Peace here, or did he leave?
War Peace is backstage, but I
Okay,
don't think, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
he
good.
can hear what he's,
Okay, it's
yes.
good. He's listening. Let me first correct some misconceptions he was spewing out, and give him some advice. Okay, when he was talking Igbo's issues with people in Edo State, he asked me to stay out of it. Okay, so I'll reciprocate at this point and ask him, if he doesn't know anything about Ijaw people, he should stay out of it. Okay, he's coming here spewing falsehoods. Can't ask anybody that knows anything. He just at the majority in River State, 12 local governments. Okay, so he shouldn't come here and start running his mouth about stuff he has no idea about. And he's talking about blowing up pipelines, not only on Asabi blow up pipeline. Let me explain something to you. Go and look through history and find out exactly why pipelines were blown up in the first place. When you find out, come back and let's have a conversation. Now that I've gotten that out of the way. By the way, in fact, let me just leave that. I don't want to get into it. Let me move on and talk about this criminal in Asu Rock that has usurped our democracy and has passed. He started to, take control of our judiciary, highly influence our legislature, and has decided to act as a dictator-in-chief to usurp the powers of an elected official in the states. I said to one man one time, Tinubu could be one of two things: either the greatest president Nigeria has ever seen, or the most dangerous and the one that might actually destroy this country. I think the latter is true. It's clear what this guy is. He's a cancer and a destruction to our country. The best predictor of future behavior is what someone has done in the past. If you look at what he did in Lagos, he turned Lagos into his fiefdom, and that's what he's trying to do on the federal level. This whole thing about Wike, Fubara, what Fubara did, he's not grateful, who put him in office, whether this one did this, or when he came into office, he should have machinated the system and done this and waited till second term. All that is bubuyeme, as they say in Warri. All that does not mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. The man, the puppet master pulling the strings is the criminal in Aso Rock. That is the puppet master pulling the strings. That is the person that has created this chaos. Atiku nailed it today, or Zishowera nailed it. He's pouring gasoline on his situation. That is the culprit. And this matter will never have been resolved as long as that culprit was there. It didn't matter whether Pandef went to see him. It didn't matter whether anyone else went to see him. It didn't matter. He would not have resolved the issue. It was never his intent. If you watch his situation from day one, your minister works for you, and you could not call him to order, or you chose not to call him to order. That's all you need to know. Anything else is irrelevant. Whether Fubara got in illegally or he's the governor. Hate him or love him, he's the governor. Elect him or not, he's the governor. No one needs to be butting in or trying to usurp him or push him out of power, which is in turn destabilizing the state. And now you've gone to exercise an unconstitutional act, according to the top legal minds in the country. It's not me saying it. An unconstitutional act to take over and suspend an elected official and the legislature of the state. And your AGF is coming out with some nonsense about, oh, we might have saved him from impeachment. They must really think Nigerians are idiots. Actually, let me rephrase that. They do think Nigerians are idiots. And they will continue to think Nigerians are idiots. And by the way, all this talk doesn't even mean anything. What we're going to do next is what matters. Everything that's happened of this was irrelevant. What we do next is what matters. I was happy to see people protesting on the streets in Rivers State. I was happy to see that someone has decided to take them to court on behalf of the Rivers State electorate. It was the Sahara Reporters today. So action is being taken. And of everything I know of people in that state, that's not the end of it. There's going to continue to be action to be taken. And they are going to fight this. Because this here is criminality and illegality of the highest order. We always knew the man was a disaster. But to this point, he has taken his disaster behavior to a whole nother level. At this point, for me personally, just a second, Baba. At least for me, at this level,
can I interject you?
I come, my brother. I come. I will give you a chance now. At least for me, at this level, it doesn't even matter whether we pick a northern Fulani or we pick a southwesterner. It doesn't matter. The disaster is the same, right? So as far as I'm concerned, I'd rather pick someone. It doesn't matter where the person is from. That will at the very least respect the framework that we've decided to operate under. I will pick that person. I don't care if the person is Fulani, Ibibio, Tiv, Birom. It doesn't matter to me. North, South, it doesn't matter. We need to get that criminal out of that office. Baba, you can interject, please.
Yeah. Let's look at this scenario. The president kept mute. The Amewule-led assembly impeached Fubara. Would the situation you could envision thereafter be better than what is happening presently?
Baba, see, the problem with the assumption a lot of people are making is that this situation, this situation is resolved and that peace is going to reign. They sent 10,000 troops to Rivers State? How is that not an occupation?
Nah, come on. Can you
Seriously,
believe 10,000 troops?
I'm not making it up.
That is 10 battalion.
They sent troops to Rivers State. Did you see the people on the street that were complaining
They
that
sent troops fine, but to say 10,000? No, come
yes.
on.
Did you see the people complain that they were even trying to take pictures of them and they got arrested for trying to take
I can
pictures?
understand they will send troops. They will lock it down, but let's
Even
be
for
very,
Bible,
very moderate.
let's assume they are 10,000. 10,000, they are not really a good number now. They shouldn't have
Listen,
nothing less than 25,000
listen.
at least.
What
You try
that's
to
your
provoke
opinion.
or what?
Aizo, can I say something?
You know, but Baba, how is that not occupation? And by the way, if you think that the people that they're trying to stop, if you feel that those people, if they really want to do it, that these people are going to stop them, man, I have a bridge I'd like to sell you. Honest to God,
No,
if you believe,
I don't understand that. Can you frame that properly?
if you believe that if what the criminal in Aso Rock is doing will stop these people that want that the people that have the capability to destroy infrastructure, if you think what he's doing now can stop them, then people are in dreamland. If they want to do
I
it,
just said something. I don't know if you are on the platform
reason,
when I said it. Did you listen when I was making my submission? I don't know.
I must have missed that. What specifically are you
I
referring
talked
to?
about the factionalization of
Yes,
the
it exists.
various militant groups.
It
The
exists. You're right.
Chekri Urobo group, the
Well,
Bayelsa group.
I'm not even talking about Urobo and Ishakiri. As far as they are concerned, those ones are in Delta State. Those ones, this does not concern them. You understand what I mean?
But the Bamaturu axis run by Ponton Polo, and I don't like mentioning names, but
no, I know what you're talking about. The Burutu people. Even in that case, Tompolo is one side. Keep in mind, the Amayanabo right now, we recently crowned one, Asari. He's on another side, right? He's in River State. He's Calabari. Tompolo is Baramatu, right? He's from Burutu side. That's two different Delta State, River State. Okay? You have Bayelsa people there. You have this. One thing that Asari said during his interview on China that even more dangerous in this situation is if it is lone actors or individual people. That is even worse. Because in that case, you have no idea who you're dealing with. If you remember, when Asari created MEND after Kayama, when he
So you have
created
50 seconds left.
Okay, I'll wrap up soon. When he created Men After Kayama, they did. Obasanjo arrested him. Everything happened over. The thing died. Then next thing, Avengers came up. Avengers had nothing to do with these people. So what I am actually praying does not happen because I don't want to see violence in that place. And that's what's making me so upset because the criminal in Aso Rock is creating violence. Is that we don't have a situation of lone actors that come in and start acting on their own. Thank you, Adama.
Thank you
Let
so
me ask you a
much.
question, if you don't mind.
Yes, please.
Hold on, please, before you ask the question. I just want to make something clear. This is a monologue where every panelist gets to speak for 7 minutes uninterrupted. But if you interrupt them, the longer they are going to speak. And for those that are waiting to speak, I don't think that is fair to them. So let's be patient, a little patient. Let everyone have their monologue. Then we can all come in and have the open dialogue, if that's okay with you guys. But if you want to interject a panelist while they're having their open monologue, I'm open to that. But I just want you guys to realize the more you keep interjecting, the longer that panelist is going to keep speaking. Thank you. So with that being said, I am going to go to you that has the question, and I'm going to come to a connect that has a question for Izon. Izon, I'm going to give you 1 minute to answer each of the questions as quickly as possible because
Thank you, Ma.
and Miss AI is here. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Ma. Yeah.
Okay, Aizen, a straight shoot question. My question is, yes, you said there in your words, the criminal in Aso Rock and how to kick him out, right? To kick the criminal in your own words out of Aso Rock, we will need the opposition to do the job. What would you speak? What would you say about the opposition, and then focusing on what actually happened today, with the coordination of the opposition and how they want to kick out the criminal? That's my question.
You know, strange times call for strange bedfellows, enigmatic. And honest to God, you have to come together to pick the best candidate that will win. That's why I started. I prefaced that by saying, at this point, to me, it doesn't matter. We had a Fulani guy in office. We didn't have it this bad, in my opinion. So if it's Waziri Adamawa that they all settle on, then we back Waziri Adamawa and we put him in Aso Rock. As far as I'm concerned, he's better than this guy, based on what I have seen over this period of time. And that's what I think they need to do. Pull everybody together, stand behind one person, and let's go. That's it.
Hands on, cool down, cool down.
Thank you.
Oh, but the guy don't vex me. Baba, the guy.
Baba, can you answer your question tonight? I'm coming to you next.
So that means obedience are ready to be vice president to Atiku. That's
Oh
good.
boy, at this point, I no send though. I no
Let's
send.
go there. Let's go there.
Can I go ahead ask your question to Aizen, then I'll go to Niger. Can you hear me?
What I want to say is that
no, it's not a say. You're not saying something. I'm asking you to ask your question because you wanted to interject him. Then when it comes to your monologue, you can say everything you want to say.
I've already forgotten what I wanted to ask him. So
okay,
maybe
so no problem.
Just
hang in there while I go to Niger. When I come to you, then you can speak. Niger, please
Okay,
unmute yourself when you start. Thank you.
Can I make a point?
Yes,
Let
go
me just make a point. You know, I mean, you're in authority, but let me tell you what happened. You wasn't on the platform. One man was controlling the situation. Ekene was here before two Niger. Then after two Niger, it's Mr. AI. This is the other people came in. And it's supposed to be a Ekene turn before two Niger.
Okay, thank you for the correction, sir. I appreciate it. Since you said it was Ekene's turn, Ekene, could you please unmute? Your 7 minutes starts, sir. Thank you.
good day, everyone. Well, I don't really have much to say, but I am not surprised what Bola Tinubu is doing with the politics of Nigeria. During the day of election, I called one of the APC agents. I told him I'm not afraid of Bola Tinubu to win this election, but I'm afraid that if he wins, that everything about our electoral system is going to put it behind back. And I think that is what he's doing today. Because I hear people say, change INEC, do this. I just laugh. You don't know the man that is governing you. If you know him, you just find a way and how to fight your way out of his governance. Without that, forget about him changing INEC or doing anything. And the problem I have now is not even the issue of Fubara or whatever. That the problem is that they're using this thing to whine away time. Time for governance. This is 2025. Next year is primary. 2025 is going down already. And this man, I cannot count on anything that I can see he has done in this administration. Rather, his politics here and there, trying to occupy every space in Nigeria just to win next election. And we're not talking about it. Are we going to, all the promises he made, where are we going to start? Hitting the ground running and all that, where are we going to start? So, I am not happy, but I'm not sad. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all what is happening today. But I just pray that one day God will surprise him in that seat, because this is too much. As a president, people are crying, telling you your government is terrible, this and that. You've never spoke about it. You never put any measure to reduce the pain of Nigerian people. All you care is politics, and not even Fubara. It's the resources of River State. They want to corner River State resources for their election.
He has increased the money for the NYC. He said they will be paying them 75 or 79,000 naira. I don't know. That's what they said they're going to pay them. They said they're going
Whatever
to pay
it
them.
is, whatever it is, wait, it's not today that he started increasing it. You understand? It's not today. So when we see it, when we see it happen, and everybody know that even that 70,000 naira is not enough. It's just to at least let him fulfill the one he promised. But if we are to just oppose it, it's not even enough to take away the sufferings of the people, because the house rent, everything is on a very high side now in Nigeria. But the only thing I'm thinking about is this the master strategic? Is this the man that waited for 20-something years to become the president of Nigeria? The man that fought with Nadeko and all that? Is this the lover of the democracy we are talking about? Wow. If that is it, then I don't see anything good coming out of him. You see, this man is just whining away Nigerian time. 2025 is getting to an end, and nothing will be achieved. Next year is primary. It will be heated up. So I don't see, when is he going to? My question is this to everyone and all his supporters: when is Bola Tinubu going to fulfill his campaign promises? That is what I'm asking. Because if you ask me, it's just remaining 7 months for him to prove that he really wants to govern. It's just 7 months. Because next year, I don't see him governing anything next year. Next year is all about primaries, and the earlier 2027 will be the next election. So when is he going to govern? Maybe after Fubara now, he will enter Bauchi State, because he has already arrested the accountant general of 70 billion. After the state governor meets Peter Obi to tell him that he's going to back him in the next election. So that's the only thing he knows how to do. Once he see that an opposition wants arise, you just find a way on how to destabilize it. So after this,
Obasa that stole 50 billion naira, they don't go arrest him.
No,
rather they put
they talk that one. What the man just met with Peter Obi last week. So this week now he has just arrested his accountant general. So after River State now, he will face Bauchi. That's how I see it. So maybe River State will take like 6 months, because he has just suspended him for 6 months. So we are going to talk about it for the next 6 months. So after that one now, we'll enter Bauchi State. Maybe we'll talk about Bauchi State till the next 4 months or whatever. Then the next election will come up. Just playing with Nigerian intelligence. The master, what are they calling it? The master strategic.
You have 50 seconds left.
Very awful, very regrettable. But I just thank God that I'm not part of this mess. I don't see the brainer in it. I'm not part of it. The day I've never supported APC, starting from 20. I know that Goodluck Jonathan government has an issue, but I know that no matter the issue that Goodluck governance have, that Buhari is not going to better, and the Tinubu is not going to better.
Okay.
And I thank God that that prediction is working out.
Yes,
I've never seen any reason to say this is why I should support Bola Ahmed Tinubu, or why I never regretted not supporting him.
Okay.
It's a very awful one. And I pray that one day Nigeria will come out of this. It's very bad.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ekene. With that being said, I'm going to go to Miss AI. Ndeoma, welcome to the show. Are you there? Miss AI, are you there? All right, thank you. That works perfect.
Hey, Zita.
Watch when I call someone else now, she'll come in. Tonight, go ahead and mute yourself. Your 7 minutes starts now, sir. Niger, are you there? Niger. Oh, he's not there, so that works perfectly. All right, no problem. Now I'm going to open it up. I'm going to bring in Ison. You were referring to Word Peace. So he's coming in. He has something to say in regards to what you said. What Peace? I've brought you in. So now, if you have something to say to Ison, you can go ahead and say it to him. Thank you.
Thank you, Izo.
Yeah, I did.
Izo, how far you did it?
I did.
Agree to.
I did. How far?
I did. Not very so. Probably the right to present my case. So they say respect to reciprocal. Not vex for that one first. You hear?
No. I no vex. I no vex. No be you are the vex for now. That guy went there Abuja.
Okay, but we could talk something clearly now. You know, say me, I did more blood related to you that the way.
Hello?
What Peace? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. What Peace? Are you there?
Hello, can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Thank you.
Okay, I say you know, say me, I did more blood related to you, just the way as the Benitron did blood related to the Ife throne.
I suppose they talk. Oh, no,
okay, good. And not be they say and wanna not be love song, true of us.
Not true.
And not be all his own the shout as I wanna true of us.
It depends on the situation. No.
His own wado many. As a many.
Yeah,
so
but
you
with
know
this kind of situation, I know what
no. I know. Okay, yeah. Let's just say we did hear me, my brother. Not be say I get respect for you.
What does this buttering has? You know, you buttering him has to do
you
with
know
factual.
you don't know. We are talking. We are talking with.
Okay?
Like, we are not buttering. You don't know. You relax. We are talking about blood relation terms. You don't even know. So you
Yeah,
relax.
but what piece? Could you please get to it because we have people backstage
okay. Let me get to it. Yeah, I want to go to the point he was making. You see, in data states, is are not major. Is zone are not major. Sorry, I don't call it as is zone. I call it zone. They are not the majority.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
In Bayelsa, they are the majority.
Yeah.
In Cross River, they are not majority. They are minority. There are a lot of zone in Cross River, but people don't know. Akwa Ibom, but they are minority.
Yeah.
Now, my statement I said, before you didn't hear well, I said in Port Harcourt, the Equerries, the Ekpeye, the Obers, and we're going together are the majority. Ijaw are not the majority in Rivers. Rivers is not Ijaw state. I'm not saying they're not there.
In Port Harcourt, not in Rivers.
No, listen now. I said Rivers, I didn't say Port Harcourt. I said Rivers State as a state. I didn't say Port Harcourt. I know Port Harcourt just the way I know my state. My sister, my late sister, Queen Nuno, na patani now, her patani as a Shakiri. My first sister. So we know what they talk now. Abonima was my. I say Abonima. He's late now. Was my father's childhood friend that built Uniport. I think everybody knows Abonima. Abonima, yeah. So I beg. I was not saying Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt is just a city now. In Rivers State now.
Oh boy, and now the correction when me I didn't make with that. They say.
No, I wasn't talking about Port Harcourt. I was talking about
I'm not talking Port Harcourt. I'm talking Rivers State. You understand?
Yes, in Rivers State. I call other ethnic group to Ikura. I said the Ugonis, the Ikweris, the Egbers, and let me add a T to it now. Together at the majority. Together at the majority. It are not just single-handed the majority in Rivers State. If it is, they'll be their state. It will be their state.
No, my brother. That's what I'm saying to you. It's incorrect. In Rivers State, even so let make I get into it.
So One Piece and Azon, you guys have 2 minutes to get to your points. If you're not going to get to it, please. We have people waiting to speak. Thank you.
So One Piece, there are 12 local governments right, that are is on predominant local governments, right, in that state. Because people even forget, even Port Harcourt itself, right, was primarily an his own local government before we let people from upland come and settle. So if you talk Andoni, Okrika, Asaritoru, Akokutoru, Boni, Opobo, where
Brass.
Boni is, Brass is in Bayelsa. You see what I talk. So Brass is in Bayelsa. Brass local government, Sagbama, Southern Ijaw, that's all Bayelsa. But if you talk those places in rivers, those are all his own local governments. And what happened? The reason why this political thing they happen up is because you see, when we they separate River State into Bayelsa and Rivers, after we had Gettys, Chief, Ada George, all those Ijaw governors, when they now settled on the current River State, they now said it is fine, let the upland be governor, because we've been governor enough. Now that thing caused wahala, because once that happened with Odili, then Amechi, and after Amechi, it was meant to even be his own person. That's why people were mad at Patience Jonathan for handpicking Wiki to succeed Amechi, and that thing caused fight between Amechi and Jonathan. You understand?
Okay,
And
okay. I understand.
So that's why they look at like say this election that they had. Remember, the two front runners were Tonye Cole and Fubara, and either way, an his own man would have been governor. But the thing can't happen when we say Ricky Rigam, carry Fubara enter. I was supporting Tonye Cole personally because he's a much better character. But the carry Fubara enter there, so Fubara can't enter the office. You understand?
Okay,
But the way Rivers there, because all those ethnicities don't blend so well. You understand? They see themselves as brothers. That's why this issue is not an ethnic one at all. No be a query is on. No, it's nothing like that. Everybody, yeah.
Adama, sorry, sorry. Let me drop this for my prestige. My prestige. Sorry, let me say I did want to shut you down. If you understand, it's on what though at the Benin is on, which is the Isoko, the Urubos, the Edo. They marry, and they are actually brothers and sisters, really. So when I say it's on what though, as the Benin, the Edos for his own, and they became majority. So everybody calm down. Thank you so much.
But no wahala. Now this guy for Asi Rock, they make my blood hot. So no shaking, I beg.
Thank you so much. Ola, welcome. If you're there, your 7 minutes. I want you to talk for 7 minutes before I open it up where we can the panelists can talk about whatever they want to talk about. Ola, are you there? Welcome to the show. Ola? Okay, Ola is not there. So I'm going to open it up so that we can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. I know so many people want to talk. I'm going to start with Baba, then I'm going to go to Rational Mind.
No, I think rightfully it's enigmatic actually, if he's still around.
Okay, enigmatic, I'm going to thank you so much, Baba. Enigmatic, I'm going to come to you, then I'll go to Baba. Baba, after enigmatic, is it you or Rational Mind? Because I'm going to put the Rational Mind at the back as far as I can.
No, he will fight you. He can as well come before
I'm just
me.
I'm just kidding. Go ahead, enigmatic, sir. If you're there, please unmute. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I still say you the para where your blood they hot gun, man.
well, they try cool down because now politics, but if now your zone, you say if you go vex now, make they just declare state of emergency like that.
No, but coincidentally, I they pray make them declare state of emergency for my state too. I light slower. I'm praying that will happen so that nonsense governor will just get his.
And Mate, what's your state? I don't know. I'm sorry.
Ondo man.
Okay. I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, enigmatic. Before you speak, Madam Zita just gave me. I just saw her message. Madam Zita, are you back? Are you there? Are you ready to speak, ma'am?
Were you looking for me before?
Yes, ma'am. That's
long time. We're even using torchlights.
Now why they here?
Okay, carry on then. I think I'll speak after you.
Maybe I was I was dosing myself with whiskey when you called me.
Oh, okay. Even the weather,
I'm just kidding. So what are you people discussing?
I'm going to give it to Baba to explain to you, ma. Then you have 7 minutes for your monologue. Baba, please, can you explain, sir?
Zita, nothing much. You know the topic now of the day, what happened at the National Assembly today, and coming from the Fubara issue, and by extension, River State in general.
I thought that case has been closed now.
No, the National Assembly, of course, gave teeth to the suspension today by voting.
The dictator has been sworn in, right?
Oh, of course, since I think that was yesterday.
And
he has arrived already
in River State.
In River State, but nobody has touched Fubara photograph in all MDAs. He remains the governor.
Then we bring it. How long is the dictator going to
No, they're not going to bring it down. It's all there. I saw
How long is the dictator
sitting.
Going to be there?
6 months. He's going to be there for 6 months.
Okay, then we bring it down and put the man's picture for there for 6 months. So
No. Lie.
Why did you say no? Lie.
An administrator, a governor. He's on suspension. He's not removed.
Hold on. When you are on suspension now.
Okay, that's mundane now. Let's go to the nitty-gritty. Just go ahead. Sorry to bug. I don't want to bug you down on that.
No, it's okay. I can make it a conversation. See, when they removed what's his name? When Obasanjo did all those things he did, those people's pictures were not there. That is what. But anyway, let's not talk about the picture. Whether the picture is there, the picture is not there.
Exactly.
I don't even know why they're discussing it. The other man is there now. So let's wait till 6 months and see if they will calm down. If they don't calm down, the shenanigan continues. It's as simple as ABC. I have said this here and I said it again. And I will continue saying it. I came here in this platform and I said, when that madness started, I said, the only answer to Wike is buy him. Somebody in this platform abused the hell out of me. And they said, if it is the buy, they will buy him. You couldn't buy him. As yanked you people out. That's okay. Again, for somebody who calls himself a reasonable human being, with his full senses, according to his people, is wise, intelligent, and can be elected, according to them, to go into some sort of agreement with Wike, I wouldn't want to look at that person a second time. Honestly, sincerely speaking, any human being who sits down to go into agreement with Wike, and after going into that agreement, the person thinks, yeah, he has done his own part, I won't do my own. I don't know. But I don't have mercy for him or either for Wike. So as long as I'm concerned, it's not something I should be discussing. Maybe whether I want to make fun of them, fine, I'll make fun of them. But I know everything that happened in River State in 2023. That man did not campaign. It was Wike that campaigned. And for your information, for those who come to one-man platform to say all they want to say, the first and the only German that ruled then River State with Alfred Delta Smith. And he wasn't elected. He wasn't elected. He was a military personnel.
I think he was 27 then even.
So, Madam Zita, can I ask you a question? Since you said you're open to a conversation,
sure.
With your permission, I'm going to make it an open floor where people can interject you and talk about whatever you're discussing. Is that okay with you, ma'am?
Sure.
Okay.
As long as it doesn't come with abuse. You can abuse me, but don't abuse my family.
No. We don't insult people on this platform. No, so we know better. So So I'm opening it to anyone. Enigmatic. After Madam Dita, you can pick it up from there. But it's open for anyone to interject whatever she's saying. Please, let's be respectful with interjecting one another. Thank you.
Okay, as I was saying, he was the first Ijaman to rule that state, not elected. This Fubara is the only elected.
No,
And for
Ada
years...
George, also an Ijaman.
No, Ada George is not an Ijaman.
What?
Me and that.
What did you just say?
Ada
Ada George is
George is
not.
not an Ijaman. Me and the daughter
Where's
are
he
in the same
from?
class.
Where's he
Ada
from?
George is not an Ijaman. Go and find out.
Where's Ada George from, please?
I
That's the
said
question I'm asking.
Ada George is not an Ijaman. Go and find
Okay,
out.
where is he from? Where in Rivers State is he from? I'm asking you a question, please. Where is he from?
I said Ada George is not an Ijaman.
Okay, where is Ada George from? I know his family. That's why I'm asking you.
I said
Where is
Ada George is not an Ijaman.
Ada George is from Okrika land. Okrika land are his own people. Patient Jonathan is Okrika. So unless you're saying Patient Jonathan is not
Anyway.
If you're saying Ada George is from Okrika land, I know the Georges. Okay. I know his nephew is Terminal George. If you're saying Ada George is not an his own person, then I don't know who is.
He's not an Ijaman person.
Baba, I beg, tell him.
Let me continue.
Ada George is from Okrika.
Let me continue with what I'm saying. So, on several occasions, they have tried to hold this position. They couldn't. Until Wike came and with it, this is agreement with this guy. And the guy never campaigned. He didn't campaign. Wike did the campaign.
But I think I will do you a disservice if I don't actually confirm. Ada George is actually an Okrika man.
He's not an Ijaman.
Okrika, okay. You agree it's Okrika man.
He's not.
Maybe you want to say Okrika, not be a job. Fine.
I said Ada George is not a job.
Okay, yeah, that means Okrika people not be a job now. No wahala. Just carry on.
You have to go and find out how many descendants are in Okrika.
How many what?
Descendants, like tribes, rivers tribes are in Okrika. Before you
I know there are fine women tribes.
Now let me finish my statement before you interject me. Before you round up the whole Okrika and call them a job. I repeat, Ada George is not an
we don't suffer. No, it's small thing. We don't suffer for this Nigeria.
Okay, so he went for that drama, and at the end of the day, Atiku them and co pushed him, whatever they told him to get him to where he is. So I don't know. Let the man stay for. By the way, what is the man that is staying for 6 months? What will he be doing? Since you people are asking me questions, let me ask you people a question.
They are going to give him the money for their River State allocation, which I think they need to test that in law, in my considered opinion, because if they say the condition, I may be wrong, but what I know from the city and see is that until he does one or two things, Rivers allocation will not be given to him for this disbursement. That is, he has to represent the budget.
He's going to hold a election.
Let me ask
no. He has to present the budget.
Baba, let me ask you a question.
Military man will present budget.
I don't think that's permissible.
Can I ask Baba a question, please? Just a question.
Yes, go ahead.
In reference to that 400 billion that was given to the ministry administration, let me ask this, because the Supreme Court said that he shouldn't be giving the money. I mean, after this emergency declaration, then
they say he has to present the budget.
But Tinubu said they have to give. So
man of prestige.
I mean, what law? Who is the supreme? What law should we obey? The law of the president, or or the judiciary?
I think we have a problem when it comes to Nigeria. Man of prestige, I think the presidency has to clarify that. If what they are giving him to administer the state, maybe it's from a special fund entirely, because I think it has to be from a special fund, because
No,
as
no,
it's
Baba.
where now, rivers no get budgets.
No, Baba, no. Even
Yes, sir.
first of all, this is part of the clarification that we should be able to make on this platform. And I
Okay.
know a man of prestige, with due respect, you've been reading from some places. I think you read 400. Nobody is going to give him a cash blank of 400 billion. It is the total amount of what would have been the FAC allocation, right, in 6 months for River State. So you divide that into 6. That's what will come to River State on a monthly basis. Now, the situation constitutionally, right? The pronouncement from Supreme Court was the money should do a dime shouldn't be assessed by Rivers government. Put Rivers money on escrow account. But under this special arrangement that has been actually approved by National Assembly, the event has overtaken the situation now, and that's why you see the sole administrator. So all the people still grandstanding, huffing and puffing. And this is why I see a silver lining in this, because people are not even looking at that. And that's why I sympathize with Aizo for because he's mad, which I understand, right? But no, it's not funny. But what I see in this, I think Fubara is in Bayelsa State now. He's in Bayelsa State Government House. And I believe he will meet with some better political heads who will sit him down and let him see where he's been making mistakes, and then completely purge himself completely from all those detractors in River State. And the elders can even if they are able to have an agreement tomorrow morning, in 24 hours, River State will be back into the hands of Fubara as the governor, and things will move on the way, because that is part of the arrangement. They just want them to cool off and go and talk as family, as brothers and two sisters, and ensure that their family is back. So people should look at that. We should look at the silver lining with this, because I know that for a fact these people would have gone ahead to impeach Fubara regardless. And what would have happened to Fubara? He would have lost eventually. And it would have been, even if he goes to court, it's not going to. They're not going to.
Under what basis would they have lost? Hold on. When the Supreme Court said present the budget to the House, and he went to present, and he hold on. You pick it up, and he went and he called the State Assembly. I want to present a budget to you, but they shut him out.
Okay.
So what's under what basis would they want to?
Okay, let me explain. I believe we all know GNS 101. There are parliamentary system of process and procedures, and this is why I blame Fubara. You do not even need to reinvent the wheel. All you need to have is, like I said, I told some people, if I become governor today, there are 3 key positions I will never toy with. Number 1, my Attorney General. Number 2, my Chief of Staff. Number 3, my Senior Special Advisor on political matters. That they will look into your eyes and give you the very honest advice. First of all, when you want to present budget to the House, governors present budgets every day. When you want to present budget to the House of Assembly, first of all, do not forget you've estranged yourself from these guys for almost 2 years, right? It's like you've been acting up to a woman, and all of a sudden you want to go into bed with that woman. Are you stupid? Don't you know how to sweet talk the woman before she opens up to you or for you? So now this is the process, that even if you guys are cool, hey Fubara, you will send an official communication. There should be an official communication channel. You send an official communication. You open an official communication with the House of Assembly. You will send a letter to them. Hey, the Excellency, Speaker of the House, this is my intention. I have intention to present the budget.
I did all of this thing now.
Hold on. Let me explain to you. In 24 hours. Let me just explain how it works. In 24 hours or in 48 hours or in 2 weeks. Okay? The House of Assembly.
Can you do me a favor? Can you try as much as you can not to make your submission too long, so that people can interject you, so the conversation can flow and other voices can come in as well? Thank you.
I will do that.
Okay.
I just want to.
I get one question for you. Adama, if it's okay, I want to ask him one question.
Okay. Okay, let
No,
me.
this is an open section now. I've opened it up. Everybody has had their monologue. Yes, and that's why I told Enigmatic, try not to make his submission long. Let's keep it short and simple so that we can have conversations where other voices can come in and speak and say what is on their mind as well. Thank you.
Okay, let me. I will answer your question, but
Well,
I
may you
want to.
finish? May you finish? Yeah, okay.
Okay. I want to
Yeah.
ensure that we are teaching ourselves some GNS 101 on this platform. When you want to present something to the House of Assembly or the Senate, right? Let's focus on House of Assembly now. You write a letter of it and you open an official communication with the House of Assembly. You write to them as the head of the executive, you being the governor. I'm trying to come to the House to present my budget. They will receive it officially with an acknowledgement receipt. They will send and you will receive the acknowledgement that okay, we've received your communication. Okay, now when they receive that, they will reply you, we've seen it. We'll have a composition of the house. We'll discuss it. Then we'll get back to you. At that point, the speaker will call the house. They will read the letter in the open session, right? They will convene the house. Members of the house, this is the letter we received from Mr. Governor. He has requested to have his budget on this so day. They will deliberate. There will be a majority motion. Somebody will make the motion first, right? Somebody will second the motion too. After seconding the motion, they will resort to a vote. Do we want Mr. Governor to come on this so date? Yay, have it. Nay, have it. Bam. The guy will call it. So whatever they agree, if they do not agree, they will dissolve to executive session to ensure they agree on a date. So the date that they agree on, they will send it back to Mr. Governor. Mr. Governor, this is the date we've chosen. Prepare your team, prepare your men, and the guys who will come. At that point, the CSOs now, the chief security officer to the speaker, the chief security officer to the governor, they will meet on the security apparatus how to secure the environment and ensure Mr. Governor is regarded the right of his office. He will come with his own official share. He will not sit on the shares of any of the assembly. He will come with his own official share. We will send his team ahead of the time. So everything will be arranged the way it should be. And then he will come
An
in.
invitation sent out to political leaders.
To political leaders, invitation will be sent out to political leaders and everything. It's like a ceremony that they will come and do the needful. So you do not just say, I send a letter, less than 24 hours, you are rushing to their quarters. It doesn't work like that. That is performative, that is performative emotional blackmail that we are talking about. So this is how it works. Imagine Tinubu just wake up all of a sudden. He says, I'm going to National Assembly. And Akpabio has not had communication with PDP, with Labour Party, with YPP, with every, they will chase his ass out of that. They will embarrass his ass out. So you are supposed to communicate with them first, officially. This is how it works. We are teaching ourselves politics on this platform. It's not about emotion. If you understand, if you don't know it, go and Google and read it. So I believe that people should understand.
Can I come in? Ask a question?
Yeah, you are very free now.
Okay, let me go ahead. Let me ask you a question, Enigmatic. This question I'm going to ask you,
Boss, I did line before you, but I go let you go.
Oh, no, okay. I need to go
no,
ahead.
no, may you go. No.
Are you sure?
No. Yeah,
Okay.
Even though you support Democrats, I'm not going to hold it against you.
That's fine. This question is to Enigmatic specifically. Even at all you're a lawyer in USA, you pride yourself to be very knowledgeable about
I don't practice law.
about Nigerian politics in terms of that.
I don't practice law in the US.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask this question. And I will listen to what you're going to say. Before I ask you this question,
Mm-hmm.
I've known you for a while. I'm going to take everything you're going to say here with great assault. It's not I'm going to believe everything. Then I will do my own diligent, recovery later.
Okay.
Yeah. So, have we said that? Let me ask you something about this emergency act declaration. I know the 1961 has been made obsolete with the new one that was, revisited in, I think it was 2018, to my own recollection, I think it was 2018. Looking at it from that 305 subsection 3 to 6, there's no particular area where it's stated. I know it's kind of very broad that the president has the authority
to suspend,
to dismantle the governor, the House of the reps and install the administration. I know it's kind of broad. There's no specific way, but even at all there is, the one that is very, very specific said the president has the right for declaration of, declaration of emergency with
Emergency.
different criteria that is involved. He has the right to do that. Then he has to present it to the National Assembly, the Senate and the House to ratify it 2/3 before he can do anything. So my question is this: when Tinubu declared the emergency 2 days ago, why did he went ahead 3 days ago? Why did he went ahead and appointed the administrator and sworn him in already when he hasn't been approved? Because this was approved today by the House, but Tinubu did that yesterday. Don't you think he was submerging the Constitution? What? Give me your opinion on that, please.
Usually, like I said, it's all about processes and procedures, right? And this is where we should start calling on the opposition to do their job as opposition. I was personally, to be honest with you, right? I knew that where I was scared, where I was worried was at the Senate, because it was at the House of Rep, because most of the senators, they are big boys, they are your Tommy guys, they are just coming to retire and to drink their milk. But I thought there's going to be a lot of pushback from the House of Rep, because you have young folks, hot heads, and they will be able to drag it out. So now, to answer your question, it was actually sworn in. It was sworn in, I think, yesterday. That's Nigeria, right? It was sworn in yesterday, 24, because you have 48 hours to actually get everything done. Within 24 hours before,
because it has been gazetted.
yeah, it's been gazetted before. This is what I'm talking about. He has met the executive, the leaders of both executive, both House of the House of Assembly, House of Rep and the National Assembly. He has sent them. He has sent the executive gazette to them. This is what I want to do. All right, and this is what we are talking about politics too. Do you think? And I believe you know politics a little bit. Do you think Tinubu? Let's assume he's stupid now. Do you think Tinubu would have gone ahead, right, to declare state of emergency in Rivers State if he has not actually met with the leadership of the National Assembly to see the numbers, or probably
He met with it does not mean they passed it. That's not what we're saying.
Hold on now. At least we are trying to broaden the conversation, right? So now, with your question, to actually focus on your question, rational man of prestige, the Gazette actually gives him he has actually foreclosed a certain lacuna that could come up. That's why you see they are not even talking about that. So
But hold on, and Martin, before you proceed.
Yeah.
Tinubu, is it not the president that gazetted it? It wasn't the House of the Senate and everything that gazetted it, like you're saying.
Okay, when you're a man of prestige, you see what happened.
He will transfer it.
I'm confused. Yeah, okay, I need a clarification.
Okay.
Let me explain that, enigmatic. I think the problem is the Constitution, because it reverses the order as we know it. The Constitution says, pronounce it, gazette it, then remit a letter.
He can use the executive order to pass it.
Do you know he can
do that by pronouncement?
He can do by pronouncement. That's what
That's what I say. Pronounce it, gazette it, then transmit a letter to the National Assembly. Meetings is supposed to be transmit to the National Assembly, let them pass it, then you gazette it.
Yes, you are right, Baba.
I agree with that. I agree with that, Baba.
But what I was trying to why I called that and I said people should listen. It depends on your relationship. Listen to this, and that is why I'm calling on Ekene and all of them to call on their leadership in the opposition. It depends on the relationship you have going on with the legislative chamber. If you have a rocky relationship with the legislative chamber, right, you have to go through that order and they will still shut you down with all those you're following the law or anything. But if you have a legislative if you have a good relationship with the legislative chamber of the country, then you can do it the way you guys agree, the terms you agree on, and then you go through that. So automatically he announced it, but the guy has not been sworn in, right? He knew that, okay, this is what I want to do. I will announce it. The gazetted copy has been transferred to the legislative chamber. We are just waiting for the official proclamation. So his lifeline was in the Senate and the House of Rep, which they gave him this lifeline eventually. So this is what happened. So now The guy is in Rivers State now. They have the executive. They've fulfilled all the legal requirements and the constitutional requirements to ensure that this guy functions appropriately and effectively as sole administrator in Rivers State. So that is how it works. It depends on your relationship with the House of Assembly. I mean, with the Senate. If you have a rocky relationship with them and you don't know how to manage them, and you don't know how to, you lack this. You have this ineptitude, the vision of how to actually. They will give you problem and they will thank you. Imagine if it was let's assume the Senate president is opposition. Do you think the Tinubu would have passed? Do you think this thing would have passed today?
So, in a nutshell, what he's saying,
never.
What he's saying, he already know that they're gonna approve whatever he wants. That's why he went ahead and gazetted it. In a nutshell, is that not what he's saying?
He has met with them before. Yeah, that's how it works.
I mean, that's crook. That's criminology there.
But he played the politics right. Look, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you. Do you know in Rivers, in Akwa Ibom State, this Akpabio that you are looking at? Do you go and check how Udom Emmanuel, his godson, embarrassed him? The guy ran away from Akpabio ran away from PDP for Udom Emmanuel. He ran away, and Udom Emmanuel captured the entire House of Assembly. He captured this guy. He captured Akpabio's men. I'm just telling you, if you're a governor, look at Soludo now. When Soludo became governor in Anambra State, the House was opposition against him. He managed his way through them. He was able to work with them until he won almost all of them. Look at what Alex Oti is doing in Abia State, right? So it is you, the executive. If I knew, for instance, you, Aizon is the head of the House, if the Senate president, you, War Peace, man of prestige, you are the Speaker of the House. Aizon is PDP, you are the Labour Party guy, and I know I'm the executive head of the executive, APC. I do not have some vote with Aizon's men in the Senate. I don't have my vote with your men in the as a speaker. What I would have done is, before I make some certain pronouncement, I will meet the two of you behind the scene first to see my
And then,
number.
Maxi, can I come in here, please, for a minute? I want to include the people, our viewers in the comment section. Rakshana Mind, are you there? Rakshana Mind.
I'm here.
Okay, please, could you answer this question that was highlighted? I want to hear your opinion on this question, and Baba as well. And Aizon, I want to hear your opinion on this question I highlighted. Could you please answer this question? Thank you.
Yeah, that's what that's the angle I've been trying to come in when enigmatic was.
What Tinubu did is this a question or what?
Well, it's more like it could be a question and it could be some kind of like.
It's an opinion. It's an opinion. That's all it is.
Yeah, so
I think you understand what I'm saying now about it depends on how the leadership of the executive. I know Aizon is halted. I know the other guy is halted. I will look at the numbers that I have before I put things to the House, before they embarrass me.
Let me ask you people a question.
That's how you do it.
Do you people think Fubara will come back?
Fubara is coming back.
Adama, I thought you said
No, you guys are not. Hold on, please. Madam Zita, Rational Mind, please go ahead, answer this question.
So let me quickly say something. You see, we can spin the whole thing however we want to spin it. That it gazetted. You see, Nigeria with this, that country is so. Sometimes I grow for words to describe the crap that we do in that country, and we justify with all this kind of high sounding legalist word that we use every time, ab initio, this and that, and all those. For me, you see, the point is that.
No, but Rational Mind, I want you to start from this. He said, what Tinubu did is unconstitutional. Do you agree?
That's what I'm saying. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going.
Yeah. No, but I just want to hear a yes or no. Yes or no. And
is that a yes? Is that the answer you were looking for?
No. I want you to answer it specifically. There was a reason why I asked a yes or no.
Okay, so it's unconstitutional. Yes, it's impeachable. Tinubu should be impeached for what he did. Yeah, it's unconstitutional.
Why?
Okay. Now, so the reason is because you cannot presume what you don't have. I mean, I don't know what they call it in law. I did law 101 when I was doing my my years in the university. You don't presume what you don't have. It's only when a law is made or something is passed into law. That's when you can now say, yes, this is it. For the fact that you spoke to the House, you only spoke to them, but they've not had a vote. Not even the crap that this idiot did today, the other guy from House of Rep. Something says you have to have 200 and something majority. But you just say, the high, I mean, if you say high, say high. You say nay, nay, nay. And that's it. That's how they passed it. No, you don't do that. You have to count heads. People have to vote. And they will get that figure. And this is the figure. You see, this is what I'm talking about this country.
But rational mind, listen, I'm with you, right? I would prefer if Tinubu is impeached. But if these guys are doing this thing so openly, and they are violating, wait, but what I'm saying, rational mind, is if they are violating some established doctrine or constitutional law, then there should be accountability.
That's what I'm saying.
Through the judiciary, right? But what we see is that's why I said I'm happy someone decided to take this decision that Tinubu made to court. Let's put it in front of our highest court. Let them make the final determination. From what I've seen,
you believe in that court? Tinubu court, Supreme Court.
I'm telling you today, Aizon, it will be thrown out. We can bet it. It will be thrown out because.
But enigmatic.
Then you hear it
enigmatic. But there's precedence to this now. The Supreme Court before
was it a precedent that if you decamp or
Aizon,
you lose your seats?
Because what you can like.
What are you talking about? You believe in this judiciary?
Like rational mind was trying to say, right? You can't build something or nothing. They will throw it out vexatiously and remind Fubara about his despotic nature, how he has run the government. They told you there is no government in Rivers State, and you are coming back.
But enigmatic. Enigmatic to agree with Enigmatic. He is right. They're going to throw it out. I mean, these are the people that already came and and support everything.
But man of prestige, what enigmatic? We're talking two different things here. One is the ruling the Supreme Court made as it relates to Fubara and the State House of Assembly, right? This instance is a president declaring a state of emergency and removing the state executive, right? Which they had declared before was unconstitutional. That shouldn't be done. So if that is the case, they should present this case and put the Supreme Court in a position for them to listen. This is what I'm saying.
Who's going to adjudicate it? The Supreme Court?
Listen, even if he owns the court, yes.
Wait, did you say there is a precedent judgment from Supreme Court that says unconstitutional?
Yes, because what according to legal experts,
you are quoting El Rufai. He was wrong. When Dari of Plateau, and same thing for Fayoshe, when Baba OBJ did it,
yes.
By the time Supreme Court ruled on it, the 6 months had expired. So they
but they said it shouldn't be done, that it was not constitutional.
No,
right?
They didn't reach that conclusion. No. Aizon, go and check, please. Fact check. Rufai was lying this morning. Rufai was lying.
You were about saying something now, Baba. You were about saying, you said 6 months had gone, right? And so
before Supreme Court,
was there a ruling eventually on that?
No, it becomes futile. So Supreme Court just threw it out. Go and check.
They made. I'll double check it, but they made a determination that.
Okay.
Yeah,
let me just say this. Let me just say this real quick.
Rational, the point I'm trying to make, I'll let you talk in a second.
Let me just. I know you just bought into my. Let me just.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Let me just. I will allow you guys to talk. You see, for me, it's just APC and their shenanigans, and their way of bending their constitution to their own will and to their own whatever crap you want to call it. This guy from Kaduna, he says you need. He said you need a 2/3. And how do you count to third? The total number of people that are the member of that house or the Senate, and then you count it to 2/3. This idiot says, you see, when we have this half-baked educated people in that country that doesn't know how parliamentary procedures go, and they just, and that one that calls himself from Ekiti State. I mean, look at, I'll come to that maybe if I have the time, but let me just talk about this guy. He said, yeah, anybody who says I, say hi. If you want the presidency, well, hi. He said nay. And he said the highs have it. He did not count. He just says hi. I mean, what kind of a parliamentary procession is that? Process is that? And this one, the one from Ekiti State, he was saying they should do it in closed door. So how do we know? How do we know the counting that they had? That they had the 73 or they did not have it? How do we know?
Rational mind. If you were in that house, as opposition, what would you have done? You don't go carry cutlass, go they make them know say they do something. Do you now why I say make una blame una opposition, the docile one?
I get it. We're talking about the same thing that
enigmatic rational mind. Let me make you laugh. This same House of Representatives, a papa came to press conference today in opposition. The son wasn't the son in the House of Rep. Why didn't the son follow up?
His daddy was crying there. Look, imagine if you now, because
this is politics.
Opposition, rational mind with your opposition with Tinubu, you are a member of that Senate today, and we did the way Aizon the boil, make Aizon be senator too. He did that place. Then they do this crap as you they call them. What you go do? You don't go come out say Akpabio, we go die for here. They go hear your voice. Where are the voices? The guy put it 3 times. 3 times. None of them.
You know the surprising one, Siriaki Dixon, in whose state Fubara is today with Diri, hold up with Diri. I thought he was going to make some kind of noise. He started it, no finish.
No,
yeah, it's not his style now.
He shut him down. He shut him down.
Baba, no be his style with that.
He shut him down.
Blame the opposition.
Akpabio tried to shut him down.
I was expecting another Natasha. Come on, that's a boy.
This thing we're laughing at is not a laughing matter, sir. This is what we're laughing at. It's not a laughing matter.
I want to get my sanity. I want to get my sanity
Baba,
intact.
sorry to interrupt the flow, Baba. Like
Yes,
I
sir.
said earlier, I want to include the opinion of our viewers in the comment section. Baba, what
Okay.
is your opinion in regarding to what light his opinion that I just highlighted? What do you have to say in regards to that?
APC is just destroying country, unfortunately. Sadly, some people are okay with that.
When Obaseki did not swear in House of Assembly members for 3 years, the entire APC House of Assembly members
Enigmatic. See, when they are saying all of this,
Nigerians are
enigmatic.
they select and choose which one they want to be mad at.
Look,
Obaseki
politics.
come up from that place.
Enigmatic.
Like this. Let Baba answer.
Baba is too quiet for all this because light is being political. He did say
enigmatic.
Baba, hold on. Even this weekend, see what the weekend do APC now for Rivers State. I don't know. See what we do. Not be until recently where Wike switch to APC or switch to Ashwaju person, they start to hate them. When Wike was showing us pepper in Rivers State, we know they see draw. In 2019, we don't even get gubernatorial candidate. They even killed the commissioner of police in Rivers State. This same Wike na Baba, Wike you get am, Wike show Buhari pepper. All these people where they talk Nigeria don't finish. Nigeria don't finish that time. Nigeria don't finish for Edo State. You as a member of House of Assembly, you were elected. The Obaseki refused to let you in. He refused to swear you in for the entire period for 4 good years. And Nigeria finished now. Make una shut up. You guys are so hypocritical.
You see, politics is a different.
Draw for River State. We know they draw.
Who brought in that highlighted this thing? Okay, light. Look, yes, politics is not strict thing.
In the comment section so that they can.
Yeah, I've seen it. Politics is not domesticity. Look, even in Trump era America, if people are paying attention, Department of Education is shutting it down. People, the previous president pardoned. He said he's going to unpardon them. A lot of unprecedented thing going on. He wants to impeach judges. All those who investigated him for those things Biden put along his way in court, he has sacked everybody. That paper they collected in whatever, where he stays in Florida, those presidential papers, he has collected everything back. Nobody, look, politics is dirty. We must admit it's not about civilization or how long you've practiced it. It is the fight in the opposition
Let alone
that
when you are
determines.
doing it with Wike.
Yeah, it is the size of the fight in opposition that determines how a country would progress.
Who can call me? I said politics is dirty. Let alone when you are doing it with Wike.
APC they see draw for River State. And when she said
It's not Tea Party. Politics is not Tea Party.
And make she
They
say
don't
we
fit
tough
now.
man, then silence all of us for River State. This same weekend.
No, enigmatic. Wike was a dictator. Wike, listen, I know what I'm talking about here. Wike, they buy people for River State. Lies.
Now all of them.
No,
because we know the background they come from. Some things are not just good for cyberspace consumption.
Baba, let me tell you.
Life right from University of Port Harcourt days.
Make we balance. I mean, now why the verse? Let's be balanced. Just 2 years ago or 3 years ago, if you forget what we can do for River State.
Enigmatic, have you forgotten that Commissioner of Police? What's that Commissioner of Police name?
That's what I'm telling you now. In this same River State, Wike is doing good every day. The guy they shake Buhari, they shake Tinubu. They shake Tinubu. It was the biggest, it was the loudest opposition. The guy silenced APC completely.
He nearly run out Amechi at Shoba in Port Harcourt.
So look, we know that Nigeria is collapsing, right? Where were you when Edo State was collapsing? Where were you when the same Wike was the best man then? PDP guy, we no let APC they see. As we did not have a candidate in River State, in a gubernatorial candidate in River State. No House of Assembly, no Senate, no House of Rep, no governor, zero in River State. This same Wike that was with Messiah then, because he switched allegiance now. All of a sudden, Wike is a
Thank you, Madam Sita. I want to hear your voice, ma. What is your opinion on this opinion? Our viewers from the comment section. What do you?
No,
have
I don't.
You can't see what they wrote, or you?
I saw what they wrote. I don't discuss based on that kind of comment.
Okay. Let me have you wait. Aizon, are you there?
Yeah, I'm
what
here.
do you have to say in regards to that comment? What do you think? I don't want to go to Baba because I know Baba is the elder in this platform. I think it would be an insult going to him. So, Aizon, what do you think about what you just see that I highlighted?
Old generation from the past are the problem, and that is why it's not worth, because Africans, we never learn. It's not just the old generation. Who posted that? Let me see the person's name. Vlog Igwe. It's not just the old generation. Look at what's happening now. Yahya Bello was from the new generation. You know, the man turned Kogi State into his personal cohort. So it's not old generation. I don't see it as old generation or new generation. I see it as a problem in character. There are certain people who, some of them you might say they're corrupt, but they have lines they won't cross. You understand? Maybe they're corrupt, but then you go to their state, they provided infrastructure. Some, they're just totally corrupt. The place can be decrepit. They don't care. They eat all the money. Some, so you see like there are different levels especially in Nigeria, you have like different levels of people that care. But what we're seeing now is there's this crop of politicians, the likes of the Akpabios and stuff. They don't give a damn. I think it becomes dangerous when you gain a certain level of power and you want to control every institution in the state. You're setting a dangerous precedent. You're setting a dangerous example because your grip on power will fade. And the next person that comes in can use that example to build and do something even 10 times worse. If Obasanjo did not do what he did with Darie and those guys, maybe Tinubu won't be trying this today. You see what I'm saying? Now Tinubu has done this. If nothing happens, tomorrow, who knows who we get in office? And maybe it's not Rivers State. Maybe it's a southwestern state that has no cause and he feels that he needs to control it politically. So that's why this stuff is very dangerous. And to the person's question, is not old or new generation, my brother, is character. Some of these new generation people, the things when they talk, myself they fear. Old people know they talk those kind of things. So it's not a form of generation. It just depends on who you have and the morals of that person. I hope I answered the question. But madam, I have a question for Enigmatic. Enigmatic, so now we don't dare. You know, Enigmatic in a character. We don't dare. The thing don't happen, it don't happen. Okay.
Yeah, let me tell you people. I don't even know whether it's that Nigerians have oversight on the happening. Politics is dirty. Apart from Obama, I have never seen a politician that eyed people like Wiki. Honestly, sincerely speaking, he's a terrible guy. Who we go into? I don't understand how Fubara got himself into this, but that's okay. May we now continue.
Wiki matter. In fact, maybe I just leave Wiki matter. But Enigmatic, so as we don't reach here now.
You not see how him they look. The guy he go emaciate, he go.
Make I tell you what happened to him now. Remember, Wiki talk say thunder fire.
Wasn't Wiki a fat man before?
Yes, now make I tell you what happened now.
He was poisoned.
No, Enigmatic. Make I tell you now what happened now. Wiki talk say thunder fire is your nation. You know, say we will get a besu. Now we carry the thunder fire. Now so the guy started to lose weight. Wait now, we go see. You go see what go happen. No, but Enigmatic, I want to.
You don't come go spiritual.
I don't go spiritual, madam. Wiki don't show me for that state. Make I tell you something. So now, as we don't do, if you are our friend in Aso Rock,
yeah,
what you go do now as per Wiki to solve this matter? Because honestly, my brother, this matter no be day Fubara hand to solve her.
Okay.
Is the way this whole thing has played out is in Asiwaju's hands plus Wiki's hands.
Yeah.
To resolve this matter.
Okay.
Within this period before the 6 months. You know it as well as I do. It's not Fubara doesn't have the power or the clout to solve
the leverage.
He doesn't have
wait,
it.
Zeta asked a question. Do we believe Fubara will be back in 6 months? Enigmatic answered that
question and I say yes.
Okay. Is that the end of your question?
Yeah,
that's the end. Will it come back?
If you are in Asiwaju's shoes,
yes, what would I do?
I go take Navigator, assuming you want Fubara to come back.
Okay.
Because there's a possibility that he doesn't want him to come back.
Okay.
Understand?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, is Fubara going to come back, Madam Zita? Yes, Fubara is going to come back.
Yes, me too.
He's going to come back a wiser guy and
if he comes back,
obedient boy
and a better politician.
I said if he comes back, he'll be impeached.
Wait a minute, Enigmatic. What do you mean a wiser? You mean an obedient person?
That means he'll do Tinubu's bidding now. That's what it means.
No, I'm opening the floor now because
oh my
now
God.
they've landed him in the hands of core politicians. It's not by coincidence that he's in Bayelsa already. So this is what then I think I've answered. Then to go to Aizon's question, which will actually clear the first question from Madam Zita. There's this misconception, right, that Tinubu is pulling strings. Tinubu cares less a hoot. Let me tell you one thing. The only agenda Tinubu has about Rivers State is to ensure that he secures his vote in Rivers State. And I've said it here before, if you probably long time ago, that at the end of the day, right, Tinubu is charting a course for Fubara. He will hold the Fubara, he will protect Fubara, and nothing will happen to Fubara. And even some people were even suggesting that at a point that Fubara should defect to APC, and I said no, he shouldn't defect. Even if he would defect, not yet. When Wike is still showing all his cards. Do not forget that Tinubu is a politician and is a liberalist. He's not a realist, right? When you study the war of power, Tinubu is described as a liberalist, but people like Obasanjo, people like Buhari, people like Abacha, people like Babangida, they are defined as realist. They are very aggressive with power and they take it to the fullest ground of it. What will happen now is that Tinubu has given Fubara and some people who lost Fubara and a very good window to bring Fubara back stronger in the house. This is what is going to. So now that sole administrator is there, they are going to engage not just Rivers people now at this point, prominent Nigerians. Don't be surprised if you see Abdul Salam Abubakar being part of this process now.
For waiting now.
Hold on now, Madam Zita. Don't be surprised because one way or the other, Abdul Salam Abubakar is considered, when we want to have election, is the one coordinating all these peaceful, that there will be signed some documents and stuff like that. Don't be surprised if you see Goodluck Jonathan being a part of the process. And don't be surprised when Fubara is back to office, all these renegades, I'm sorry to use this language, like all these Ankyo Briggs, all those Pandef nonsense, he would jettison them, he would do away with them completely, and he will know how to be a governor and use the power of a governor.
I don't even know where you got all these things you're saying.
Hold on now. At least you will say your own.
But you can say what you want. Fubara is a damaged product already. So
but you know what,
Hold on now. Let me answer Aizon, right?
Aizon, I'm happy Pakak don't die before all this rubbish starts.
Yeah. Because I want
I'm happy.
I'm
happy to see no nonsense.
So that other voices can come in, please.
Yeah, every other voice can come in. I want Fubara to be back, and Tinubu will land Fubara where he's supposed to be the governor of Rivers State again. If he's able to play the policies as it should be and listen to politicians and not just those social media ranters all over the time. What is his name? Goodluck Jonathan, we cancel him. The governor of the ex-governors or all this Ireke Dixon, they will be involved now. All the governors in the South, they will be involved. They will tell him, guy, you are the governor. All those people taking your money, all those Goshinyere from Rivers State, from Imo State, talking nonsense all over the time. Focus on how you take power, and then you can be the governor of Rivers State. On Wike's side, Tinubu will handle Wike, and Wike knows his boundary.
You don't finish your own talk.
They never handle him this whole time, enigmatic. How they go take handle him now?
Okay, first of all,
enigmatic, please. Okay, please. Can we hear Madam Zita, please?
Okay, let me quiet.
Let her air her opinion, please.
You see, I listen to people very carefully. Go and listen to Tinubu's statement on that thing. Okay? Are you now going to say because all the ladies spoke and whichever spoke, they talked to him, then the house he burnt is forgotten. And all the things he did is forgotten. Let me say this. Unless they want to do it according to rational mind, the Yahoo of Nigeria, that's the only way that man can still be governor. But if they follow suit, immediately in 6 months, he goes in, they formally impeach him. Mark my word. And they will do it so quickly. But if you not believe me, I rest my case. Egrimatis, you said they will gather all the prominent people in Nigeria to speak to who? Or you think they've not been speaking to him since, before he got to this stage? No, now, it's Atiku Abubakar and Bala Mohammed that will come and rescue him. But I've said my own. No. If they follow suit to the reasons why they put an administrator there, if they follow suit on it, the moment that 6 months elapses, he goes in there, they will do it so quickly, they will impeach him. Unless they don't want to follow it according to what they claim and according to what happened. I rest my case.
Rational mind, we have a question for you at the comment section. Are you there? I think he left.
Oh, Rational Man is gone.
He has gone. I thought he was here. Okay. I hide it. Welcome, Simber. Simber, welcome to the show. If you were there, could you please unmute?
No, Enigmatic don't go.
I think he has left, yes.
Oh, he was in the middle
No,
of
Enigmatic is here. It's Rational Mind that's gone.
No,
Enigmatic is
here.
Adama said I shouldn't talk again, so but I'm okay.
What did you say? I said enigmatic.
I mean, I was trying to respond.
No. Go ahead. I wanted Madam Zita to come in. She's been wanting to come in. She kept asking, so that was why I said, could you please allow her to speak? But if you want to pick up where you stopped, you can go ahead with it. If it's okay with the panelists, go ahead.
Yeah, I think I would disagree with people who believe Fubara will not come back. Fubara will come back in 6 months, or even less than 6 months. Like I said, he could even come back tomorrow morning. The River State elders, right? They have to be apolitical, and they have to take a mid-section approach, not taking side with Wike or Fubara. And then Fubara, they have to teach him how not to listen to. Look at what happened in Osun State. The only person that saved Adeleke was his attorney general, because it was Davido's dad, right? It was Davido's personal lawyer who became Adeleke's, the governor's attorney general. And the guy gave them a condition: if I have to work for your brother, I will have autonomy to do my job. Whatever I tell him, he must follow the law. Because when we follow the law, take it to Supreme Court, the law will be by the side of the law. And this is what people are getting wrong. When I say Tinubu,
This guy, they speak like U.S. Democrat.
Madam Sita, I know say you think say them go. No, Fubara, I pity the guy, because you know why I'm not really mad at Fubara. Let me just tell you. Why I'm not mad at Fubara is that Fubara is naive, politically naive, and they took advantage of him. And that's the only thing. I'm not mad at him, but I'm not happy the way he took his action so fast. He went into the house of the sharks to fight against a guy who has consolidated power for solid 8 years. Imagine you control a budget of over $1 trillion for good 8 years, and you are trying to fight that guy just 3 months into your administration, and because you see some disgruntled weakest enemy around you. So Fubara now, right? The game is going to go this way. Elders of River State, prominent elders, they will have to be serious. They will have to be unbiased, and they will have to be objective. And then with the leaders outside of River State, intervene into the process. Now, the issue of Wike, one thing that people are not seeing, Wike has always stayed by the side of the law. That's why you see that from almost 11 cases, or probably 12, they won everything against Fubara.
You forget the wife is in court of appeal, so he has to. The wife teaches him, and he is also a lawyer.
Apart from teaching him, so Wike has not done anything, so to speak, apart from, of course, his loquacious nature and then the bragging and everything. Tell me one thing that you can ascribe or pin to Wike that he has done illegally, or he has done to violate the laws in River State. But at least we can count one, even if it is one, against Fubara. And that is he shot himself in the foot right there. This is not Buhari that allowed it to play out in Edo State. If it played out in Edo State because the cabal then wanted Edo State against Oshomole and against Tinubu, we understand. This is a different guy. You read his body language, he has called you, he has intervened. That guy is ready to make you the governor, support you, and even when appeal, don't forget, even when the High Court told CBN to put River State funds in escrow, Tinubu said they should release the fund technically. They were still releasing the fund, I think, for the past 4 months. Until Supreme Court came, said, no, put this money in escrow, a dime should not be released to Supreme Court. So that is the extent that Tinubu has actually even tried. Because Tinubu knows that Fubara does not know politics. He was supposed to be a level 15 or level 16 officer that they brought into politics. And do not forget that this same Fubara, right, made some tactical error that even a political Lilliputian shouldn't make. Aizon, you know Farah Dagogo, who is SSG, right?
Yeah.
This same Farah Dagogo was the one that petitioned EFCC against the same Fubara, that EFCC declared Fubara wanted for 500 billion naira. This same Farah Dagogo was House of Rep. Also, Okpara was in House of Rep. Farah Dagogo wanted to be governor, right? On October 1st, I think 2023, Farah Dagogo was locked down at DSS headquarters in Rivers State. It took Bajabia Miller to fly down from ABJ to Rivers State to release Farah Dagogo and fly him back to ABJ as member of House of Rep. He was locked up by Wike because of this Fubara's issue, right? Now you know that kind of situation, and when you became governor, you kept the same guy, this same Farah Dagogo, as your SSG, who had an interest in being governor, who was the person that orchestrated your EFCC petition. How come do you think that guy will be your friend all of a sudden because he's Wike's enemy? So these are the fundamental issues that
Yeah, but enigmatic. The question now is, now we don't enter this 6 months. Okay, as the thing don't reach now, let's assume it sees the minimum 6 month period. What does Tinubu tell Wike to bring this thing to a close? Because my brother,
that is what I'm saying now.
Yes.
Now you understand where I'm coming from.
Tinubu,
let me be blunt, enigmatic, Aizon.
Yeah.
That thing, when that juju they want, may then take serve him. Tinubu will tell Fubara to serve him with it. I don't want to talk too much.
I know what you mean.
Of course, you understand.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
So what will happen? Tinubu. That's why you see this thing that people are not seeing is that.
He don't talk him already now. He said you must stoop to conquer. Within.
So because he know waiting the happen, the cards are against Fubara. You will be governor, and don't be surprised. They will protect him to the point that he will win a second term easily, no matter what Wike does. Because the leash is so easy.
They dream.
Hold on, Mamazi. I know say you won't make Fubara come out. Fubara no go come out. Forget all those ones. Fubara will be back as governor of Rivers State, but he would have learned the lessons and how to play political godson and how to take out your godfather at the appropriate time. If they get one proverb for Yoruba language, if your hand never reach the bottom of the cutlass, you know go ask say where your papa dey. You different they talk. So now, hold on. Now this Fubara now, the people are still making the mistake of waiting Tinubu go do with Wike. So you know say Wike and Tinubu they don't know each other tete, right? They don't know each other tete. So Tinubu bringing Wike to his cabinet it was a tactical move for him. Even for a fact, Baba, I think you should know this. This is a backstory. I believe you know APC stuff.
But realistically, Aizon, Wike is powerful. The 3 senators in that one election, the 3 senators, all the House of Rep, he gave it to PDP, then gave the presidency to Tinubu. Even Atiku was not allowed to campaign in Rivers State.
Baba,
that Chris man, he gave power.
Baba, let me say something. You know, most times we speak out of our emotions. and out of our leaning and out of maybe anger, that's emotions. If you are a politician who have a career and want to move forward, I don't really think you will want to deal with somebody like Fubara. I repeat, I don't want to go into sentiment or things you people are trying to claim on this platform. But let me say this. If you are a smart politician and you have a career that you want to further, I don't know why you will have somebody like Fubara. Fubara did something politically unethical.
Politically what?
Burning the state house. He did all manner. I thought, well, at a point I was saying maybe he has gotten power from somewhere. When somebody is that stubborn to go that length in a political environment that is dicey, I don't know a smart politician who wants to keep that guy. But if you people say he'll be kept, let's watch and see. I rest my case. Una bye bye. See you tomorrow.
He's undergoing his tutelage with these people who teach him exactly.
That orientation he failed to go through. He was going to. He will come back. I don't see Fubara. Okay, I don't. Wike, yes, Wike is crazy, but Fubara was not blind when he went. But like Aizon said, I want to think like that. Now that we are here now, forget about the abstract, all those innuendos. Now that we are here now, how do we move forward? River State elders must get their hearts together and do the job, and then sniffle away all those money mongers around Fubara and let them reconcile. By the time Fubara comes back, they would have reconciled. Okay, these are the things you are. These are your own. This is your own share of the cake. Fubara, this is your own share of the cake. So at that point, they could decide maybe Fubara will take the entire local government and Wike will stay with the House of Assembly. Regardless, I mean, there something will there will be
Make I ask you this, Enigmatic. These godfathers. So when did they arrange this kind setup? No, we just Wike self. Any godfather for whichever. Now, which kind thing did they set up? She na Abina political structure. Abina, they just want control the whole cake. And you will just be their guy when you just sit down for there.
Are you teasing us? You the wine you know see they enter creek. Not be one creek they enter. Tomatake side now one side. All of them then they there. Then they there. They know. But waiting worry Fubara. They say those people in Yang come for back. Then tell them say they can do the thing then do. You understand my point?
Yeah.
That's the way they take and go do. They say they can do them, so you can do anyhow. So
but Baba, I just try things. Say, okay, this thing when Wike was safe. Now waiting you want. You understand? Because
because him go Abuja. If Wike dey there, he not go Abuja. This thing not go happen.
Let me tell you what Wike want. Because people think Wike wants money. Wike does not even need any money. Wike is a de facto governor currently in FCT. Wike wants his structure. Go and look at what Baba Adilabu said. This man, Adedibu in Oyo State. What Wike wants is that, look, Fubara, you remain the technocrat and do the governance. Let me keep controlling. Let me keep the structure and oil the structure. Right? From I think they said maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks after they swore Fubara into office, he was making moves to impeach or to replace, let me use the language, to replace the House of Assembly Speaker, Amehule. And you know Amehule is from Ubi Akpo, right?
Now Wike brother. Yeah. Now Wike brother, yeah.
So you are trying to remove the speaker 3 weeks after you were sworn into office. That is Wike's structure. you are trying to poke the eye of the bear 3 weeks into your. So that's where it started from. And this is why I say he was not. Some people prop him up. Immediately, Atiku swooped in, Bala Mohammed swooped in, Odili swooped in, Amechi swooped in. Amechi that could not take Wike down for solid 8 years. We gave Amechi APC structure in Rivers State. He couldn't deliver anything, dime, nothing. So when you look at all these things and you're asking what does Wike need, Wike does not need any money. Wike has his own budget. Wike is one of the richest governors. We know all of them are thieves, but it depends on the state. It depends on the state you control, right? So Wike says, look, the local government structure, I get them. House of Assembly, I get them. Without being told, Wike, all the district senators, they are Wike's men.
No, he was singularly paying the Amewule people now for this all 14 months or 15 months.
Can you do that?
He was paying them their salary from his pocket.
This is the mistake. Even people who know.
Why do you think they are loyal to him?
So when you look at all this situation, right? You look at Fubara, waiting enter your head. So, but I say again, River State elders, and this is why I like the way when I was watching the National Assembly today, they said there will be intervention, right? Not just from Rivers people, because Fubara, either you like it or not, if you were Fubara, would you have all those people around Fubara around you as a new governor that you are fighting a juggernaut like Wike? Would you have all those silly people around you? Would you have them around you? So you do not have any structure at all. Fubara is not controlling anything. The only thing Fubara is controlling is that his red pen, and he does not know how to even talk. He will come out or tap.
But if na structure Wike won't control, to what end? Wike is never going to be president of Nigeria.
No,
my brother, you and I know Wike will never be president. So
it's not about president. That is his negotiating tool. He's a politician. That is Wike's negotiating tool. It's not about president now, right? Why is El-Rufai having problem? El-Rufai does not have any negotiation tool now.
He has lost in relevance now. El-Rufai don't lose in relevance. That's all.
So that's what Wike is trying to avoid. What caused Akpabio's problem? He lost his negotiating tool, and that's why he has to step down as the minority leader in the Senate. So Wike wouldn't even look at Fubara, because that negotiating tool. This is my negotiating tool. If, for instance, if Obi want to meet Wike will say, okay, I control the House of Assembly, I control the entire local government, right? Okay, you want to be president, let's negotiate on that. I control the entire Senate, I control the entire House of Assembly, House of Rep caucus from Rivers State. So it means you control, and then he control. And do you know even Wike controls the entire structure of PDP in Rivers State?
He has destroyed PDP now.
So either he destroys it or not, they are still answerable or one way, or they are not answerable to the governor. The governor has to use PPP or YYP to run his local government election.
But honestly, the only thing when they say Wike, they say now minister, because if Wike was not in good terms with this administration and a porting the Fubara for don't deal with her.
But that is part of Wike being clairvoyant.
For don't deal with her.
That's part of Wike being clairvoyant politically. Why do you think Wike did not support Obi? If Wike has supported Obi or Atiku, and the two, because he know they are going to lose, and they lose, and then he's in this situation with Fubara, you just answer the question now, right? That's exactly what happened to El-Rufai. That El-Rufai needed that ministerial position.
Yes, to hold power now in Kaduna.
God bless you. God bless you. So Wike would have been in the hot soup now if he had not. That is the only thing he needed. You need a lever of relevance politically to control your base, because when you are coming to discuss anything politically, right? When my uncle was trying to be
sorry, enigmatic. Is it because he's a federal minister alone? I think you cannot compare the political capital of Wike with El-Rufai. Where Wike has structure in Rivers State. So it's not. Let me tell you. Okay, if he's not a minister, he can still cause problem in that state, even with the present structure that he has.
let me tell you what would have happened.
The only issue is that the federal might actually weaken him. That's the only thing. But you can't just say because he's a federal minister alone. That's why he's still having the power.
Okay,
Somebody is sponsor nearly everybody in that state, all the House of Representatives, all the senators, all the House of Assembly. So what are we talking about?
Let me tell you what would have happened, right? If Wike had not, okay, Wike is powerful, good. He has all these numbers, he has the structures and everything in his hands. But Wike is not in any office. Look at that now. Wike is not in any office. His only office is just going to be in Rivers State, staying in his house and fighting Fubara, being the governor now, right? Now, look at the situation of George Akume, right? George Akume, he has had the same similar situation that Wike is having. He sponsored 3 governors now. All of them betrayed him. The current governor, even the bishop or whatever he is, right? He has betrayed
the Reverend Father.
The Reverend Father has betrayed George Akume. But George Akume is able to have leverage, right? Because he's in government. George Akume
is still relevant with the government.
Eh?
I said it's still relevant with the government.
Yeah, so he lost relevance. He lost the struggle, right, with his former governor of Benue State, right, because he did not have the relevance of government even while he was a senator. Being a senator is different from you being in a cabinet that hold power at the central. So what Wike did that is helping Wike today is that he calculated intelligently that Atiku will not win the election. Obi will not win the election. It's better for me to go with the probability of Ashwaju winning the election. So now, if he had not been in Tinubu's cabinet, what APC would have done? APC will be negotiating with Fubara. That is what will happen. APC would have covered Fubara, negotiate with Fubara, and there will be possibility of Fubara moving to APC, and Wike will be toast.
Straight up, man. That's exactly what would have happened. Yes. He won't have it. And it's a smart move on his part. That the only thing when they save him be that. But I think now at this point, they have to tell Wike that, look, man, because the thing is enigmatic. With this thing happening in Rivers State, Wike can't continue this struggle. They have to come to a settlement because it's bad for business. You understand? Rivers State being what it is, the presidency cannot be dealing with this wahala while he's trying to manage all the other wahalas that are going to come in this country. So this thing has to end.
And Tinubu is even trying to stay away from the wahala from the state. That's why even APC governors, he tells them, go and select your candidate, go and deal with yourself. If you have rancors, make sure you have a way to negotiate around yourself. And whoever is the candidate, bring it to Aso Rock, will give him the flag. That's what he's been doing. But in this River State situation, right, I'm telling you again, Aizon, Fubara is going to come back in 6 months. They would have cooked him. He's just like Natasha that did not go through certain orientation. The way they go cook this guy, those Seriaki Dixon, those Doyediri. Do you know even look at the last election now in Bayelsa State? I came here that Doyediri is going to win almost landslide. APC will just float a candidate for Marty. Right? It's all about negotiation. And the Doyediri will work for APC in 2027. The same thing will happen in Anambra State. APC will float any candidate. And then what is his name? Soludo will work for them. At the end of the day, they will find a way around Fubara because Fubara is useful. Fubara is useful. Even they know that, okay, there is one cardinal point or a sine qua non in politics that Fubara has violated, right? The sanctity of loyalty. And Tinubu loves loyalty a lot, regardless of how tempted you are. Go and look at when they appointed Fashola when at the Senate, when they were trying to confirm him. They asked him pointedly about some questions about, he said, may we never be tested by the rigors of loyalty. That was how he answered this question. So, okay, that loyalty stuff, Fubara has failed it. But at the end of the day, Wike will have to, like I said, they will have to be give and take. Because the people coming into this negotiation now, it's not going to be Rivers people alone. Because Wike has a lot of enemies in Rivers, right? In the political circle, the political landscape. He has a lot of them. It's not easy for you to shut down people for 8 years. They cannot. They don't feel lem. They don't feel lem.
No, honestly, then I waiting. I told Baba this. I think a couple of months ago. The only thing saving Wike in that Nigeria right now, especially in that South or River State, is the president. Wike has made so many enemies, my brother. I'm telling you, that's why they could convince Fubara to do what he did. He has made so many enemies, So he knows it. Honestly, I don't even see. I'll be surprised if Wike fully retires in River State after his tenure. He might go and live in Abuja. They tell you, my brother.
That guy like Chris man.
If he lives in Abuja, they go buy him last. I don't see how he go do.
Baba, see the army when the guy take come down when he go Kalawari Kingdom. He knows.
I said that. Not only that action, how many action he don't do? We did forget in history.
They don't like Wike for that state to enigmatic. Now just the power he gets.
But you know what they invest me, Aizon? What I know waiting they invest me. Now this double standard. Because me, oh boy, get what I won't cry, Now I hate Wike die. This Wike way they talk about now. The guy show more. The guy
I hate him.
He showed I say
how warrior Mechi.
How did this guy do this thing? A Buhari presidency that will control the presidency. We did not have any single candidate in Rivers State. This guy shaves everybody command. APC no get candidate.
Amechi the fear him now. Amechi the fear him. What do you say the fear him?
I say which kind of human being be this idiot? Where he just shut out APC completely for Rivers State. As all of a sudden, the guy can't switch game. He can't favor us. He say make we know. It's like a dog. It's like a chihuahua.
And the last minute too. It was last minute.
Now article help us. Now
yes, now article vex him now.
And I say it here, Aizon, between you and I, if that election, if article has been politically savvy, forget Wike's Chihuahua attitude. If he has been politically savvy to pick Wike as his VP.
But no, not even that. Just make him your VP. Just make him your VP.
Tinubu would have lost. Tinubu may probably lose the election though. Wike and Atiku. The kind of thing where Wike go do. The kind of campaign where Wike go.
Yeah, run. but Waziri knew it's hard to keep. See some kind people. You can't put them under lock and key. Make you put Wike and your VP.
You be VP or you be president. No, it be presidential.
They go don't want him to now. Say, hey,
Wike. Make him your VP and then deal with him. Push him out of your cabinet. So,
like Shetima don't quiet, don't be small.
So this Wike, as you see, I prefer to have Wike now.
But the whole money, enigmatic.
Who?
The whole money, because he prepared money, he stole so much money to contest that presidency.
And he don't make money.
So that money is still with him.
Wike, even Fubara, we don't do it for almost how many months? The guy don't have my die. You don't know what they control.
Fubara is a made man now. No be today. He don't make money.
I don't bend double. He don't bend. He get hunchback.
Don't make money before you enter this position.
That Rivers State. If I know be the entire that Rivers, Bayelsa, Delta, Akwa Ibom. If you be politician for that place, and particularly if you are a governor. No matter, regardless of waiting the affliction, you will never be wrecked again in your life. I don't care what the affliction is. Do you know in 6 months, your FAC allocation is 400 billion. You know what that one mean? 400 billion. This Oluri, when Oluri came to Ekiti State that time, the guy sweep all the vehicles.
That's over $300 million. So.
Yes, now.
In 6 months, which kind of business you want to make where you go realize 300 million in 3 months, in 6 months? Why some states they struggle? So and
I
then
think, Baba, I think Delta gets like $40 million a month.
can you imagine that? Imagine me sitting on $40 million.
Minus derivation 13% too.
Enigmatic. And if I carry you go some local governments for that place, you go cry. No be small thing.
I mean, they tell.
But Iphone,
Same data
what
state
I
eh?
heard something about your state yesterday about defection to APC of your honorables. Is it true?
Sheriff?
Delta State.
Sheriff now. Sheriff.
Yeah.
Boy, it's rumor. You know, Tim, all those guys from Oduagan to Okawa, all of them, they're all James boys. Oh. All of them be James
Until
boys.
tomorrow.
Yes, now. So I don't know how they go take Duam. And James till tomorrow is a PDP guy. He's friends with Tinubu, but he has not left that PDP. They know why they stay inside
But
PDP for Delta State.
move now. In daughter don't move.
In daughter now. But if Sheriff move, it will be very shocking. It will be very shocking.
So you are saying the rumor?
No,
It's a rumor now. No be today this rumor started. Simba, this rumor started even months ago.
Well, that's how you'll be hearing it now. Before it becomes the reality.
Something is brewing in Delta State.
Maybe they are testing the ground and see how the public will react to it.
Enigmatic, I'll be very surprised.
If Ibori gets what I think Ibori is looking for something in Aso Rock. Once he get that in, Sheriff go switch. Believe me.
What
will become
I heard, I don't know if it's true. Arizona, you can correct me. What I heard is that Udragan, I think, is like a distant cousin or something to James Iboriba. Yes. And then the guy who was supposed to be the governor after Udragan, it's like they have a little political family going on around them. After Udragan, it was supposed to be Okowa. After Okowa, it was supposed to be David ABA or what's his name? This finance guy. So he was supposed to be the governor, the guy that James Ibori wanted. But
Okowa betrayed and fought them.
Yeah, Okowa fought them down to have Sheriff. And that was the reason you saw they had a lot of fight. They took Sheriff to court about his certificate, NYC, and all those stuff.
Yeah.
So Sheriff became the governor against Udragan and James Ibori. So Okowa betrayed that their business going on. He had his own man. And then now Sheriff is trying to detach himself from Okowa because Okowa is facing a lot of troubles now. And then he wants to be his own man, just like Fubara is doing. He wants to be his own man. And
you
then,
see, Enigmatic,
yeah.
for that Delta State, you go hard to make you come be your own man.
Yeah, his own man in the sense that the James Ibori is trying to go back to James Ibori's camp because he feels he will get more protection from James Ibori. And that's why you see a lot of subterranean moves that some people are defecting, like the governor now, Ned Nwoko moved. Because from what I hear is that if Sheriff does not cave to James Ibori's negotiation, then James Ibori will rise. Let me use that. Will rise a very strong opposition against him for a second term. Of course, it may not be successful, but Sheriff is just trying to play smart, and this is why this rumor is coming all over the time. But I still believe that Okowa is in trouble. Sheriff is trying to find a balance, and without having to have too much stress of his second term. But but Sheriff is trying to align with the central, even if he remains in PDP. He wants a situation whereby they will play the game of Oyo State, where he will just have an easy ride with his second term, and he will deliver. He will deliver Ashwaju in Delta State, and that's what I think he will do.
Well, Enigmatic, power avoids a vacuum. You know what I mean? PDP don't mess up so much. If the kind of hold and structure PDP has in Delta State, this kind of thing, they not supposed to even come up at all. But what has happened to PDP over the last few years. I mean, the party is a shadow of itself. And with all these things happening, in fact, I will even say, even the Natasha Waka plus this Fubara thing,
Yeah.
if PDP was a standing party that had some backbone, they for fight now. Even if you have
Yeah,
this, they
for fight too.
they for fight
It's
now.
for not easy. It wouldn't be have been easy.
Even this
Yes,
thing we
now.
happen today, you know the embarrassed as an opposition as a
How you go vote like
Have
this?
you
Yeah,
asked
very
yourself why they
embarrassing.
can't even sack? They can't sack Wiki. A whole party can
a
sack
whole
one
party
man.
cannot even they don't even have the power to have. Can you imagine? Even at this article, come they go 2 hours, they do conference. Peter Obi they tweet. Can you imagine? Oh my God!
No, but you know what? In the conference, Atiku said something today. Was it yesterday? They asked him about PDP. He said he's not here as a representative of PDP. I think he
That is
said
what I
something.
want to say. I don't. You know, those guys, they don't know that you can't be using the party as a vehicle for your ambition. You have to invest in the party. If you don't invest in the party, you can't get
grow.
hold of that party. That is what Wike has done. Wike's power, it goes beyond that party, it goes beyond River States.
And he
Wike
has
has
never
so
left
many
that
people.
party.
He has so many governors. He has a sponsor outside Rivers, so many House of Assembly. I'm talking about National Assembly. That yesterday, what you see there, a lot of PDP people that you are seeing there, they are not really PDP.
Even Simba, even Atiku, Atiku in Adamawa State, Fintiri is not Atiku cannot control Fintiri. And look, when you look at all these things, and the problem that I see with the opposition is, it's not easy to be an opposition. No, Tinubu to be in opposition for 16 years and control things and hold things down, he spent money. These people don't want spend. Obi look like person we want spend. Atiku look like person we want spend. No be Okowa spend Atiku campaign money. Tell me one South governors now we go want waste money on top one another governor now or another candidate. So again, you cannot be opposition with mouth.
Enigmatic. Do you know that in Kogi, even this guy said it openly now that Wike sponsor him that time? Dino
Melaye.
You understand? So it's when you are talking about that his power is because it was Wike has invested in Nigeria politics generally.
Look at what Wike said. He said the governor of Enugu State is doing very well. It's a PDP governor. He wants to be the leader of PDP in Southeast. But you want to be a leader of PDP in Southeast, you cannot even sponsor a candidate in Anambra State. Look at that statement. You can't even sponsor a candidate in Anambra State to shake the ground. PDP does not have a candidate in Anambra. Can you imagine that? And so it means they don't want to spend money and you want to be opposition. Don't you know how much Tinubu spent to have his footprint in places, even in Delta State that is complete PDP from 99. Tinubu gets footprint for that. He get his men, he get people. Even this Wike has been with Tinubu for over 8 years. Wike ran to Tinubu to say, look, come, let's sponsor you and throw out Buhari. Tinubu said, no, don't worry. Tinubu said it Wike said it every time that he goes to Lagos to learn politics.
And you know the beauty of Tinubu's activity. You may be in another party, it will not worry you. Just stay there, stay that lane. He will still be supplying you what you need.
When we need you, you go know. At that time when they need you, they would have invested so much in you that when you will see that so look at
real bad guy.
Atiku will finish. How many times has Atiku moved out of PDP? How many times has Atiku moved out?
Baba, the guy in a gangster. Make I change that phrase. No be criminal inside.
You're not waiting to us for Lagos. No
be no be criminal inside House Rock. They go call him na gangster. Na gangster inside House Rock. They call him.
Obi went to River State. He said, "Give us the state. Give us the federal. Take the state." Person will be say now like that, they negotiate. You say no shishi. You know shishi, you want to opposite. No shishi.
No, look, enigmatic. Tinubu is a strong man, right? But can't be a strong man and destroy our democracy. You understand, my brother?
Yeah,
The one when in the do am too much. Yeah, you control judiciary, control legislature. You know, then you enter different states. You understand?
You understand this game, eh? Okay, somebody was saying Tinubu is swallowing opposition. Did Tinubu put a gun to the head of the opposition to be swallowed? Look at
Okay, judiciary in call. You're a lawyer now. Judiciary in call. Judiciary must be independent.
Does it look like judiciary is not
No,
independent?
Where is the world?
Are you not in Nigeria? Are you not in Nigeria? Have we seen half? Baba, sorry, Aizon, have we seen half of what we saw during Obasanjo now?
Obasanjo too far, even for America here. This
Nadia, I won't tell and say, look
this
to your
America
house.
you don't see what Donald Trump. Donald Trump went to the DOJ the first time in history. I mean, look, Aizon,
we are in the era of strong men.
But the American own they different. Enigmatic, you know
I
this.
think they're different. I think they're different.
You can lobby for someone to get into power, but if you try to interfere with the independence of a court in America, you will get
this
problem.
guy, you are not paying attention.
They nominate. Okay, they go nominate Supreme Court justices, right? Did they do that one, or they go influence? If you hear what they talk, some American judges, some federal judges in America, they talk say they don't like make people they contribute to their campaign if they are running for one kind of office or the other.
Let me tell you one thing. Let me just put it straight. The most corrupt Supreme Court in the world is American Supreme Court now. The current composition of our Supreme Court in the US is the most
it's partisan. It's very partisan.
Go and look at the dark money, how they go through the back channel to have their candidates or to have people who will be on the. So look, Tinubu, whatever Tinubu is doing, but not be the same politics Atiku they play. What has Atiku learned in politics? Atiku is sitting with Rufai, sitting with Babashir Lawal, for crying out loud. Sitting with Tanko, that guy Peter Obi.
That will be small boy.
And
Yunus Tanko. Tanko Yunus.
See that for your right hand.
People are in the house already doing nay. I mean, they issue statement and Obi they Twitter, they tweet. And do you think those people are serious with opposition? Be truthful to yourself.
Enigmatic. Let me ask you people.
Is this
okay,
the way
with what happened yesterday?
APC played the opposition to kick Jonathan out? Today, imagine if Tinubu is the opposition. Tinubu would have calmed this guy for the past 3 days or a week.
That's what I want to say now. But how many of these people in the house? How many of these people in the house can Obi or Atiku control?
Tell me one.
0.
Okay.
At the moment, 0.
Oh,
no, the
okay.
opposition,
So
the opposition.
Which opposition are you talking about?
The opposition has to get stronger. No question about that. They have to get stronger, right? But you have to understand when you see all those people together from the different regions, and they will attract more. Make no mistake about it. I believe they are going to get stronger. And if this APC government thinks that they are invincible and they can't be touched, they'll be very surprised because
they are not even thinking that. Let me tell you the way Tinubu thinks. Tinubu is always thinking from the position of vulnerability every time, and that's why it's always ahead.
Let me ask. Wait, enigmatic. Let me ask Aizon.
Look at
will Atiku be running in 2027? Will Atiku run?
He said he will. He said it today during the conference. Now
he will run. That's it.
Yeah, he said as much that he will run. Yeah.
It's a landslide victory. Landslide victory.
No, but if they all unite, Baba, if they all unite behind him, I don't think it will be a landslide victory.
I know why they talk like this.
That is the key word there. Will they unite?
I've always said something on this platform. Go and write it down. That when you peep through your window and you see the face of opposition or coalition or merger of opposition, and you see Atiku in the mix, it's a dead on arrival.
Why is that?
Why? Atiku now, right? Atiku's political personnel in Nigeria now is cancerous. Go and look at Kwakwanso's statement today. They were trying to say, Kwakwanso, he was quiet. He's not. He said, all of you that went there, did you go there as opposition or did you go there as performative expedition? Is that how to play opposition? That you guys should just get yourself away from if you don't know how to do what you are doing. Look, Atiku has soiled his political image to the point that don't you think Tinubu will be happy to see that Atiku is still in the mix? If I were a politician, I look through the window and I see Atiku in the midst of opposition, I'll be glad. If I don't see him, that's when I'll be having problem. Because anywhere Atiku is, Atiku will be the head of the.
Enigmatic. Among this opposition, who can you say is the leader among them?
Atiku will still be because he cannot place a.
Erufai is the leader. Erufai.
Enigmatic. Erufai no be leader now. Erufai cannot be leader. But if
Erufai is now the leader of opposition now.
Erufai is a mouthpiece. Erufai is a mouthpiece. It's not a leader.
No, it's a placeholder for Atiku. It's a placeholder for Atiku.
The former VP cannot play second fiddle to anyone. We all know that, right? He can't play second fiddle to anyone.
Constitutionally, it's bad constitutional from being VP. So what are you talking about?
Let me tell Enigmatic. Let me tell you something. If they all come behind Atiku, including Obi, you're talking two major regions that will come under his umbrella. You can mark my words on that. And if that happens, Tinubu is in trouble.
So what is the probability that what you are saying is going to happen?
Tinubu will pray to have that kind of ticket.
And Logan,
because they will win Southeast, they will win part of South, and they will win a good portion of the North.
Yes.
And with those three, I'm telling you, he's in big trouble.
Sorry.
I'm telling you.
I'm
telling you.
Aizon, would you support that ticket if it was an Atiku Obi ticket?
Based on what our gangster in Asuro just did, of course.
I'm glad. Guys, Dewale, hold on, please. I'm glad because 3 days on this program on the morning show, you told me you told the platform about conditioning that we've been conditioned to accept. You remember that? When I raised the point about Fubara accepting the deal to sign with the devil, I said that yes, I've been conditioned to accept this and that. You know fully well Atiku is corrupt. And where you coming from? Has always been like, let's find someone that is capable of changing the country. Why would you then support Atiku just because you don't like the opposition?
No, just because of the direction I see this current president going and his recent actions.
But it's
I've never supported Tinubu. That hasn't been a secret, but I've tolerated his governance. Up until this point, what he has done recently for me was the final straw.
I'm saying that if you, based on the way you stand on this platform, anytime I come here, Atiku cannot be the person that you will back based on what you've said on this platform for the last.
Well, he's the only option.
He's as bad as the guy that is there, according to your logic.
I don't like. Listen, what you have been. Babati,
you are also being okay.
Babati, let me say this: what I have seen in the last 2 years. Listen, there are some streaks of things that I think. You know me. My belief isn't to condemn someone in entirety. I think Tinubu has done some good things. I can point them out, but in the totality, if I was to grade him, and then this final straw he just pulled, for me, looking at the situation, I'm just like, okay,
because it is your state, right?
No, it's not even that. It's not even primarily that. Yes, of course, if being human, if it's your state, Adewale, or anyone else, it will affect you.
Abasojo did it in the kingdom. Nothing happened.
Are you not from Delta? Aizon.
No, I have my maternal side is from Rivers and Bayelsa. So
everything for when he did it in Lekki, so everything will be all right. I think Tinubu did
Fubara a favor. I know. I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that narrative.
I know what is funny to me is that people acting I'm like, when last did the OB speak to the LP members in the House of Rep? Did they even have?
Does it even have their phone number?
Yeah, it's like,
and all of a sudden is dishing out.
now it's not even all that.
And then you are not even dishing out the other. You are dishing out from Twitter. Who does opposition
and
like
to me,
those LP members, the House of Reps were lost a long time ago, my brother. Don't be today.
And let's ask you, if that was Tinubu that you want on his back, would you allow that nonsense? Like if Tinubu put you there, like
that won't happen.
No way. Man will whip you
Enigmatic. Enigmatic. So are you telling me
Tinubu
that
is president now, but it's not a fair comparison.
Senator Seriak Dixon, former governor of Bayelsa State, he voted in favor of this agency.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I didn't hear no
He
name.
didn't see the drama. He didn't see the drama that
he didn't vote in favor of it.
Called him out. I didn't see him say nay when they called the votes now.
No, he was the one that even moved the motion for them to go for what they normally call it.
Executive session.
Yeah, closed door. He made mess of himself.
Indoor this thing that they did.
Closed session.
Closed session.
Yeah, it was one that moved that motion.
No, he jumped the gun. Bamidele, the what do you call him?
Yes, Bamidele that's supposed to move it. But he said
he jumped the gun. He was trying to be theatrical on television so that people will see that he's making a move.
All of them are guy men. They know.
That was why Akpabio was reminded him that I saw you on television. I saw you on television.
I tell una one thing. Make I tell una one thing. Why? Go and Google Senator Kunle. I have because some of us we come from political house. All these things, they don't say, guy, make I just do something so that my people go no say I know you. This kind of thing. Look, if you know what it is, that's why I say, look, article, let me tell you, I keep saying it, the opposition, they failed woefully today, and that's a referendum on.
There's no opposition, Enigmatic. No opposition.
When Tinubu came to the house he came to present his budget that time, say, all of you are all elected. All of you are all elected. And then 2 hours after that, they are calling Kwakwaso out. And Kwakwaso fired back immediately. That all of you now we talk opposition.
Sorry, Logo. By the way, how many LP members have the camp so far? Was that 10 of them? About 10, 11, right?
So, Aizon.
Let me even look.
What you are not seeing is that Atiku, first of all, Atiku is a serial betrayer. He's a treacherous politician. That nobody, if you get your brain intact, you will never trust Atiku. You can never make a deal with Atiku, and Atiku will go through with the deal with you. Never. So I'm hearing some people say Atiku should do 4 years and then hand over to Obi. Now,
that will never happen.
Now, yesterday they born you. Even if they born you yesterday, if they born you last night, go back.
I know that will never happen.
You know why Atiku came out today? You know why? Because the money coming from River State is no longer going to come out anymore. So PDP is trying to do everything.
Ugo Shinyere left his constituency, became a Rivers House of Rep member. Now Ugo Shinyere just within almost 30 minutes of coming out, he said, you know what? I advise Fubara to be humble. He did not show humility. I think
can you imagine?
It's about time. It's about time. It's about time for negotiation. And I think.
I'm sorry to interrupt your flow. We have a new guest joining us here. His name is Mr. Wodele, and he wants to speak. So he messaged me. Mr. Wodele, are you there?
I'm there. Thank you very much.
Go ahead, sir. Welcome to the show. Thank you for joining us.
You went a wall.
Let me give you some advice, my brother. You're in the den of lions.
No, I got you. Don't do that.
Don't not on your side. Don't try to hijack him.
Don't worry. Thank you very much. Thank you for acceptance. Yeah, I will just say this. You see, this problem wouldn't have degenerated to this level, honestly. But it's like the hatred for Tinubu and Wike has blindfolded so many people to the extent that they have ignored all the error. Like my brother that was saying, the final straw that broke the what Tinubu did is the final straw. What has Tinubu done? Tinubu has not even done 1/4 of what Fubara has done. Imagine Tinubu going to House of Assembly, pulling their building down, shut out everybody, take 2 or 3 legislature to the executive session, pass budget of 6 trillion. What will people be saying? But the hatred has so blinded people to the extent that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Just go on. All you are doing is right. If people were to approach this issue with open mind, especially all this daytime lawyer, bail and charge and bail lawyer on the TV, the pretending journalists, if they have talked to this guy from the beginning that all this thing you are doing is anti-democratic, this guy will not get so bold to the extent of doing all what he has done. You guys have forgotten when he was posting on the TV, this thing is my property. Talking about a government.
Yeah, he used that word. It's my property.
This building is my property.
He used that word.
I can do it anyhow. I can imagine in a democracy.
No, some elders put it in his head.
You are telling us that we have killed Otapia. He used it, all those stupid
jungle don't mature.
Jungle don't mature. Imagine this very person, when they were taking you above all other people, you are so humble that to the extent that you are even calling Wike my daddy, my father. So then, in fact, and let me tell you, this is a classic example of many of we people. We forget so soon when people help us to reach certain stage. Because for you to be able to analyze and support all this rubbish this guy has done, it means you can also repeat, you can also do the same. I'm not in support of Wiki, okay? Don't get me wrong. But it takes humility to remember that this person has helped me for once. No matter what he has done. When I needed him, he was there. Do we all know what they make as an agreement and all those before he put him there? Or do you think, or any of all this analysis, think Fubara in his 100 years time, he can be governor? He doesn't have any political structure. He doesn't even have the resources. From nowhere, they took you above every other prominent party member. That time, none of these analysts see Wike as a bad person. In fact, some of them were condemning him, saying that I cannot serve the father and serve the son. All those that cannot serve the son now, they are now the one, your friends. I don't know how people reason like this. Honestly, this thing just this does not mean that I'm in support of Wike. But don't let us take the hatred of Wike. Don't let it blindfolded us to the extent that we don't see any bad thing from what this guy has done. This guy is, in fact, this guy is not a human being. His own is worse than Adolf Hitler. Imagine
Wow.
calling property. It is my property.
I would delete it. They don't expect you, not the share table around.
No, imagine saying government property is my property. In a democracy,
He said they exist because of him, because he let them exist.
Because of why? Okay, imagine saying
I think we'll form a dictionary of Fubara.
this
Fubara,
Tinubu
na content
Or
creator.
Fubara greatest sayings.
This brother that said Tinubu has done the worst. What has Tinubu done? What do you expect him to do? To let him blow up the economy of the nation before he talk? He went to the crowd, started saying rubbish that when the time come, I will give you signal.
And I will lead.
And I will lead. What do you expect Tinubu to be to lap up? Any of these opposition that are just showing, that are just looking for crowd, I tell you, if they are in charge, they will do the same thing or even worse. I don't know how people just analyze something. Okay, is a bad person. Tinubu is a bad person, but does that make this Fubara? Does it give him the license to do all these things he has done? If Tinubu has done 1/4 of what this guy has done, that country will not remain. It will not remain one again.
Okay, bros, we don't discuss all this on tire. What do you think should happen now?
The best thing is both of them, both the party, okay, they should take this 6 months to relax, cool down, think of what they can concede to each other, then come back to negotiation table. That is just the best, because even this suspension even help him too. You know, see, as everything just died down, all those pretender journalists that were fueling this crisis, they knock their head on the wall, but at the end of the day, there's nothing they can do. They have pushed the guy to the extent that all he has said has fueled this crisis, that to the extent that it has made it unbearable to repair.
But bro, see, they talk all this one. Not only Fubara did this matter. Nobody else did this matter.
My brother, Fubara is just is as stupid as. In fact,
yeah, I know. I heard is Adolf Hitler. Is Adolf Hitler. Adolf Hitler. But nobody only Fubara did this matter now, my brother. Who else did it matter?
My brother, as far as this matter is concerned, Fubara has all the fault. I swear to God. First of all, okay, they bring you up. That time, so you supported him to the extent that he should use people and dump them.
No, I don't support. I don't send Fubara, to be honest with you. Right? But if you my own is not Fubara. My problem is Nyesom Wike.
Listen,
no, my problem is Wike.
Just the executive power with all the resources. He keeps
Baba, my problem is Wike because no, because
he cannot even divide the loyalists of Wike, the legislation that are loyal to Wike, with all the resources, without the
I don't forget the name. I beg.
It's going on the wall like
you're still talking about Fubara. Look, let me explain something to you. No. Let me explain something to you. My brother. Okay, you don't talk, Taya. May you hear me out? Let me explain something to you. Nyesom Wike, you understand, has always held all the cards in this matter. From day one to now. Fubara, Enigmatic just broke Fubara down beautifully. He analyzed him, broke him down, dissected him, everything. Fubara has never been a power player in this whole incident. All he has done
what do you expect?
That's my point now. You have to understand something. If you enter someone, let's say you did your house now, you're the egg boy in the house, you're the older brother, and one younger brother is there and he's acting up, you go just look out. But at the end of the day, you have all the power. If you just get out and land on one slap, you go sit down somewhere, everything. Wike has always My brother, listen, Nyesom Wike has always been the power player, even now as we did. That's why I asked Enigmatic that, okay, if he was Asiwaju, what will he get Wike to do to solve this issue? Honestly, it's not what Fubara would do.
See,
it has never been what Fubara would do.
Brother, let's.
That's why you're analyzing this thing wrong. When people start analyzing that, they're talking about what Fubara did, John Gudon mature, I will give you signal. All that one don't mean anything.
That one they make me laugh.
All that one don't mean anything.
You will do the same thing.
Imagine
somebody who you bring as your backup bone, say this person will represent me to hold this thing on my behalf.
So you support, make ask you support Godfatherism.
See, whether you support Godfatherism.
No, they ask you now, you support them. What state are you from, my brother? What state are you from?
Nowhere you will not find Godfatherism.
No, make I ask you, what state are you from? What state?
I'm from Osun, but I reside in Lagos.
So, okay, do you support state of emergency in Osun State now, if they did one now?
I don't think the governor there will be so stupid to the extent that we allow matter to degenerate.
There's rumor that they might do it the next one in Osun State. Abi Baba.
Don't get me wrong.
But they will make an adjustment before it deteriorates.
The guy has gone ahead of the situation. This is what we are talking about. Baba Awodele Isokondo. The guy knew already that he's going. Then the Attorney General called him to order, and that's look. You have to go political with this solution, and that's why you say you have to go meet. You have to go meet Bakonde, go meet the ex-governors to come and see what. Then he actually came out. He made a national TV conference, TV broadcast that all the election they just held, the local government chairman should not report to the local government offices that the APC has occupied.
He used his brain now.
So the guy used his brain fast. He reversed course.
Your party is not in charge of the federation. You are doing like imagine the party is in federation. This one he will have shut these people down since for a very long time.
Awodele, please, sorry, my lord. Why is Aizon trying to lead the witness on this platform? Why are you trying to lead the witness? Let the man speak his mind. Why are you trying to lead him?
I'm not trying to lead the witness, my brother. No. I see his point. Fubara could have used. I'm playing devil's advocate, Babati. Fubara could have used better advice. No problem. But Babati, the point is, even now where we are, and this is what I'll discuss with Enigmatic. All this will not happen to this point. Where we are now, the ball is in the court of our gangster in Asu Rock and Nyesom Wike. They're the ones that can fix this problem.
You see your hands as Rivers person and the leaders in Rivers. Because look, for me to come and for
all those leaders said they didn't help matter now.
Look at Sarah Igbe, all of them coming to, and all of them are talking.
They are sweating now. They are sweating, crying under.
What happened? Okay, hold on. Look at what happened in Osun State. The elders called Adeleke, guy, they go fire you. Because
no, Enigmatic, you know what? Make I tell you, what those leaders have been doing in Niger Delta, they've been making phone calls. Make I tell you right now, I know this firsthand. They've been making phone calls to call for peace, right? Nobody wants a situation where anybody will take anything into their hands. And they tell you, if the mistake that you're seeing people make is they're like, okay, now all of them they sweat. No, sorry, all of them want peace. So, listen, Baba, let me tell you.
But why is Jonathan so quiet in all of
He's a former president now, Baba. But he can't wade in these matters because he'll be inserting his opinion. But I can guarantee you he's having conversations behind the scenes.
No, that's
you understand?
Yeah,
but the thing is, Baba, they are making phone calls to calm people down because these guys know these creeks like the back of their hand. If they want to do something, they will do it. But they are calming people down so that way they don't have, because nobody wants to see any.
You know that the guy that blew the last pipeline, they caught him.
Who was that guy? He did, and he blew it up in some Ogoni land. Look, my brother, if you enter creeks if I don't know how to explain it to you, but if you enter creeks in parts of southern Ijaw local government and all those places, there are places that military itself know they go. And pipeline don't enter there. I'm telling you right now, what they are doing is they are calming people down because nobody wants to see any army presence in their communities. You understand?
I strongly think in the next 30 days it will be settled. I believe that.
I hope so, Baba. I hope so because the longer this goes on, the worse it is. I hope
as far as
so.
the president didn't travel, if the president stays, it will be solved.
We both know why. No, sorry.
What were the elders? What were the elders doing up to this moment? What were the elders
They've
doing?
been trying to tell them to calm Wike down. That's why they say Wike has always been the power player in this thing, my brother. It's not Fubara.
Fubara has lost. He has lost the local government. He has lost the party structure. He has lost out completely with all this rubbish he has done.
Yeah, but they can settle it now. No be politics.
Of course, they can settle now.
Yeah, but politics now.
We have to concede more than what he has conceded before.
They will settle and they will discuss. My guy, my point is that listen, I know some of you like me some Wike, but the guys we've dealt with that guy. We don't tire for that area. I tell you.
That is why you didn't see the wrong thing that Fubara was doing all this one.
Yes,
because we know Wike now. Now in way. Now in way.
Give me 1 second, please. Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Shawari there.
Oh, who?
The movie Shawari there, when the military guy hijacks power, right? The real reason why they want peace is because the money is going to dry up. That's the real reason. So
that's what you think.
Let's be peaceful so that this guy can go away and we can go back to our way. That's the real reason. Because this guy coming in is not really one of the cliques per se.
No, that's not what it is. I can tell you that for free.
Let's play our role for these 6 months. That way can go away. Because if you foment trouble, it will stay for
No. That's not what it is. Listen, Babati, do you know why it's not what it is? Because even during the days of the militancy, do you know those guys were making millions of dollars selling oil in the black market? Ask Baba, tell them. They were making millions selling oil and they were using it to buy weapons.
My question.
So what I'm saying to you is that's not what it is. The people want to see the area develop. Well, the mindset has changed. You understand? So the mindset there is we don't need this wahala, and that's why in all actuality they were hoping Wike will go away because the money Wike they chop for that state, the way Wike was taking money. It's like the bank now ain't get time. So when Wike left, it was a relief. That's why they want to see him gone. People don't like Wike. I'm telling you, Hoha. That's the beginning and end of this thing.
But it's not new now. It's the same thing now. But I also want to be a godfather the same way you don't police war. And the one before that and the one before that. So it's been a thing in River State for 20 years.
No. In River State, we really haven't had godfathers though. Amechi was trying to be, Wike shut him down. Odili wasn't the godfather to Amechi either, right? And before Odili came in from Ada George and those guys, they didn't try to be godfathers. So that's the point I'm trying to make. The history of it hasn't really been there. Everyone that has come in has revolted from the so-called godfather in River State. Go and look at the history. So it's not like in Delta where you had.
I mean the revolt. The revolt against godfather is what I'm saying. That then the person that comes in then goes against the other guy. That one it's been a pattern. What I'm saying.
Yeah.
Amechi was Dakuku Peter side godfather now.
Don't mind this, brother. Let him be analyzing things.
Wike with their ass.
Enigmatic. Maybe we give the full picture. Wike came in and shut that whole stuff down.
No, it was Wike because do you know that Peter side Dakuku was Wike's opponent in his first term, and this is why I blame Amechi.
And up to now,
did not deliver anything for us in APC. Amechi did not deliver anything for us in APC. Where is Magnus Abe in all this thing? Magnus Abe was supposed. I was thinking Magnus Abe would have been the governor now instead of
because Magnus Abe is bigger like he will not submit to Amechi. That was why
Enigmatic, I was actually hoping Tony Cole would be the governor, even though Amici was supporting him. But
Tony waiting.
Tony Cole. No. Tony Cole would have been a fantastic governor. I tell you right now. That's exactly what. Look, you know how Lagos. You needed those kind of people to come in and then take it into another level. That's what would have happened with Tony Cole.
The only chance Tony Cole has is Tinubu.
Everybody wants to be Tinubu in Nigeria, and the truth of the matter is, you can never even know your own son until you give him more power.
That's true, sir. That's true.
Until you give him power. There's none of
You
them.
know what you just said now. What you just said now was what happened between Saraki and his father in Kwara State now.
Thank you, my sister. There's nobody in Nigeria, whether governor, whether councillor, whatever, that doesn't want to be godfather. Nobody. But the problem is many of them choose wrongly. You see all those pretenders that they are daddy, father, they are bowed down, they are kneeling down before you. You will think they will be so loyal. Give them power. You will see their real color.
Well, how did we even miss Fubara? How did you not see that Fubara is a
Fubara is so humble.
He's a quiet guy now. You know, go see him. Very quiet.
Very well.
It doesn't have
I think when I look at the whole scenario, I will blame Fubara, who is in the middle.
Fubara is the wrong person.
You are the governor of a state. And the people, when they were making you to be the governor of a state, none of these people supporting you, they didn't come forth that time. And when you now became the governor, that is where they're now whistling to your ear. Don't listen to your...
Assuming Fubara wants to be...
enemy of my enemy is my friend, man.
Brother, assuming Fubara wants to be, he wants to take himself away from Wiki. Okay? All the money he was wasting for all this charge and bill lawyer, he could have spent it on this legislative that are loyal to Wiki.
Yes, he will have cut them into two, to half.
It will have cut them into two. Everything will have been seamlessly for. But it's a political novel. He was busy giving money to Ugo Chinyere.
Wasted 6 billion. 6 billion.
I sympathize with the PDP now.
That guy,
money don't finish.
Pandev turned them to their ATM, to their ATM.
Enigmatic. I want to talk about blowing up of pipeline. It's high time we tell our brothers in that region. When you blow up pipeline, you are causing environmental problem there. The major job of the people around that place is for fishing. I guess whether they can fish now. There's no visible development in that creek or in that mangrove area. What are their state governor doing? Everybody is putting money in their pocket. And you, these same people that are suffering, you also tell them to go and blow up the pipeline. The place will be uninhabited. It's not good for people to live there. This is 2025, for God's sake. Every time something happens, go and blow up the pipeline. Is it not? If they say Nigeria just break now and you break up the pipeline, who is going to invest in that place? Who's going to come and take your oil? Who's going to buy? Sometimes people have to think very well. So sometimes I don't understand it.
Sorry for interrupting you. Mr. Awodelo, could you please turn off your camera, sir?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sorry about that, Remy.
It's okay. So I'm looking at it from that angle. Don't help the pipeline. It's like they are thinking, okay, this is our oil. If we don't give you, the rest of Nigeria will know it. Are you going to eat also? We are going to be in the same problem. So why every time it's like we are militant, we are going to blow up the pipeline? Look, Nigerians have tried for them too. Let's call it spade a spade. I've been on a plane with more than 100 militants. They sponsored them to Indonesia, India, the rest of the world to come and learn undersea welding and so many other skills. They sent some of them on scholarship, full scholarship, to master or PhD degree holder. Most of the South, those ones that want to pursue their academic career.
You need to apply.
So sometimes I just wonder, if you blew up the pipeline now, where would they get the money to continue to sponsor you guys? Because you have the luxury of getting this.
Are you saying you don't hear now?
It's not here. So at the end of the day,
Délé o, àwo ló ń ṣe àwo, àgbàlagbà àwo.
But like too early, we're still this is not the this is not
This
after
man,
hours.
be quiet, man. We're talking
at the end
about
of the day,
politics. You are taking away.
the question I ask myself is this.
We are going to suspend you, man.
Yeah. First, the question I ask myself is this. Wike is not an elected official in Rivers State today. Wike is doing a fantastic job in Abuja. Will FCT people, would they be happy if they remove Wike as a minister or suspend him? They will not be happy. And Wike is the...
And Lio, they will be happy, oh.
No,
Wike has nothing to do with this matter, honestly.
Yes, he doesn't have
if people want to approach this matter with open mind, okay, you are the executive governor. You want to cut off ties with Wike. You have to do it strategically. Not like a mumu. You keep on wasting money to people who are not relevant. You see, politics is not play on the pages of television or social media. All the people who are hailing him, they push him to this extent. Okay, Wike is the owner of the structure. He's using those 27 lawmakers. In all the court cases, did you see anyone where Wike's name feature?
Not at all. That's what I'm trying to say.
People are bringing Wike's name.
Earlier, Baba said Wike should be punished or suspended.
For what? Me as an executive
I couldn't join there, but I was like, why would you suspend Wike for what?
Me as an executive governor, I will not even let Wike even feature in this game. Take away all those 27. If you cannot take all of them away, take at least maybe 15.
The problem with an average Nigerian is that they always think that you can just get up from your house and become a governor like that.
Don't mind them. Do you know how much governor costs?
Become a senator just like that, or become a rep just like that. That everybody
to contest for governor in Nigeria, it costs a lot of fortune.
Even people that came from abroad, I knew one guy that came from Australia. He wanted to become a governor in Osun. He spent 500 million Australian dollar. Zero. What are we talking here?
My sister, I was in my local government one time like that. There was a guy that
it's not your sister.
Okay, sorry. Maybe
let me go to continue. There are 3 doctors in the house. I want to drink tonight. Should I take vodka or should I take koya?
What the hell is wrong with Allah? What's going on?
So what I'm just trying to say is
that what's going on. Okay, we have to. Okay. We have 2 alcoholics on the platform tonight. I'm kidding.
No, I know.
So people always talk about what do you call it, a kingmaker or whatever you call them. Nobody in this world you get a position without needing people. There will be some people that will help you climb the ladder. Go. Why are they talking about super delegate in American election? If they don't need super, kingmaker. And in Nigeria, nobody will ever become president of Nigeria without knowing the who and who. No matter what you do or what you are going to do, there's some people.
Ordinary councillor, you cannot get there without the backbone.
Remy, you know what I see is that so all of them want to be Tinubu until they fail to be Tinubu and that they start hating on him. Tell me any of them that has not tried to install a successor in their various states and failed. And then when they fail, they will now remember. No, let's start from Atiku. Atiku is doing everything possible now to have his son as the governor of Adamawa State. Amphitiri
is telling him, Ogbeni, sit your ass down. I have a candidate too. Peter Obi tried to make Obino, right, a governor. Obino fuck him up. He brought Valo Zigbo. Valo Zigbo has moved on. He failed 2 times to do that. He's crying now that we don't want Godfather. Who again? Amechi, that is crying up and down. He wanted to install Peter Side Dakuku, right? Wike won his candidate. So when you look at all these things, and then the only reason why Tinubu is thriving, why they don't thrive, is because Tinubu invests differently than them.
He bought all the states, not only the party.
And then Tinubu is magnanimous with power, and is somebody that when you
and
go
with money also.
That's what I said now. He bought all the states. He bought all the states outside political party.
Even Erufai,
from one community to one community, people are loyal to him.
This Erufai that we are talking about today, Erufai installed a candidate, his successor.
He fuck him up.
This guy just fuck him up, and he can't. Even the same Erufai. Do you know Shehu Sani? Shehu Sani was the one that was supposed to be the governor when Erufai was the governor. So they have to prevail on Shehu Sani to relinquish the ticket, and he should go to to the Senate, and then they will switch. After 8 years of Erufai, then it will be Shehu Sani. Then immediately Erufai became the governor. Erufai fought everybody down, including Suleiman Nkuyi.
Enigmatic, could you please hold on for a second? Ola, are you there? If you're there, could you please check the private chat? Ola? Ola?
I was going to drink Ogogoro.
The one who will lead the forum.
Egbe ma fokani.
Egbe Fusimba.
Simba on the suit doing it, he doesn't have that. Come out everybody.
Ola, please check the private chat if you're hearing me, please. Thank you.
So, Babati, I want to ask you a question. Sorry.
Yes,
there's an article which is press conference, and when they were naming a lot of people, they are telling us apology cannot attend. They name Fayemi, they name all of them. You think Fayemi is in trouble already, Nikiti, now? That is one. And the question I want to ask is that why are those people, why are they not present physically?
Because they don't know, they're not sure yet. They're still on the.
They have diarrhea, that's why they couldn't attend.
It's not the one is not diarrhea. They're not. You see,
political diarrhea.
Oh, Pato is here, Adana. So I think Pato can take over from. If you, I think I'm gonna.
They to condemn me by a BT.
Adewale,
condemn me by a.
Adewale, show me pé àwa ló máa wá sábà tó bá fẹ́ jọba lọ́la. Tó bá sọ́lẹ̀ lẹ́ni.
Remy, why you don't see most of them, because it would have meant a commitment, so to speak, quote and unquote, to whatever the coalition.
They are edging their bet is the point. They are edging. They're not sure where.
That's guaranteed that Obi will never be VP to Atiku. Go and write it.
Exactly, and that was why he was on the Twitter doing his own thing.
I'm about to leave. It's now on TikTok now. It's now on TikTok.
Good morning, and I have to go. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, doctor, you did well. See you later.
Because the way things is panning out now. So I want to. So hello, another thing I want to know, Babati.
Hello, Ola. Ola. I think Ola is there, right?
Yeah, he's there. Yeah.
Put us in
the background now so that we can leave. People can leave anytime.
No, after 1 hour.
I want to comment.
Which one is 1 hour? Okay.
Kí ló ń ṣe Pàtó? Ó náà máa dúró di 1 hour.
Pàtó, are you the one that was kidding now? You just kidding.
You say mo tó ń ṣe àwọn bóyá kúkú ló ti náà fẹ́ fún wọn.
People are exerting their power too much. You see, they're not even in position of authority.
Common platform, they can't run, and they are blaming Wike and Fubara.
No, you should go and sleep.
Let's impose state emergency on this thing.
Yes.
You know, do you know that in Nigeria now there's a bill that mandates every blogger, every show operator like one man to have offices in Nigeria. So one man will be forced to have office.
Proposed bill. It's a proposed bill.
One man will be forced to have office in Nigeria. So all of you on this show will be paying membership starting from next month or so.
No, I know. Adewale, are you serious or you are just kidding?
I am damn serious. Every blog.
If you're a blogger, if you're a blogger, then you have to register and you have to have a register.
You must have physical office. That's what they are legislating on now.
At least you are making money from it now. That's what they are trying to say. So one way or the other, they want to scrutinize your book too.
You must have blogger in Nigeria or blogger anywhere.
I don't know. Maybe if you want to blog in Nigeria, but if like this kind of woman, I don't.
Oh my goodness, that's a crazy idea, though.
We don't know the entirety of the bill, so we don't know. It's just.
I've just told you.
No. If someone is even talking of having office in Nigeria, it's a crazy idea, a very stupid one.
No, because the bill center around.
I will tell you.
Listen first before you cascade them. The bill is probably for the giant like Facebook, Google.
No. Well, every. Well,
they put blogger there too. I read it. Facebook and the rest.
No, it doesn't mean that you need physical
Twitter. They are going to have an office. They now include blogger. I think at the end of the day, they are going to remove that blogger.
That's another bill
No, Remy. That is no matter how you explain it. So Facebook is not a blogger; it's a company. It's a corporation.
It's a host.
A blogger. If you are saying a blogger must register his business and have tax certification, I support that 100%. But
what about the operator?
If you are saying no, wait,
so that they would use they can talk to them how to filter all the ranting
from their house
on the media.
No. No matter how we are missing it. Okay, people like us now, we work from home. We don't have to visit any physical office to work. Now, when you are saying a blogger,
you can use your home or house as your
office. Your home can be your office now.
What you go?
So the thing is, so the thing is,
they were like
what you want to platform Baba Ifa is to see
program they were like
Baba don't you look for yeah okay
so meanwhile the thing is this, they should register.
There's another bill. There's another bill.
Business in a space without registration. I support that 100%. But if you mandate them to have physical office, that is the problem. You understand? Already they have the national identity card, they have passports, so they have a way of tracing them.
No, most of them. Let me tell you, Ola. You know, one of the popular blogger in Nigeria is Dislover. You know, up till now, nobody knows the identity of Dislover.
Even Simba is so simple. You ask those organizations paying to them. You can work with the organization paying to them to do withholding tax. When you are paying them their money, to withhold the tax.
The bottom line is that. The bottom line is that we are so quick to imitate what is going on in the Western world. And if care is not taken, our democracy, our value, and everything will go down the drain. Because whether we like it or not, the Western world, through social media platforms, are really influencing the way we live our life. Not everything has to be done in Oyinbo's way. But these days, if it is not Oyinbo's way, Oyinbo's style, that means it does not conform with this 21st century of a thing. But freedom, so freedom of speech must not be impeded, but there must be limitations set. We've seen cases where these bloggers are wrecking home, parading unfounded misinformation on the social media, and nobody hold them accountable. Look, if you are all this what you call the content creator and everything, they want them to register. You must have an industry where there will be an organization. Not all this. We have these people saying they're doing prank. Look, anyway, the bottom line is that it's going smoothly in the National Assembly and it has gone through the second reading. Another bill that I love so much, when I read about it, I was so happy. Wait now, you can lump it up. I'll lump it up together for you guys. Is this domestic help protection bill? I so much loved it. The way we bastardize misusing our domestic help in the name of employing them. They have no coverage, they have no protection. But the fact that somebody is able to say, you know what, we need to protect these vulnerable people, I so much love it. In fact, a lot of homes employ underage children in the name of home house help.
Diwali, please, can you explain further, like what is inside that bill? Because I'm a lot of
because I don't know what to want to insert that is not in the naptip this thing that you have been using before.
The kilo new. What's new about that?
Okay,
making him to be happy.
No, it sets standard of practice. It's not just about saying you are employing somebody and then you are no longer going to. The bill is just like you can say that.
There are bills that suggest that you cannot employ children. So,
but this one emphasize on the protection for the domestic per se. If you are aware that this individual employed underage and you don't talk, you will be liable. So in fact, I so much love it, to be honest.
Child right protect all those underage. It's only that we like breaking law in Nigeria. Like you said, there is a law already that you can't engage a child as a domestic help. You understand? Normally in Nigeria, anybody that engages child as a domestic help should be in jail by our law. So our law is not supporting the domestic help that is on that age. But I support the one that we say, okay, domestic help should be getting at least minimum wage in Nigeria.
Yes, he emphasized on that minimum wage and the structure.
That minimum wage is important.
Your job function will be spelled out. There will be an agreement.
You just make me laugh. Even the private owners of business, are they paying minimum wage? Talk less of domestic help.
No, Timber. The fact that they are not paying minimum wage. See, let me tell you one thing. The abuse of people in Nigeria, we just have to stop it, because look, we are all here. Our vice presidents, our directors, they all type. In fact, even between me and my director, for example, now you don't even know the difference, because if my director there and I will speak, you understand? The way I will speak to that, you won't even know the pause between the two of us. You understand? So, but
in society, all work better than our own, and there are systems in place. So
exactly.
Domestic help, there are so many circumstances to help domestic help. There is because state to provide me. Let me give you a good example. My own father was a man who served the country in the military. My father went into Second World War, fought and stuff like that. He came out. At the employment on phone, take care of my older brother need láti lọ ṣe domestic help pẹ̀lú local government secretary ní Ìkirè ńgbà yẹn. That was how I was able to save the money to go to secondary school. So the system, kò sẹ́ni tó wù kó kọ́mọ ẹ̀ kó fọmọ ẹ̀ lẹ̀
But they exploit them. They exploit
what I'm
them.
saying is that if you do that, I want to more because we want to láti san 70,000.
They don't employ them. They will employ them.
They will not.
I'll
give you an example.
No matter how we see that thing.
Yeah, but they will replace it. If you block that channel, because
see.
Example.
Okay.
Experience. I'll give you a good example. When I started working in the bank, I was a young officer. As a young officer, new generation bank to dé ni mo sọ yìí o. As a young officer, mo marry, mo bímọ. I could afford to get a domestic help because ìyàwó mi náà jẹ́ banker ni. Àwọn tí ìyàwó wọn ṣe banker tó yẹ pé wọ́n jẹ́ teacher, àwọn jẹ́ nǹkan kan. Owó ọmọ yẹn ò tó, owó salary wọn ò tiẹ̀ tó san domestic help tó wá máa san owó yẹn in this sense tí àwọn èèyàn san. So alternatively nǹkan táwọn èèyàn ṣe ni pé irú àwa àgbà house help asanwó fún ẹni tó fún wa lọ́mọ yẹn, but afọmọ yẹn sí school asanwó school and train it just like ọmọ tó àlọ́dà ọmọ tẹ́ ordinarily wouldn't go to school. Èyí tó yẹ pé ń kọ́ṣẹ́ àfi síbi iṣẹ́ ó parí iṣẹ́ ó train ó parí training. Ìkan wà tó yẹ pé akọ́ ní business. What I'm saying is some of those things have create opportunity fún wọn.
Patoski, apart from you creating it is not Patoski, in a Senate environment, you wouldn't have to go and get them registered in any trade or whatever. You pay them salary, they do whatever they want. Like, so that is the issue we're talking about. That is misuse of this so-called
Adewale.
Yeah.
Well, another
Yes.
thing I don't know, most of these domestic help that you see is actually their parent that is collecting the money.
I understand. That is why the standard must be set. Look, how can a house help work from morning to evening? No break. If you work, somewhere, you have 8 hours to work and you rest for the rest of your time. But domestic help doesn't have that luxury. I'm not saying that some homes, some family don't take care of domestic help.
No, domestic help, they just work like the kids in the house too.
They don't have to live with you. If they have to live with you, there will be some certain time they can have time to themselves. No, these are the protection they needed. Some of them don't have medical coverage. They don't have anything.
Adewale, let me just even back you up.
Even the person that is working for
domestic help is another form of slavery.
It is slavery. Driver inclusive.
Patoski. I remember when my wife wanted.
Never. That won't happen under my roof.
I stood against it.
When you were in Nigeria, were you married?
Yeah.
And you had kids then?
Yeah.
And your wife was working?
I have people around me.
Your wife was working full time?
Of course. We manage our time. We manage everything. Yes.
You had people around you as in family members who are adults?
Yes, but we still do our own show by ourselves. Who is helping? Even in America, who is helping us?
Wait,
who is helping us here?
They say necessity is the mother of invention. Let me tell you, if it nullify the domestic help something, you understand? Some people will create like crash center and area. Okay, look at those people around Obalende. They were paying some of them were paying like 150K just to put their children somewhere for them to go and work. So
I'm not trying to discredit you, Patoski, but we like to sabotage ourselves.
It's not as if we just go get one child that we deprive of education. I'll be paying 5,000 a month.
Yeah, and then you say you want to go tell them to go to and learn and go to what? That's underage. Why even sending them to school in the first place? You pay them salary.
Let me tell you the logic for Tom and
I don't support that.
Let me tell you the logic that they use. For example, if for example this person is my brother's son that is living with me, you understand? I will send him to school. I will feed him like my kid.
Your brother's son is your son. That's not domestic help.
Hold on. My brother's son is my son. I send him to school. When my brother's daughter was living with me, I sent him to the same school with my kids. In short, his own school, our own school is more expensive than those of my kids because only one higher class. I send her to the same school. We eat the same food in the house. We do the work together. It's just that now we have an extra hand instead of just 2 of us or 3 of us. We all do the work together. We go to the same clinic. If she's sick, my medical insurance covers her because in my bank me for me not this NHIS that now would they have bank health insurance to separate and multi include them as part of my dependent. So we'll cover him. If he's an outsider, I give her the same privilege and I pay the person, pay the parent. Because I've seen parents
Why are
who
you
even
paying the
refuse,
parent?
they will not even let the girl come to you. And if
Yeah,
the
but
girl does
why
not come to you,
why paying the parents?
wait now. Surely our money, our parents will man fi one local. I have instances. Only
I
girl
mean,
can
I'm
to
not
one.
disputing that, Patoski. It's
There is
we that we
respect before the
enable.
reason to me, like girl yìí, ìgbà tó wá sọ́dọ̀ mi, young girl, she was with me, mo ń train ẹ̀, ó ń lọ school, ó ń wà okay. In another 3 years or 4 years, ó ti tóbi, fine girl, wọ́n ti
Ó
pé
ti
àwọn
lọ
tó
gba
wà
bàbá Ìjẹ̀ṣà.
bó ṣe lóyún wọ́n ní kó lọ ilé ọdún. Mo sọ pé ọmọ tó ń lọ yìí, a dẹ̀ máa miss ẹ̀ because
People are listening to you online, or you're still on, or so you speak what they understand.
that, oh, this girl that is going home for holiday, they might not allow her to come. The next thing was they just gave her out in marriage. She was now trying to call us from that place. Daddy, come and pick me. It was in Kebbi State. This small girl that time, they no see her, but she don't come out. She's looking fine, okay. She's grown up. She has fine dresses, you know. Now she just went in. That's
No,
how.
Patoski ṣe mọ̀ pé tí ń lẹ̀ ń sọ yẹn. Ẹ mọ̀ pé àwọn kan wà tọmọ yẹn táwọn ọmọ yẹn wà lọ́dọ̀ tó yẹ kí wọ́n abuse wọn. Bí wọ́n bá sọ pé wọ́n abuse, ẹ wo the number of abuse ó lè jẹ́.
They are the last
Even
to
to the
go to
other room.
bed. They are the first to
Even to
wake
the
up.
other room. So,
Apart from
Jerry,
sexual abuse, if you see the condition that they work, look, we all go to work
So that
every
one
day.
is
We have
slavery.
certain hours that we work.
That one
If you
is
are going,
slavery.
if you are going to employ an house help, that is going to be a domestic help. Right from the beginning, you will draw up an agreement or a contract of both of you will sign. There are certain hours that he or she will work in a day. And after working in those hours and satisfy you, then he can take time off. I mean, he can raise his own family, he can do whatever he wants to do in his own or
Child
her
is
own
even in
time.
the house. The child
Yeah,
is in
but
the house,
it's
like
it's not
maintaining,
compulsory that
like doing
a
everything for my
domestic help
children.
must live with you.
In
And if
short,
that
how
domestic
much
help must live with you, you must create, an environment that will enable him to be
I share
independent
roster
to
for
some
money.
extent.
The same roster
Yeah.
for my kids.
So there will
Okay,
be
all
no
of you,
need to employ
for
somebody that will be
Monday,
going back
any
to
number
school.
for born Tuesday.
If you
Same
if you
roster for
have
everybody.
if you have an adult, if you have an adult that is of doing performing domestic help, that domestic help can come every day to help you out, and then go
Àwọn
back
èèyàn
to
ní
his.
fẹ́ ká adult wá bá wọn ṣe ni. Àwọn náà ní adult gbà kan, but most women or most men will not want adult to come to their house to come and do
Well, they
domestic.
don't have to stay with you.
Pé kí bọ̀bọ̀ kan máa wá sílé ẹ̀ kó máa ṣe domestic help pẹ̀lú fún wọn lé.
Yeah, I mean, it will come during the day, help out, maybe come in the morning, and after 8 hours, go home.
O ò ní fẹ́ wà comfortable pẹ̀lú àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú
Oh, but
wọn.
you are there. You are there.
So you will be there all through.
I mean, if you go to work, then you can come home. I mean,
Patoski,
Anyway,
from my
everything with its own
experience,
challenge, Sha.
for my experience, as someone who lives some significant part of my life in Lagos, I do not support this concept of domestic help, to be honest.
I don't.
Even they are so abused. Oh my goodness. Nobody even wants his family to pray that family should be in such situation. What I advocate is
It's just pure exploitation.
if they
That's it.
standardize it, people will come with creative ways of turning that domestic help thing into proper industry. and they will now get better trained people and well remunerated people.
Ola, you know the problem. It's not having the law and everything in place. How would they implementation? How would they implement it?
Like I said, if you know somebody who employ underage and you don't talk, that person,
Maybe
that
you
can.
know there are law against that one already. People are doing it already now.
How many people
They will go and
report
report.
that?
They will go and report.
Nigeria does not have the culture of reporting.
Simba,
ìlú òyìnbó náà ti
anything
máa
is
rí
very
nǹkan tó máa lọ
easy
report
to
tó máa
implement.
sáré pọlọ́pàá
No,
tó máa lọ sọ fún ẹnìyẹn
anything
pé
is very easy
lágbájá
to
ló wá
implement
report
in
ẹ o.
Nigeria if you want to do it. Let me tell you my methodology. You understand? I will this thing, I won't make this thing a matter of government alone. I will make it a matter of government and the employers. Your employers will know your data. Now, if your employer knows your data, if husband and wife are working, then I will have a way of knowing how people manage their family. I can go as that as at that micro level, just to make sure that I stamp this thing out of that community.
Nigeria ò lè afford gbogbo nǹkan tó ń sọ yìí náà.
Good night,
So
everybody.
if I carry the private and the public sector along, that okay, ọkọ àti ìyàwó ń ṣiṣẹ́ wọn dẹ̀ ní ọmọ, you will have some explanation to make.
No, what I'm saying is that Nigeria cannot afford the monitoring, the cost of monitoring all that. Ó ti wà too detailed jù náà. Bó ibo ló ti ṣiṣẹ́ báwo lè ń ṣọmọ yín? Tó máa sọ pé báyìí làwọn ṣe ń ṣọmọ báwo ló fẹ́ monitor ẹ̀? Wàá employ àwọn kan tó máa lọ máa wò wọ́n. That's too expensive now. Even here they don't do that.
Èmi kàn sọ pé that
You know, Patotis, Ola ìwà kò ń wà practical sometimes. Ó kàn máa ń sọ̀rọ̀.
Operationally difficult.
No.
I'm not saying it's impossible.
Patoski, if you Simba, let me tell you one thing. In my life, in the bank that I work for, I can tell you that I executed more than 15 projects that when we started, could possibly
Nigeria come and create àwọn lot to the world. Normally,
so over time,
agents
no. I will let me tell you something. Over time, whenever we wanted to bring any idea that time, the first thing that internal control will tell her to work. By the time we push that thing at the end of the day, it worked.
Only work.
So the thing is,
like
but the cost is high.
Like irú nǹkan tó wà ní Germany, wọ́n ń pè wọ́n ní Jugendamt. Okay, so ó wà Jugendamt. Àwọn ẹ̀ náà is a federal agent. Wọ́n máa ń sí youth gbogbo àwọn kéèsì ọmọ yẹn nǹkan kan. Wọ́n wà ní every city to every city. There's no community tí Jugendamt tí wọ́n govern. So irú nǹkan tó yẹ kí Nigeria try láti establish tí wọ́n bá really help.
Kí ni total surface area Germany as in land area?
Germany tóbi now.
Kí ni total?
I will let me tell you one thing.
No, wait, now just go for an idea. Ola, the question can you just go down alone now? Kí ni total surface area Germany?
Total surface area Germany.
And kí ni population?
Population of Germany is about 80 something million. So going to 100.
Something. Going to 100. That's huge.
And
Germany ó tóbi tó Nigeria.
Germany máa tóbi ju Nigeria lọ gan in mass.
In land mass.
In land mass.
It's not true. How can Germany be the whole size of the Europe? How can
Germany tóbi now. You see, the problem is not even the. Let's even.
No, Germany is not as big. No.
Any suru.
The population is about.
Here's my point. Okay, system to only work. Okay, àwọn nǹkan tó wà realistic. Okay, see, tó bá láwọn pass bí nìyẹn, who is going to be monitor it?
You're not answer.
So unlike irú system tó wà níbí báyìí tí mò ń sọ̀rọ̀ lé lórí, kí country kó wà ×2 nǹkan tó wà lẹ́ni. Okay, Jugendamt wà ní every every community, and you know how they do it. They work
what we
together with
Toba Google and say, by sorry, Google, how many public servants do Germany has? Or Google, how many public servants Nigeria need, and compare with our size and population.
My
The
sister,
resources here. That was what Patrosky was saying.
my
We
sister,
don't have
they
the
can
resources.
domesticate it. They can domesticate it to every local government.
Nigerian landmass is 3 times that of Germany, and I'm sure Nigerian population is
Probably 5 times. Germany will be like 70, 80 million now.
No.
Germany will be like 70, 20 million.
80, let's say 80 plus. That is documented population.
I will just a minute. This problem we are talking about, don't forget that the Western world had this problem initially. So the time that problem has slavery and is tapping out. So all this money we are giving now,
monitor NIB.
So what I'm saying that they used to have the same problem as us before. They stamp it out. All this domestic slavery that we
because there's a system in place. It is the lack of system that will need.
Let me tell you the issue.
No, see system here, don't implement it, don't create opportunity. That when you're establish a creche, I want help center. Let me tell you one thing. Even those people running that business, I want mama against our own banks over time.
Let me tell
to change our system.
Let me tell you the example what here in Finland. First and foremost, every kid within the age of school age must go to school. So there is no way you can keep any kid scholarship, labors, or whatever outside. No way, because the government also pay some kind of stipend for this kid every month until this kid reach the age of 17 or probably 18.
So you can afford to even.
Our no faith to so every kid in school age go to school. So
but why it are implemented?
They implemented because you don't have the resources.
Need resources, yeah.
Remy John Jack if you Simba. So in about this or the business in Nigeria, our elementary, I must go to resources. Let them pass this law, and if this law is going to encourage individuals to start creating crèche, to start creating all those things.
The government following crèche. And we implement crèche in Germany, Canada.
Sure, the tax system here in Europe is very good. So
do you know that in Calgary, for example, the government pays almost your crèche at a age, government pays almost everything for a child.
I hear you guys saying the size of Germany. Do you know that you can fit Germany, France, and England inside Nigeria?
System in Europe.
Because Nigeria is about 3 times bigger than Germany. If you guys don't know.
Now, crèche tó yẹ pé níbí ìgbà tí brother-in-law mi sọ ètò sọ crèche mo ní ká ní ìṣòro gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì kò lè afford ẹ̀ àwọn èèyàn ní bímọ mọ́ táwọn èèyàn san 4,000 fún crèche fún baby. Èlò sálárì ẹ̀ ní Canada.
Patoski, you know the reason why
some people pay as much as 4,000, 3,000 per child.
You know the reason why birth rate decline in the Western world.
Dollars, èlò ni parents ń gbà.
Patoski, you know the reason why birth rate decline in Western world. You know that because of the cost of raising
children. Go and bring their mom. Because at a particular stage, we are crèche subsidy government gone. Tomagba, Koka.
Àwọn èèyàn fọmọ make owó ni o. Iye ọmọ tó bá fi ló máa gbowó.
Ní Europe, àwọn Somali ń B8. Jẹ́ kí n tẹ owó tán fún wọn tẹ́lẹ̀. All these Somalis and they have like 8 children, 7. They are giving each kid about 300 to 400 euro per month. So all their wives, they are just making babies.
Recently, that's 2,800 euro. 2,800 euro, my feed them. 2,800 euro, show my feed them.
Listen.
Oh, my feed them, méje.
Listen, Patoski, they will also give them a bigger apartment at subsidized rate or even at free.
No,
Nisu,
single mother is the richest in Germany.
Single mother. They don't need to, they give them free housing, they give them a lot of stuff.
Surely most of them, one man initially, surely when I was working in insolvency, the morashiri. Single mother at your consider. Initially, loma soft. Initially, loma da owó yẹn ò tó nǹkan.
Mo gbà, but fún ẹni tí ó bá wà ambitious, owó yẹn tó. But fún ẹni tó bá wà ambitious,
kò tó 2,800 euro pẹ̀lú ọmọ méje.
Listen.
Ìyẹn ò ṣe bíbá ìṣá o, because single mother rich jẹ́ tó ṣiṣẹ́ kan.
No, ó sọ pé 400 euro per child. Tó bá bímọ méje, ó long now.
They are not giving them 400 euro anymore now.
Èló náà sọ fún wọn sìn.
It depends. The first child, they might give you 110. Olani Soro.
See, this is for instance in Ibiba. Okay, ó máa gba kindergate, kindergate lórí ọmọ kan, that's 255 euro. Lẹ́yìn ìgbà yẹn ó máa gba Unterhat lórí ọmọ kan. Bóyá bí ó depend lórí age, tó bá yẹ pé 0 to 5 years, ó ṣe máa gba bóyá bí 250. Tó bá ti kọjá 5 years, owó ẹ̀ ti wọ 300
per month.
Per month. Lọ́mọ kan nìyẹn o. Lẹ́yìn yẹn, tó yẹ pé full time kínní ni, full time ọmọ yẹn ló ń tọ́ òṣìṣẹ́. Lẹ́yìn yẹn government máa sanwó ilé ẹ̀. Now tell me, báwo lọmọ ṣe ní wù ẹbí? Even gan kó má lóyún wà máa wà ní because o ti rí lóògùn owó.
So that is why ambition. Ambition mean you ọmọ bíbí lọ àbí. Ọmọ nìkan ambition rẹ̀ ní ayé. So living like an animal àbí tó ń procreate.
Obìnrin kò fẹ́ wà pẹ̀lú ọkùnrin. Because o ti lé owó.
No. Àwọdélẹ́jọ́. Simba, situation man wà nígbà míì tó jẹ́ pé people look at the system and take advantage. Torí ẹlòmíì ti wáṣẹ́ kò rí. So tó bá ti wáṣẹ́ tí ò rí tó dẹ̀ fẹ́ support ọkọ ẹ̀, they take advantage of what the government has in place. Okay, ìwọ tó ti ń wáṣẹ́ tó ríṣẹ́. Gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì dẹ̀ sọ pé tó bá bímọ, eré tí wàá fi lọ máa san 2,500 lówó ilé lóṣù. Gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì sọ pé wọ́n á fún ẹ ní rent ìsìn àwa máa san 300. Wàá ṣe.
Single mother.
Ṣé bàbá ọmọ náà máa gbé pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ báyìí náà àbí?
No, government.
Well, so is it the woman that they be looking at? They won't look at the spouse.
No, it is the father that is paying for all these things. In fact, okay, say for instance, for example, case it is ọ̀dọ̀ mi nsìn, mo lọ́mọ mi pẹ̀lú mi. Because of pé bóyá torí pé mo jẹ́ Africa bí torí pé mi ò kí ń mo jẹ́ Africa. Racism tó wà nínú system wọ́n manipulate débi wípé ẹnu just about 3 or 4 months tọ́mọ mi fi lọ sọ́dọ̀ àwọn ẹ̀gbọ́n. Unterhat tí wọ́n san gbà yẹn, wọ́n pile up bill yẹn fún mi. Ìgbà tọ́mọ yẹn wà pẹ̀lú ìyá ẹ̀, mò ń san Unterhat. Ìsìn tọ́mọ yẹn ò sí pẹ̀lú ìyá tó wà pẹ̀lú mi. Kán san Unterhat yẹn padà fèmí náà, wọ́n kọ̀ wọ́n san. So it is the
no, one obìnrin as the primary caregiver now.
The point ni wípé normally tó yẹ pé nǹkan tó yẹ pé ìyá ló ń ṣiṣẹ́, bàbá ò ṣe, bàbá ló ń take care ọmọ, bàbá ló wà eligible láti gba Unterhat àti kindergate. So lẹ́yìn ìgbà yẹn gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì ṣì máa subsidize ilé ẹ̀ o, wọ́n máa sanwó ilé ẹ̀ o. So give and take lórí ọmọ kan, o ti ń gain up to 800. Ìtorí ẹ̀ ló fi jẹ́ wípé gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì náà lé ọmọ níbí báyìí. So you as a parent, you are just a custodian. O láṣẹ kankan. Most especially tó bá ti ń di pé bóyá ọmọọṣẹ́ ò bá wí, ó ti ní problem. Àti not ma contact you get that. From there, you get that. Títí you get that bá ti lè tójú bọnú life ẹ̀ báyìí wọ́n jáde.
Nonsense.
Bóyá máa ṣe títí tó máa gba ọmọ yẹn lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ náà máa.
I think the life here is just for the children and the elderly, and the rest just
for
to work for the system and pay.
They are so wicked. Tẹ́ bá mọ story àwọn tí Uganda ti bá yé wọn jẹ́.
Awodele, the comment section are complaining in English. They want you to speak.
As of got bossy background now, let issue now.
Patoski, if these people in the comment section, if they catch you on the street, they are gang, so you can't escape these people. If they want to go after you, they just leave them the way they are.
So it's just me ò rò pé Nigeria tẹ̀lé dé level yẹn
láti. Why should people be living a regimental life, for God's sake? Why you people are there and living free? You people are not free.
Kò sí bí kan wà nílé ìgbòkúta. Kò sí bí ọkọ tó fi ìlú.
Kò tọrọ ló sọ yẹn.
Kò sí bí ọkọ tó fi ìlú. Kò sí bí tí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì ojú bọ̀. Okay, for instance, for instance, in Germany now, Germany is a social country. Okay, so if you are thinking of how to make money, Germany is the wrong place. But you are thinking of how to have just basic things of life. Okay, you can choose Germany. But say you want to come here because the more you get that money, the more the system collects it back. They will only give you what you need at the moment. Nothing like I want to save for tomorrow. That's the problem.
You see, I think it's good that we have this kind of platform where we actually let our people know. So a lot of people in Europe, in North America, they are here because they are stuck. A number of them are here because they are stuck. They just feel that what am I going to be doing at home if I go? And they rather just be here and suffer. And I mean, if things are tough for me, I'll go home. That's just reality.
My brother, you want to go home. You see that your going home is not even an option because at the end of the day, what are you going to fall back on?
That's the point. Now, that's the challenge. They will say, oh, what am I going to be doing? If I'm home, so many things that someone can do.
But see, let me tell you, I think majority of us, what's the main problem we have is
instead of you are earning your money, you are paying. Maybe you are married.
See, majority of us, we do more than what we can afford. We do more than ourselves. That is what is causing this. Like, for instance, somebody like me, okay, anything that has to do with you are flashing, you are putting yourself out there, okay, presenting yourself of what you are not. All those
things.
Know,
at times, let me give you this. At times, even the cost of basic living is not cheap. I'm not talking of somebody that is flashy now. Basic living.
So that is correct. That is correct.
I don't know Europe. Let me give you
anything basic. I'm not talking about people who are not documented. Anything basic is not something you can see in Germany, because there's no way you are poor to the extent that you will
Let me ask you guys question. The way we work very hard abroad, if you work very hard like that in Nigeria, don't you think that will have been better for us?
See, it will have been better, but there's no work. There's no dignity. Do you know that? For instance, now here in Germany, okay, I can choose to be doing all this waste work. You understand? There's dignity. I'm getting remunerated for it correctly.
Is it the money that is it the money that is bringing the dignity?
It is money. Money brings dignity.
Let me tell you, if they offer you that same money to do the same work in Nigeria, will you do it?
If they offer me that same money in Nigeria, I will do it. I will do it without happiness. And do you know what?
You will not do it. Forget about it. It's the benefit of outside.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. You will do it. You know why you will do it? Because people value what you are getting from that work. A work that you are doing, you are getting up to 500,000.
Let me tell you. Even here, let me give for example. I'm here in Saudi Arabia. You will never see any Saudi that will do anything hard work. It's that they are manager, office work. You will not see one that will be doing panebita, that will be doing let's say
now let me now tell you as regards to
you understand? And people are making money from it, so it's not about money.
Let me tell you, it is about money. Let me tell you, before you can drive a truck, do you know how much finish your driving license? In Deutschland, you are spending almost 30,000 euro to get a truck license.
About 10,000 in Canada.
Okay.
In Abata, 10,000.
Now, truck license that you did, running to cost of 30,000 euro. Okay, you use that truck license to get a work. Are you not going to do it with pride? In an hour, they are paying you maybe
that's the equivalent of a running master's degree now.
It's even more than PhD. Now, in that same work, you are getting like 20 euro per hour. Can anybody see you in that work will not respect you? So it is all about dignity, packaging. Those things you cannot get it in Nigeria. If I have a work in Nigeria that pay 500,000 like that, okay, I'm telling you, that same work that pay 500,000 naira, the manager in a bank cannot even boast of 500,000. You think people will not envy you? People will not try to do that same work? It will be redefined. The way people will see you will be different. You will earn respect. That is dignity. Dignity of labor. Now you come to Germany with all your PhD or master. You come here, you think you can live a better life. No. You have to enter streets. You have to go and do all this.
How much tax are you paying from your 20 euro per hour?
How much am I paying? It depends. It depends on class. It depends on tax class.
So if you are doing that job, it's a good job, but please update my brother. Take good care of your health. That job always affects kidney and liver in the future. Okay.